Hey guys, welcome to Green Bean Fiction. So in today's video we are gonna see, what if Deku became King of Black and had harem? Part 1. This story is IZUKU Black Parker. The King in Black by Kinks 2198. Before starting, make sure to hit that like button and use the hype feature as it helps to reach more MHA fans. Now let's get to the story. Narrator Pav. We start our story in the Marvel Universe as we see IZUKU Parker Armic floating in a pitch-black void of darkness as he just got killed by the Sinister Six. IZUKU sad face. Okay, let's do this one last time. My name is IZUKU Parker. I am your one and only friendly neighborhood Spider-Man, or at least I was. IZUKU sad face. My life is a total mess. I got my body stolen by one of my villains, which was Otto Octavius. He then took the mantle of Superior Spider-Man, stating he would be better than I ever was. He trapped me in his dying body. IZUKU sad face. He committed multiple crimes while using my body and ruined my reputation as Spider-Man, but in the end I was able to get my body back, but it was already too late. IZUKU sad face. My reputation was shattered along with my personal life. My friends, the Avengers, the Fantastic Four, the X-Men and even Aunt May, they all turned their backs against me. IZUKU sad face. I was hurt, broken, no one believed anything I said, and to make it worse, the girl I loved with all my heart cheated on me and went and started a family with Paul Rabin. IZUKU sad face. And to make it worse, the people of New York hearted me and wanted me dead, as every hero and villain hunted me like I was freak. IZUKU sad face. I then got ambushed by the Sinister Six and they succeeded and killed me, and I found myself in this void. IZUKU then begins to float down as he then sits down. IZUKU sad face. Even the devil wanted me to suffer, and he got his wish, and now I am dead, trapped in this void-like place. IZUKU sad face. No family, no friends, just me all alone as always. IZUKU then closes his eyes as he begins to meditate. IZUKU sad face. So this is how death feels like. All my senses are gone. IZUKU sad face. But for some reason this feels awkwardly welcoming and nice. IZUKU sad face. Well, better accept it now. Beck gets interrupted. So are you gonna sit there the entire time, boy? IZUKU sad face. Who is this guy? Where the hell did he come from? I couldn't even sense him. IZUKU sad face. His aura feels so dark and menacing, it's giving me chills. IZUKU then jumps back from the mysterious figure, creating some distance between as the mysterious figure looks at IZUKU impressed. Impressive, IZUKU Parker, you were able to move even though I was releasing my aura. IZUKU. Who are you? No, scratch that, what the hell are? It's incredible, a mortal is still able to move after experiencing death. Currently your existence itself does not have enough accolades to hear my name, but I shall make an exception for you, mortal. My name is Null, the god of symbiotes, darkness and the King in Black. Chills run down IZUKU's spine from that introduction. IZUKU. So you're the creator of the symbiotes. Null. Yes, I have watched your life and seen how my child Venom had bonded with you. Null. Your life has been nothing but hell, heartbreak after heartbreak. IZUKU. Null. Your friends betrayed you, the heroes turned their back against you. Null. And to make it worse, even your only blood relative turned her back against you and betrayed you. Null. You sacrificed so much to save those filthy mortals and never asked for anything in return, but they treated you harshly as if you were a freak. Null. To the point every hero never took you seriously, they called you a laughing stock, you were a joke in their eyes. Null. You have saved that world more than times than I can count and helped those pathetic heroes on every turn, but when you needed help you were always on your own. Null. No one comes to help you when you're in need, and to make it worse, even that bastard Mephisto wanted to see you suffer. IZUKU. IZUKU. Yeah, you don't need to remind me what I have been through. IZUKU. So please tell me why a powerful being such as yourself is here in front of a pathetic man like me. Null. I have traveled across multiple dimensions and I couldn't find someone worthy enough to be my successor, but now I found him and I am currently looking at him. IZUKU. Huh. Null. In simple terms, IZUKU Parker, I want you to become my successor and take my place as the new god of symbiotes. IZUKU eyes widen in shock. IZUKU. What, why me? I am just a useless man. Null. You are not useless, IZUKU Parker. Even after all you have been through, you still are the same person and haven't lost your way. Null. You are someone that has been knocked down so many times but never gave up. Even when the world was against you, never gave up and kept on still fighting. Null. To the point you even fought gods and were able to defeat them all by yourself. No. You have achieved incredible and amazing feats in your life, and top all that even a weapon forged by Odin himself isn't worthy of you. Null then walks up to Izuku and pats his head as Izuku eyes widen a bit. No. You are special, Izuku Parker. Izuku then broke down in tears as he then hugs Null as Null hugs him back. Izuku then cries for an hour as Null comforts him as he breaks the hug as Null looks at him. Null. Feeling better. Izuku. Ye thank you, Null. Null. You welcome. So what do you say, Izuku? Are you willing to become my successor and take my place as the new god of darkness? Izuku then remembers how his life went and all he has been through as he then looks at Null with determined eyes as he nods. Null liked the resolve in Izuku's eyes. Izuku, yes, I am ready. Null. Good, I shall train you in this dimension and help you take all my powers. Izuku. Wait, is this your dimension, Null? Null. Yes, it is. This is the dimension of the abyss, a space where I teleported you when you died at the hands of those filthy mortals. Null. Let me just warn you, Izuku, the training is going to be hell because once I am done with you. Null. You shall feel like you have been reborn into a new person, or should I say into a god. Null. We shall spend 1,000 to 1,000,000 years in this void. Null. So are you ready, Izuku Parker? Null. Your ascension to godhood shall begin now. Izuku. Yes, master. Null couldn't help it and grins like a madman while looking at Izuku. Null. I made the right choice choosing you as my successor. Null. Let's begin, Izuku. And with that, Izuku training began. Null trained Izuku like hell. He taught Izuku all his fighting style and techniques and gave Izuku his symbiote Black Heart, making him immortal. The training was hell, but Izuku kept going. He broke past his limits. Null also passed down his knowledge to Izuku and taught Izuku everything he knew. He also gave Venom to Izuku as he bonded with Venom. Izuku looks also changed as he had now white pale pitch skin, black hair and blue eyes as he had also obtained a perfect body. And what surprised Null was that Izuku was able to learn everything quickly. Izuku was a prodigy. He turned Izuku into a killing machine, a cold ruthless man. Izuku let the darkness devour him and it turned him into something better. Now we skip to when Izuku has completed his training with Null as he was currently sitting on the floor in a meditative position as he had surpassed his master. Null's sad face, he truly is a prodigy. He mastered everything I taught him and adapted quickly. Null's sad face, I am glad I chose him as my successor. He truly is my masterpiece. Null. Izuku, stand up. Izuku then stands up as he was shirtless and more muscular than ever. Izuku. Yes, master. Null. I have taught you everything I know. I have nothing left to teach you, my successor, so I shall give you a gift. Null then summons the Nurko sword in his hand as he gives it to Izuku as he takes it. Null. This now belongs to you now, Izuku. It's capable of killing gods, celestials, beings and etc. Null. And it can devour and absorb anything. Izuku then nods. He then hugs Null again as this surprises him. Izuku. Thank you for everything, Dad. Null eyes widen in shock and disbelief as Izuku just called him dad. In over 1,000,000 years Null has never felt this way. He only cares about chaos and destruction and causing mayhem. But after hearing Izuku say that, Null couldn't help but smile as he hugs Izuku back. Null. You welcome, son. They then breaks the hug as he begins to turn into red particles as Izuku knew what was happening. Izuku. I guess it's time, huh? Null. Indeed it is, my son. I am going to rest in that world of nothingness. Null. I am finally gonna have the peace that I have always wanted. Null. I will leave everything in your hands, son. Show all of them why they shouldn't have messed with you. Null. Show all those pathetic mortals and gods what the king in black is made of. Izuku then tears up a bit as he nods at his father figure. He knew what Null has done in the past but didn't care as he saw him as his father. Null. Don't be like me, Izuku. Be better and always remember you are my masterpiece and I love you, son. Null then completely fades, leaving red small particles as Izuku smiles a bit as he wears his tears. Izuku. Thank you for giving me a second chance, Dad. I promise I'll make you proud. Izuku then puts his Nurko sword in his pocket dimension as Venom then pops out of Izuku's shoulder. Venom. Wow, first time I saw Null like that. He never cared for anyone, but I guess you're the expectation, Izuku. Venom. He really saw you as his son. Izuku. Yeah, I guess you could say that Venom he was like a father to me. He believed me in and made me the man I am today. Venom. So where are we gonna go now? Izuku. We are gonna first take care of that bastard in hell. Venom then smirks as well as he knew what Izuku was talking about. Venom. I like the sound of that, partner. Izuku then snaps his fingers as he then glows a bit as he was now in a new set of clothes. Izuku. Hey, I look good in an all-black outfit. Venom. Indeed, the fit looks tough. What Izuku is currently wearing. Izuku then takes out his Nerko sword from his pocket dimension as he cuts open a portal. He then puts it back and walks through the portal and finds himself in hell. Izuku. So this is how hell looks like, huh? Venom. Mel looks mid, doesn't look that special. Izuku then tried to sense Mephisto presence but couldn't find it. Izuku. I guess he isn't currently in hell right now. If I had to guess, he is probably on Earth causing mayhem and trying to ruin people's lives. Venom. Is that all the shit he does? Izuku. He's the devil, of course that's all the shit he does. Venom. What were you expecting, him selling candy bars? Venom. Yeah whatever, partner. They then saw multiple demons in front of them as Izuku couldn't help but smirk. Izuku. Well, how about we wait for him, but in the meantime let's have some fun. Venom. Venom. Hee now you are speaking my language, Izuku. A black substance in Venom then begins to cover Izuku's body as he to use his devour ability. Izuku. Venom. Let's see what you got, shitheads. We shift our scenes to Mephisto, who was in Earth as he was done causing mayhem and making deals with humans. Mephisto. Finally done. It's a good thing Izuku Parker is finally dead, but his soul didn't come to me. Mephisto. I wonder why. Mephisto. It doesn't matter as long as he is dead, that all that matters. Mephisto. I made sure his life was a living hell. Mephisto. He truly is a pathetic man, and thanks to the deals I made with the Sinister Six I was able to acquire more souls. Mephisto. Ever since he died, New York has never been the same. The crime rate has increased and the heroes are struggling to keep everything together. Mephisto. Not like it's my problem. I love the chaos and destruction. He then opens a portal back to hell as he walks out of it, but to his surprise he was shocked as he saw multiple of his demons dead on the ground. Mephisto. Mephisto. What the hell happened here? Who did this? Mephisto begins walking towards his castle as he kept on seeing dead bodies of his demons everywhere. Mephisto. I swear I shall find the person who did this and make them pay. He then enters his castle and saw all his demon knights dead on the ground as some were missing body parts. He then enters his throne room but felt chills as he felt a menacing and dangerous aura. He then looks once, see someone sitting on his throne. Izuku. Long time no see, Mephisto. Izuku. You haven't changed a single bit. Izuku. Still the same pathetic devil. Mephisto. Who are you? Mephisto. Are you the one responsible for killing all my demons? Mephisto. Sad face. My instincts are telling me to run away as fast as possible. Mephisto. Sad face. His aura is so menacing I am feeling chills. Mephisto. Sad face. It's like I am staring at darkness itself. Mephisto. Sad face. Just who the fuck is this guy? Izuku. You can't remember me, Mephisto. I was your favorite punching bag. You loved to make my life a living hell. Mephisto. I have never seen you in my life. I don't fucking know you. Izuku. Oh, but you do, Mephisto. Does Parker ring a bell? Mephisto. How do I realizes? Mephisto. It can't be, you're supposed to be D. Mephisto. You were led by the Sinister Six. Izuku. Well, sorry to disappoint, Mephisto. Mephisto. How the hell did you get so strong? You were never this strong. Izuku. Well, I trained really hard and obtained absolute power. Mephisto. I saw how the Sinister Six killed you. You ain't supposed to be alive. On Earth, Otto Octavius snapped your neck. Izuku. Well, that doesn't concern you. How I am alive right now, you should be more worried about yourself. Izuku then disappears from the throne as he appears behind Mephisto in a blink of eye as his eyes widen at Izuku's speed as he didn't even see Izuku move. He looked at his arm to see it has been cut off whole as his eyes widen in shock. Mephisto. Mephisto. Sad face. I didn't even see him move. Just how fast is this brat? Mephisto. Sad face. Just how the hell did this brat grow so strong? Mephisto. Sad face. I couldn't even react to his speed. Izuku then looks back at Mephisto as his eyes glowed with power as he was holding his Nerko sword in his other hand. His glare sent chills down Mephisto's spine. After a long time Mephisto the king of hell felt fear, something he never felt in a million years. Izuku. That's one down. Izuku. 4 more to go. Narrator Pav. We see Izuku looking at Mephisto as he was scared shitless. He knew that he didn't stand a chance against Izuku. His instincts were telling him if he moved he would die instantly. Izuku. You know, Izuku. It brings me great joy seeing you in this pathetic state. Mephisto. Jew Street Whatifdeku are you? Venom then pops out as he looks at Mephisto with a smirk. Izuku. Venom. We are darkness itself. Venom. The king in black. Izuku. The god of symbiotes. Izuku. Venom. And your worst nightmare. Mephisto then eyes widen in absolute terror as he remembers when Null attacked Hell millions of years ago as he was looking down at him with his Nerko sword in his hand. Null gave this man Mephisto PTSD a million years ago. Null. You truly are a weakling, Mephisto. Mephisto. WHY or YOU doing TS? Null. Just because I can Mephisto and you actually thought teaming up with the other gods you will be able to stop me. Null. You made a mistake by siding with the gods, so now you must die for trying to go against me. Null. The great king in black, the god of symbiotes. Mephisto quickly then opens a portal beneath him as he falls through. As he quickly closes, Null didn't give a fuck as he had more important things to take care of. Null. Pathetic weakling. Null. I won't waste my time trying to find him. I shall just go and take care of the other gods and celestials and heavenly alliance. Null. And show them why they should fear the dark. Flashback ends. Mephisto was in disbelief as he looks and sees an image of Null behind Izuku as he bows down begging for his life. Mephisto. Please, Mercy. Parker, I shall give you anything you want. Izuku. There is nothing that you can do that can save you now, Mephisto. Izuku. You are going to die a gruesome death. Mephisto. Yo are a hero. You don't kill L. Izuku. Do I look like Captain America to you? Mephisto. New York is in chaos. Your villains have gotten to strowing. Mephisto. The heroes are losing, ain't you gonna go help them protect the innocent, like you always did? Mephisto was trying to get Izuku out there as he knew Izuku loved saving people, and he thought maybe if he told Izuku the situation Izuku would go and help the heroes, but what he didn't know that Izuku was a changed man. Null made this man into a menace, a straight-up demon. He was still Spider-Man but not the friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. He was different, or more like you could say he has now become a bully. Izuku. Well, I miss the part where that's my problem. Mephisto. Eyes widen. Izuku. Tell me, did you really think bringing up the state New York is in was gonna save you from me? Izuku. If it was the old me I would have probably just left you here and would have gone to save everyone in New York, but the thing is, Mephisto, I don't give a fuck about them. Izuku. I am tired of being that friendly neighborhood Spider-Man, not anymore. Venom then pops out of Izuku's shoulder. He looks down at Mephisto. Venom. Let me devour him, Izuku. We can gain all his abilities and memories. Venom. Sure, his abilities and powers can be useful to us. Izuku. That's actually not a bad idea. Venom then smirks evilly at Mephisto as he then grows in size as he was about to devour Mephisto until he said something that shocked Izuku and Venom. Mephisto. They killed your Aunt May, Izuku. Izuku eyes widen a bit as he looks down at Mephisto. Izuku. Huh, what the fuck do you mean? Mephisto. After your death your Aunt May regretted not believing you. She was heartbroken that you died and was the only person who held a funeral for you. Izuku. Eyes widen in shock. Mephisto. But then one night she was kidnapped by the Green Goblin and the other Sinsider's 6 members. Izuku. Mephisto. And you know how hot she was even for her age. They then had their way with her and killed her in front of the whole New York. Yeah, Izuku, Aunt May was a MLIF, a beautiful one at that. Venom. Izuku. Mephisto then thought Izuku was still in the state of shock, so he tries to attack him, but Izuku then disappears and reappears behind him, cutting all his limbs off as he screams in pain. Izuku then uses his Devour ability as Venom then devours Mephisto whole, gaining all his powers and memories. As Izuku felt a huge boost in power. Even though Aunt May turned her back on Izuku, he still loved and cared for her as she was the one who raised Izuku along with Uncle Ben. No matter what happened, Izuku couldn't bring himself to hate Aunt May as he loved her to bits. Even if she were to be angry with him, hated him, or didn't want to see his face again, Izuku would still love his aunt no matter what. Currently the emotions Izuku was feeling were rage and sadness. Izuku. Those bastards. Izuku. They have crossed the damn line. Venom sad face. Those bastards don't even realize what they have awakened. Venom sad face. I actually feel sorry because they are all going to feel what true despair feels like. Venom was felt more power as Venom was reacting to Izuku emotions. Izuku then releases his bloodlust as hell was shaking as on Earth a huge earthquake happened as everyone could feel it. Everyone. Dark red clouds surround the sky as red lightning was striking as the heroes and villains that were currently battling wondered what was going on. Izuku. I am going to kill each and every single last one of them with my bare hands. Izuku. It's time to show them what happens when they piss off a man that has nothing left to lose anymore. Izuku then opens a portal using his Nerko sword as he looks at Venom. Izuku. You ready, partner? Venom. Yeah, I am ready. We going to end all once and for all. Venom sad face. Oh, he's pissed. He is about to traumatize people. Venom sad face. Null really raised a monster. I am glad I get to be his partner. Venom sad face. We have the perfect bond. He is the perfect host for me. Izuku. Good, it's time to go on a fucking hunt. Izuku then walks in the portal heading towards New York. We shift our scenes there as we see the X-Men, the Avengers and the Fantastic Four battling the Sinister Six, or should I say all of Spider-Man villains, along with an army of Hydra soldiers as they were losing. The power-ups they got from Mephisto and Otto Octavius gave them a huge boost in power as they overpowered each and every hero easily thanks to that. Green Goblin. Would you look at that, Earth's mightiest heroes have been brought to their knees. Kingpin. Such a beautiful sight. Otto Octavius. You all are pathetic without him. Lizard. Indeed, maybe if he was here you all would still have a chance at beating us. Electro. Hehehehe, it's over for you heroes. Each of the heroes began getting up slowly. Iron Man. Damn it, they are too powerful. Captain America. If only we had Spider-Man with us. Johnny. He's dead, they killed him. Black Widow. None of us believed him when he tried to explain to us everything. Emma Frost. We were all fools for not to trusting him. Jean. I guess this is the end. Green Goblin. Ah, would you look at that, but it's too late to now have regrets because of you, he is now dead. Otto Octavius. None of you never took him seriously, saying he shouldn't have been a hero, he was a waste of talent, he had no potential. Heroes. Miles sad face. I miss you, Izuku. I am sorry for not trusting you. I betrayed my mentor and friend. Miles sad face. I hope you are happy wherever you are. Black Cat sad face. I am sorry, Izuku. Hope you can forgive me. Hawkeye. Keep his name out of your mouth, you bastard. Shocker. He was the only one who was able to stop us, a man who stood on big business. Vulture. So tell me heroes, how does it feeling knowing you all are going to die today? Rhino. Knowing that you caused the death of the only hero that could stop us. The fight was being broadcasted live through the whole of New York as everyone saw the heroes beaten and bloody. Vulture. Any last words, heroes? We go to MJ, who we currently watching the TV as she had a sad and regretful look on her face. MJ sad face. What would our life have been if only I didn't leave him for Paul? MJ sad face. Sometimes I ask myself, did I make the right choice by leaving him? The people of New York had lost all hope as they knew this was the end. Kraven. What I sensed from Spider-Man was a man, but he hid a beast within in. The moment Kraven said those words, a portal opens between them and the heroes. Everyone. Someone then jumps out of the portal as it was Izuku, as his black suit covers his whole body. Izuku. Venom. You have no idea, Kraven. Everyone. Shocked beyond belief. Kraven. It can't be. Shocker. Am I dreaming, or is that Spider-Man in front of me? Shocker. And he is in that black suit. Shocker then remembers the day Izuku Tremuitzed him when he used the black suit. Otto Octavius. No fucking way. Even Green Goblin was speechless, he didn't know what to say. Green Goblin. Impossible. Vulture. Even from the dead. Rhino. How? The heroes were shocked. They were all speechless as Spiderman was standing right in front of them, but something was wrong. He was different. His calm, childish, playful aura was gone. Heroes. IZUKU. People of New York were stunned as Spider-Man returned back from the dead. MJ, who saw this on the live news, was speechless as he then begins to tear up. MJ. Izu, you're alive. We go back to the battlefield as IZUKU villains were speechless as Rhino and Shocker remembered how he almost killed them in the black suit. Kingpin remembers the beating he got from IZUKU when he wore the black suit. Scorpion. How the hell are you even alive? Lizard. We killed you. Rhino. You died right in front of our eyes. Rhino. How the hell are you even here? Green Goblin. Even back from the dead, you truly are something else. IZUKU Parker. Craven. At this point you truly are a beast. IZUKU. Keep my fucking name out of your filthy disgusting mouth, you piece of shit. Everyone eyes widen a bit as Spider-Man never talks like this. He is always friendly. Everyone noticed IZUKU wasn't cracking jokes and was serious as his voice was cold and had a lot of rage in it. Kingpin, Rhino and Shocker knew that when Spider-Man wears that suit he's on demon time. IZUKU. I ain't here for shits and giggles. You all are on my kill list. IZUKU. I am on a fucking hunt, so get ready, you bastard. You all going to die. Everyone could hear the venom in IZUKU's voice. IZUKU. I am going to make sure you all pay for what you did to Aunt May. IZUKU then breathes in and out in his mask as he then takes a stance. The Sinister Six then got ready to battle IZUKU. Everyone went quiet. IZUKU wasn't saying anything anymore. Everyone felt chills. In an instant IZUKU appeared in front of the lizard as he grabs him with his tendrils as he charges his dark crimson lightning into his tendrils and slams lizards on the ground, creating a huge crater as everyone jumps back, creating a distance. IZUKU. ULG mess of a thing. Everyone was shocked by the strength IZUKU possessed. Lizard then tries fight back as IZUKU then begins webbing him up like Andrew did to him in the Amazing Spider-Man movie. Lizard then tries to break out of the webbing but couldn't as he noticed the webs were black instead of they usually color being white. They are black because IZUKU has infused his darkness energy with his organic webbing, making them unbreakable. Only he can break those webs. IZUKU. No wonder your family left you. IZUKU then jumps on the lizard's back and punches him in the head as his skull gets fractured. IZUKU then creates a sword using his darkness manipulation as he then stabs it through lizard's face as everyone eyes widen after seeing that. IZUKU. Give me your face. IZUKU then twists his sword in lizard's head, cutting it in half as he body falls down to the ground lifeless as everyone was stunned beyond belief. IZUKU. Return to dust. Lizard body then crumbles away into dust. Iron Man. Spider-Man just killed him. Miles. No way. Susan. Oh my God. Iron Man sad face. What happened to you, IZUKU? Johnny. I think I am gonna puke. Emma. This isn't IZUKU. Black Widow. Something isn't right, he different. IZUKU then rushes towards the other members of the Sinister, but Hydra soldiers then come in front of him trying to stop him. IZUKU. You guys will never stop at one. IZUKU then disappears and appears in front of all the Hydra soldiers as they all get slashed from multiple angles as IZUKU was holding a sword he created with his darkness manipulation. IZUKU. Bet I'll take you all on. Everyone. Read. When did Spider-Man start using a sword? Vision. He moved so fast I couldn't follow his movements. Miles. What has IZUKU become? We go to MJ, who was in her house as she saw how IZUKU was slaughtering the Hydra soldiers. MJ's sad face. What the hell happened to you, Izu? IZUKU then shoots a darkness web at Shocker as he dodges it, but IZUKU was already on him as he then slams like how Miguel slammed down Miles, crushing his head. Kingpin then launches a punch at IZUKU, but IZUKU then dodges it and punches a hole through Kingpin. IZUKU. Pathetic fat fuck. IZUKU hand then gets covered in black flames as he then burns Kingpin alive. He then disappears and appears behind Rhino as he grabs his face and begins dragging his face across the wall like Brawly did to Goku. IZUKU. You pathetic waste of oxygen. IZUKU then digs his fingers into the ground as he breaks the rumble and carries the whole ground, lifting up a huge boulder. He then flips the boulder and slams it to the ground, killing Rhino like he was an ant. IZUKU. Good riddance. He then sees Electro shooting multiple lightning blasts at him as he begins to dodge all of them as he was rushing towards Electro. Electro. Stay away, you monster. IZUKU. IZUKU then creates a dagger using his darkness manipulation as he blitz Electro and appears behind him as he gets slashed into multiple pieces. IZUKU. Body number 5 packed. Craven then jumps behind IZUKU trying to deliver the finishing blow, but IZUKU then dodges it and stabs him in the neck with his dagger as he coughs out tons of blood. IZUKU. Don't look at me with those disgusting eyes. IZUKU then slashes his eyes making him blind. IZUKU. Don't be taller than me. IZUKU then slashes his legs off as he then drags the dagger downwards, slashing him in half as blood gets on his mask. IZUKU T Spider Sense then kicks in as he grabs Scorpion Tail and cuts it in half. IZUKU then grabs his mouth and rips him in half. IZUKU then throws his body away as it burns to ashes. IZUKU then punches the ground creating smoke everywhere as the vulture flies up trying to find where IZUKU was, but he was already in the air waiting for him as he then stabs his dagger through his neck. As with insane speed he then slams the vulture into the ground, ending his life as the force of his attack creates a huge crater as more smoke covers the air. As the smoke clears as what everyone saw left them speechless as they see IZUKU with his dagger in vulture neck as it was snapped in half as IZUKU had a dark menacing aura around him. Everyone. IZUKU. Body number 7 destroyed. IZUKU then continues to brutally kill all his villains and the Hydra soldiers. All the heroes saw was body parts flying everywhere, screams of mercy, fear in the air was filled with the smell of blood. Captain Marvel. Spider-Women. I have no words. Hulk. The Spider-Man we knew is long gone. Cyclops. He killing all of them without even a second thought. Hawkeye. And it's all our fault for not trusting IZUKU. She-Hulk. We turn Harem into this. Iron Man. We are the real monsters here. IZUKU's hands were soaked in blood as he then stands up and looks at both Otto Octavius and Green Goblin as they were the only 2 people remaining. IZUKU didn't want to kill them in his suit, so Venom extracted himself as everyone was shocked and surprised seeing how much IZUKU changed. He was more muscular, more taller and more handsome. IZUKU then looks at them with a pissed off face as his face was full of hatred and anger along with rage. IZUKU. Now then it's time for the main course of the event. Narrator Pav. We start the scene where we left off as we see Spider-Man, or should I say IZUKU, glaring at the Green Goblin along with Otto Octavius as this were the 2 people that caused him the most pain. IZUKU. Norman. IZUKU. Octavius. IZUKU. The 2 people I want to kill with all my heart. IZUKU. Are you 2 ready, because you both are about to be in a world of pain? Otto Octavius. You changed, you have grown stronger. Otto Octavius. And have become even more ruthless than ever. Otto Octavius. But did you actually think you can defeat both of us? Otto Octavius. I am far superior than you, IZUKU. Otto Octavius. I am superior, Octavius. IZUKU. You're just a cheap fucking knockoff. IZUKU. And what I hate the most are cheap fucking knockoffs. IZUKU. And if you're superior, I am absolute. Green Goblin. But the fact of the matter is that you are still too weak, IZUKU. Green Goblin. No matter how strong you get, you are always destined to lose and suffer. Green Goblin. Beside, who would you be without us, IZUKU? Green Goblin said while giving his crazy sinister laugh. IZUKU's eyes then begin to glow as he then releases his bloodlust as it got everyone in their knees breathing heavy. Everyone. IZUKU then covers his hands in darkness energy as he then clenches fists tightly as he then takes a stance as he breathes out cold air. IZUKU. Time to find out. IZUKU then appears in a burst of speed as he appears in front of Green Goblin and Otto Octavius as he grabs both by the face and slams them to the ground. Both. IZUKU. I am gonna make sure you both suffer for everything you did to me and killing the only family I had. IZUKU Spider Sense then kicks in as he see Green Goblin glider heading towards him as it had its blades out. IZUKU then uses Darkness Authority and crushes Green Goblin glider into a small ball as everyone's eyes widen. Everyone. Susan. When did IZUKU have telekinesis? Jean. And his aura feels like a void of infinite darkness. Green Goblin then takes out his wrist blade and stabs IZUKU in the stomach as he thinks it hurts IZUKU, but it didn't. To his surprise, it did nothing as his blade couldn't even precise through IZUKU's skin. Otto Octavius then uses his other hands and smacks IZUKU back as he slides back a bit. IZUKU. Otto Octavius. What the hell happened to you? Otto Octavius. How did you get so strong? The Green Goblin then throws some of his bombs at Izuku. As Izuku didn't dodge but he let them hit him, as it causes a huge explosion as the hero's eyes widen in fear. Everyone. Heroes. Izuku. Izuku then walks out of the fire as he was unfazed as the bombs did no damage to him. Izuku. Weak. Otto Octavius. I am past gets interrupted. Before Otto Octavius could finish his sentence he then gets punched in the throat as he coughs of tons of blood. Izuku then begins moving with insane speed and precision as he begins to hit Otto Octavius with a series of combos, giving him no time to counter or fight back. Otto Octavius' sad face, he is too fast, he isn't even giving me time to sue * gets interrupted. He then grabs his head as he then drags him through the wall like Broly did to Goku. He then kicks him in the air as he rips off all his mechanical arms as he screams in pain. Izuku then grabs his leg and give him the Hulk treatment. He then lifts Octavius in the air and breaks his back. Otto Octavius. Ah, Otto Octavius. My back, it hurts. He then falls down screaming in absolute pain. Izuku then grabs Otto Octavius by his hair as he lifts him up and makes him look him in the eye and rips out his jaw and eyes balls as he makes him eat them. He then runs his hand through Otto Octavius' chest, taking out his heart as he then crushes it as Otto body falls down on the ground lifeless, turning into dust, leaving nothing left. Izuku. I rise and you fall, Octavius. He then looks at Goblin as his eyes glowed with power. Izuku. Next. Goblin didn't know why but he felt fear and was scared, but his ego took over as he pushed that feeling in the back of his head, trying to refuse that the same person he made suffer so much made him feel fear. Green Goblin's sad face. No, there is no way that this brat is making me feel fear. Green Goblin's sad face. I refuse to accept this. Goblin then throws multiple pumpkin bombs and pumpkin shurikens at Izuku. But Izuku then cuts all of them with his claws as he rushes towards Green Goblin and grabs him by the neck and shoots a darkness web and slams him to the ground. Izuku. You fucking disgusting goblin. Izuku then creates 4 daggers with his darkness manipulation and pins Goblin to the ground using them as he began to feel unimaginable pain as the daggers were burning his organs and flesh from the inside. Izuku then begins punching the Goblin over and over and over. Even though Goblin was in pain since he was a psychopath, he was laughing through it, trying to provoke Izuku. Green Goblin. Ha 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 ha. Green Goblin. Show me more, Izuku, show me your rage, let's see how long you can last. Goblin then looks at Izuku's face as his eyes then widen in fear as he saw no expression on his face as it was cold and emotionless. Izuku's eyes were dead. For the first time in Green Goblin life he actually felt fear. The fear of dying. Izuku. What the hell are you talking about? Izuku then looks at Goblin face as he could see the fear and terror on his face. Green Goblin. Terrified beyond belief. You monster, what have you become? Izuku. I accepted this to happen. Izuku. Remember this feeling, Goblin, the fear of dying. Izuku. This what true despair and fear feels like, Goblin. Green Goblin. You monster. Izuku. Indeed, I am the monster that you bastards created. Izuku continued punching Goblin face non-stop as the heroes watched in horror and shock along with the people of New York City since this was being broadcast. Goblin face became a bloody mess as he was begging Izuku to stop, but Izuku wasn't stopping. Black Cat comes and tries to stop Izuku, but Izuku lets her feel the back of his hand as he backhands her to the side. Izuku. Move, bitch. Black Cat. Izuku. As he continues beating the Goblin until his face became a chunk of flesh. Izuku then stands up as he was breathing a bit heavy as his hands were soaked in blood. Izuku. Finally, I am free of you. He then takes a deep breath and then he glances back at the heroes that were looking at him in shock. Miles. Izuku, what have you done? Izuku. What had 2 Miles Morales? Miles was sad that Izuku didn't call him little bro like he used to, but he knew why Izuku didn't. After all, he deserves this kind of treatment for not trusting Izuku. Susan. Heroes don't kill Izuku. Izuku then looks at Susan as she flinches at Izuku glare. Izuku. Truth is. He then points his finger at Susan with a glare. Izuku. I'm the hero here, not you. Susan. Iron Man. Izu gets interrupted. Izuku. Shut the fuck up, Stark. Iron Man. Izuku. Don't even try to ask for forgiveness, Stark, after everything you guys did. Captain America. Izuku, I know we hurt you, but please, this is wrong. We heroes don't kill. We Dawn gets interrupted. Izuku. Oh, shut the fuck up, Rogers. Everyone. Izuku. For years I have suffered because of them and you so-called Earth's mightiest heroes. Izuku. I could save the world 10x over, but when I need help I'm on my own. Izuku. You guys watched me fight a goddamn interdimensional villain for 12 hours straight. Izuku. And I didn't have anything to eat or even had rest. I need help and none of you came to my aid. Izuku. I was hospitalized for months and none of you guys came to see me. Izuku. You all watched as Morlan beat the dog shit out of me. Everyone. Izuku. And to make it worse, none believed me when I tried to explain to you that I was innocent, that Otto Octavius had taken over my body and committed all those crimes with my name, calling himself Superior Spider-Man. Emma. How did you become me like this, Izuku? Black Cat. So Ruthl's S and Hartle's S. Izuku. Are you seriously asking me that, Felicia? Felicia. Izuku. Okay, let me give you a quick summary. Izuku. You all just saw me as a disposal hero. Izuku. I was broken, alone, wanted the pain to end. Izuku. But that's when I realized the truth, Emma. God feels no pain. Izuku then smirks. We the Marvel females heroes looked at Izuku's eyes and saw they were dead, as they barely had any emotion or life in them, as they all began crying a bit. Izuku. So all I had to do was become one. Izuku then stands up straight and begins walking away. Ms. Marvel. Aren't you gonna kills and take revenge against us? Izuku then glances back. Izuku. No, I want you all to live with the pain and regret. You people aren't worthy my time. Izuku. I want you guys to always remember that your actions are what lead me into becoming this way. Izuku then opens a portal and walks through it, finding himself at his old home as it was destroyed. He then begins to remember all the times he and May, along with Uncle Ben when he was still alive, had lots of fun in this house. As it was now reduced to now but rubble and ashes. Izuku. Venom then pops out as he looks at his partner in sadness. Venom. You okay, Izuku? Izuku. I'm fine. Venom. No need to worry about me. Venom's sad face. You're not fine, Izuku. I can see it, your eyes, you're broken and currently fighting depression as well. Venom's sad face. In all my life I have never seen someone with such willpower as you. Venom's sad face. No matter how times you fall, you always manage to find a way to get back up and keep moving forward. Venom's sad face. He really need love in his life. I just hope he finds the right girl that will give him all the love in the world and not that bitch Mary Jane. Venom's sad face. After hearing what she did to Izuku, I just wanna rip her head open and tear her into sherds. Venom's sad face. That bitch has caused my brother nothing but pain and suffering. Venom's sad face. She a hoe, a slut and whore of New York. Those lips have touched every guy in New York. Izuku then looks down to see a picture of him, Uncle Ben and Aunt May, as he picks it up and wipes the dust away. He then see Aunt May dairy as it was intacted. He then opens it and sees small letter inside as he takes out the letter and begins to read it. Venom then magical takes out glasses from out of nowhere and begins reading the letter with Izuku. Izuku. Izuku's sad face. You know what, I ain't even gonna question where he got those glasses from. Izuku then checks the date and it was after the events of Superior Spider-Man, after he got his body back from Otto Octavius. And if you're wondering how Aunt May looks like, she looks like this. She was aging like fine wine. This is what the letter says. Dear Izuku, the moment you read this letter means unfortunately I won't be there by your side anymore. There are so many moments I wish I can be there to see. The day you introduce me to your future wife, your wedding day. The day I can hold and hug my grandkids. I had hoped I can see you love, to see the eyes of a man who loves with all his heart and happy beyond any word. But God has his own plan, so promise me this, Izuku. With great power comes great responsibility, but ask yourself which is truly your responsibility, your priority. Even being Spider-Man had its own limit. Izuku's eyes widen a bit. Izuku's sad face. She knew I was Spider-Man before even the Superior Spider-Man event. Venom's sad face. Damn, she already knew he was Spider-Man even before. Yes, I have known you're Spider-Man for a long time now. I didn't say anything cause I know my baby boy will tell me when the time is right. You are so strong Izuku, stronger and kinder than anyone I have ever known. You will stand up in front of death just to protect a single ray of hope for anyone, fight till the end of time just for a possibility of a better future. You are the shield and sword for anyone you love and hold dear. But sometimes your kindness is also your suffering too. You hold the weight of the world in your shoulders thinking that only you can save it, that only you can be strong enough, but understand this, in chess even a king needs to be protected and a single soldier can't do it alone. So ask for help when you are in need, be strong no matter what, be strong enough to be kind, and please find yourself someone better that truly loves you, and not that Mary Jane. I know you have been head over heels for her for so long now, but she hurts you so much Izuku. I have seen you cry alone, thinking that no one understands it, thinking that no one will be there for you when she should have been there for you. It breaks my heart to see you break like that. Find someone that loves you, not just cause you are Spider-Man but the wonderful man behind it too, someone who can see and feel your sorrow, the pressure and the weight you hold in your heart before you even need to say it. She is out there, waiting for her hero Spider-Man to swing by. Be safe and happy Izuku, and know that I will always love and be proud of you, know what matter. Love you with all my heart and soul, Aunt May. Venom then looks at Izuku as he saw Izuku was in tears after reading the letter, as he was happy and sad that Aunt was dead, but she has always loved Izuku. Izuku. I love you too Aunt Ma. Why? Venom. Hey Izuku Itake, don't cry man, at least you know that Aunt May will always love you. Izuku. But I am alone Venom, I have no one, my only blood relative, is dead. Venom slaps the shit out of Izuku with his tendril. Izuku. Ouch. Venom. You're not alone idiot, you have me. I am your family. Venom. It's me and you against the world, I will always have you back man, don't ever say that shit again. Izuku then wears his tears and smiles a bit. Izuku. Thanks for cheering me up Venom. Venom. You welcome Izuku, now let's go get some chocolate, I am hungry as fuck. Izuku. Chuckles, sure, after that we buy clothes and we're heading to a new dimension to have a new beginning. Izuku. To start a brand new life. Venom. That a good idea Izuku, it's time you start living life for yourself. Venom. This world doesn't deserve you, this world can be destroyed for all I care, they have caused you too much pain and suffering. Izuku. Yeah, it has served its purpose, this city doesn't need Spider-Man anymore. Izuku. It's time to leave for good. Izuku then puts the picture of him, Uncle Ben and Aunt May in his pocket dimension along with her diary, as it was the only thing he had to remember them by. Izuku was about to then swing away to the store to get some clothes, as money wasn't the problem since he could just create some money with his abilities, but he then hears a voice that he didn't want to hear. Izuku. Izuku then looks back as he menacing begins walking towards the mysterious girl as he stand in front of her, towering over her, as she could see how muscular and tall Izuku was. But she was also imitated by Izuku aura, size and eyes, as it held nothing but hatred, sorrow and pain. Izuku. Venom. What the hell are you doing here Mary Jane Wastone? Izuku. Venom. Shouldn't you be with your husband Paul Rabin and your 2 kids? MJ. I wanted to talk Izuku. MJ's sad face, his double Paul's size Paul would look like a 18-year teenager in front of Izuku. Izuku. There is nothing to talk about MJ. MJ. I want us to get back together Izuku, you can be the father of my kids Izuku. MJ. We can be finally happy together Izuku. I can make you happy. MJ. I know you're suffering in pain, let me help you, let relieve you from your stress and pain Izuku. Both Venom and Izuku look at dumbfounded as they both then burst out laughing. Both. Ha 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 ha. MJ. What's so funny? Izuku. That you actually thought I would get back with you. Venom. We despise you, you're an embarrassment to us. Venom. You fucking downgraded from a superhero to a zero. MJ. This isn't you Izuku, that suit is changing, where the Izuku that loved me with all his heart and would do anything for me. Izuku. Well, that Izuku is dead, the Izuku that is standing in front of you right has seen the light, and at least Venom know how to treat a guy. Venom. Yeah, MJ. Izuku. Now that I have obtained Venom, it became clear to me that our relationship was toxic as fuck and destined to be short-lived. Izuku. Venom whispered this truth to me. Venom. Yeah, there is plenty of better girls waiting for my boy Izuku, he got that Parker Riz. Venom. And I bet the only reason Izuku is currently single is because his future wife, or should I say future harem, is praying that he stays single so they can meet him and have him all for themselves. Venom. And I am sure they will love him and treat him better than you ever did. MJ. What is this black alien good make you psychic? Izuku. Fuck you bitch, don't you ever call Venom some alien black goo, he's my partner and family. Venom. Smiles. Izuku. Plus he is not psychic, he just helped me see the bullshit standing in front of me. MJ eyes widen as she tears up after hearing Izuku say that. Paul then comes rushing there as he then throws a punch at Izuku. Paul. Don't talk to my wife like that. Izuku then takes the punch to the face as it did absolutely no damage at all. Izuku. Weak. Izuku then slams Paul to the ground so hard he breaking all his bones from the impact as he screams in pain and passes out instantly. Izuku. Careful Paul, or I'll bury so fast that you'll think I used instant transmission. Venom. You know slut, I would love to insult you and your pathetic husband, but I am afraid I won't do as well as nature did. MJ. Izuku. Goddamn stings doesn't it? Venom. Let's go Izuku, let's not waste our time with this bitch. Izuku. Bet, and lose my number, don't ever show your face to me again if you wanna live. The next time I see, probably never, will be your last day on Earth. Izuku. I would have killed you both here but I decided not to as I don't want your kids to live as orphans, I am not that heartless. Izuku. And you know I am a man of my word. Izuku. So try that shit and sees what happens to you after Mary Jane Wastone, or should I say the whore of New York City. Izuku then swings away to the store to get some clothes as he left MJ heartbroken as she was sobbing uncontrollable. Izuku then gets his drip and everything he needs at the store as their people looked at him with fear and were guilty, so they just gave him everything he brought for free. We now go to him and Venom as he was in his all black fit as he was holding a bag that had some food for him and Venom to eat and some drip he got. He then puts his back in his pocket dimension. Izuku. Are you ready Venom? What Izuku is currently wearing. Venom. I am ready but question if you don't mind me asking Izuku. Izuku. Venom. Which dimension will we end up in? Izuku. I don't even know myself, I just open a portal to any universe, we could end up anywhere. Izuku. I am just hoping the dimension we end in is a good, and I hope I don't see those heroes in that dimension because I might just kill them. Venom. Bet open the portal Izuku. Izuku. Sure, but first mask. Venom. Copy. Izuku then transforms into his symbiote Spider-Man suit. Izuku then summons his Nerko sword and cuts a portal open as he walks through it. We shift our scenes to another dimension in New York City as it was raining heavily outside as it was in the evening. On a building a portal opens as Izuku then walks through it menacingly. Izuku. Where the fuck are we? Venom's sad face, for some reason this place looks like New York but also different at the same time. Izuku. Izuku then walks to the ledge of the building as he jumps on it and looks to see cars on the road as it was raining. Izuku. We are definitely in a new dimension and this is definitely New York City, but it's a bit different as well. Venom's sad face, oh I see. Izuku then begins scanning the area as he then looks at a certain direction as he narrows his eyes there as he found something interesting. Izuku. Interesting. Venom's sad face, something caught your eye Izuku. Izuku's sad face, yeah it did, let's go check it out. He then shoots his darkness web AMD swings into the night. Izuku's sad face, our new life begins here Venom. Venom's sad face, yeah. Izuku. Good, now let's have some fun. Narrator Pav. We start the scene with Izuku swinging around the city as he was looking at billboards and signs he saw, trying to figure out which dimension he ended up in and if there is any heroes in this dimension. Venom's sad face, Izuku, have you noticed things here look more highly advanced than in our old dimension and the streets look more lively than ever? Izuku's sad face, yeah, and the structures of the buildings are similar to our dimension but look slightly different. Izuku then see a billboard showing the Justice League. Izuku's sad face, oh those guys on the building look like superheroes. Izuku then looks and see billboard advertising Stark Technology as he sighs heavily. Izuku's sad face, if Stark's here the only means one thing Venom. Venom's sad face, the Avengers are here as well but are different from their counterparts. Izuku's sad face, wait a minute, if this is similar to my dimension does that mean there is a version of your father here as well? Venom sad face, oh shit, you could be right, maybe this dimension has its own null as well. Izuku then lands on a pole as he then see Young Justice fighting as he was interested as they were fighting some villains. Izuku sad face, ooh, looks like a fight is going on. Venom sad face, those superheroes look young. Izuku sad face, before we check what they are doing let's go first and see if this universe has a version of father. Venom sad face, what do you want to do with him Izuku? Izuku sad face, simple really, since he just has the exact powers as me, I am just gonna devour him, increasing my powers by tenfold and use my Nerko sword to devour his Nerko sword, evolving my own and making it more power. Venom sad face, I see, that's a good idea, you be more stronger and you will be able to take care of those gods, the Celestials, the Heavenly Alliance and etc. that your father fought. Izuku sad face, I am sure the ones from our dimension and this ones in this dimension will team to try and kill me, so I'll be waiting for all of them to come. Izuku then begins spreading his senses everywhere using his cosmic awareness ability. Izuku sad face, come on, come, where are you? He then finally finds this dimension null as he could feel he was sealed. Izuku sad face, looks like he has been sealed, let's go pay this version of father a visit. Venom sad face, bet. We go to the dimension of the symbiotes as Null was sealed in that dimensional crack as he was busy planning on how to break the seal. Null. Sooner or later I shall break this seal and I shall make sure I have my revenge against those bastards. Suddenly Null felt an overwhelming presence as it was even stronger than him as he felt chills run down his spine. Null. Null sad face, someone dangerous is coming who has such an aura that it's even stronger than mine, but the question is why does it feel exactly like mine? Null sad face, but more darker and menacing. Suddenly Null then saw two hands creeping through the dimension of symbiotes where he is currently sealed. The dimensional seal was being forced open by an unknown entity as Null thought as he was surprised someone had the power to break the barrier. He ripped open the seal by force with his bare hands. Null. Null sad face, what in the hell asterisk gets interrupted. The dimensional seal of the dimension then gets opened up as Null then see Izuku in his symbiote suit but without his mask as he had a little smirk on his face as his aura was dark, menacing and calm. Null could tell that Izuku was currently stronger than he was as he felt his power within Izuku, but it was a lot more power and stronger than his. Izuku. Knock knock, who the fuck is here motherfucker? Null. Who are you? Izuku. Interesting, he is slightly weaker than father and looks like this version got sealed. Izuku. And I am sure you must be wondering why I am emitting the same aura as you but way stronger and more darker, right? Null. Yeah, now tell me, who are you? Izuku. I am Izuku Black Parker. Izuku. The god of darkness, the king in black and the god of all symbiotes. Null eyes widen after hearing that. Null. No, that's impossible. Null. I'm the god of symbiotes. Izuku. Well, in this dimension I am from an alternate dimension where I am the successor of Null and became the true god of darkness. Null. Wait, so you're saying my counterpart from another dimension made you his successor? Izuku. Yeah, and he is much more stronger than you. He didn't lose to anyone, he was absolute, the strongest man I have ever seen. Izuku. And he didn't get sealed like you did. Izuku said it, chuckling a bit as this pissed off this version of Null a bit. Null. GCH, just what the hell do you want with me, brat? You wouldn't just leave your dimension to just come all this way, means that you need something from me. Izuku. Oh, you're right, I definitely need something from you. Null. And that is? Izuku. Well, I am gonna need that Nerko sword of yours, please. Null. Why the hell do you want my Nerko sword? Izuku. Simple really, I am gonna use my Nerko sword to devour yours and evolve mine. Null. Eyes widen. Izuku. And by devouring you I shall be able to increase all my abilities by tenfold or even more, since you will serve as a power boost. Izuku. So now help me grow. Null. Why gets interrupted? Izuku. Devour. A black substance then devours Null whole as Izuku then felt a huge boost to all his abilities as he held his head a bit as one of his eyes glowed red as grins. Izuku. Hehehehehehehe. Venom felt more powerful than ever as he felt the surge of power flowing through Izuku. Izuku. I feel amazing right now. Izuku then see this dimension Null Nerko sword as he smirk and uses his Nerko sword to devour it as his Nerko sword started to glow as it changed shape and evolved. Izuku then smirks as he begins spinning his sword a bit. He then puts his sword on his shoulder as it was releasing a menacing and dangerous aura. His sword now basically defines all logic and reason. Izuku. Hey, my sword feels stronger. Izuku. I can't wait to test it out. We go shift our scenes to the strongest people of Marvel and DC as Izuku doesn't realize he had attracted their attention. His aura was so strong that even people from different places felt it. We start with Dr. Doom as he sensed an overwhelming aura. Dr. Doom. Interesting, I can feel it, someone stronger has entered this dimension. Dr. Doom. Maybe someone can finally entertain me and cure my boredom. Dr. Doom. Finally a challenge. We shift our scenes to Wanda Maximoff, the Scarlet Witch, as she was mediating as she opens her eyes after feeling Izuku aura. Wanda. Darkness has entered our dimension. Wanda. Interesting. Wanda. Let's see who this mysterious person is. We shift our scenes to Hela, the goddess of death, as she was in her domain. Hela. Interesting, someone powerful has entered our dimension. We go to Doctor Strange as he could sense the darkness that has just entered their dimension. Doctor Strange. They no doubt in my mind someone with power that exceeds anyone that I know or can think of has just entered our dimension. Doctor Strange. A storm is coming. We go to Dr. Gate, who tried looking into the future but saw nothing but only darkness. Dr. Fate. This being is dangerous. How strong is this being that I can't look into the future? Dr. Fate. When I guess into the abyss, it gazed back at me. We go to Hell as we see Trigon sitting on his throne as he places a hand on his cheek. Trigon. Interesting, looks like Null has returned. His seal has been broken, but there is something wrong. Trigon. It doesn't feel like Null, the person feels different. Trigon. Even from here L can feel the overwhelming darkness that devours everything in its way. Trigon. I can't wait to meet this being. We go back to New York as we see Nightwing fighting the goons of Lex Luthor with the help of the Flash aka Barry Allen and Killer Frost aka Caitlin Snow and Supergirl aka Kara Danvers. She then sees some of the goons were gonna attack Nightwing, but she then freezes all of them with her powers as Nightwing looks back and smiles. Nightwing. Thanks, Frost. Killer Frost. You welcome. Nightwing just happy to help. The Flash then blitz all the villains, knocking them out. As Kara then looks at Lex Luthor with a glare. Kara. It's over, Lex, give up and tell us where is the League and the Avengers are. Lex. Chuckles, just because you were able to defeat some NPC you think it's over. Nightwing. Flash. The hell you mean by that? Nightwing. And where is my goddamn team? Where the hell did you take them, you bastard? Before Flash, Kara and Frost arrived, Nightwing was fighting Lex Luthor goons with his team, but all of a sudden a portal forms under all his teammates and they fell through. Lex. Oh, Nightwing, don't worry, you see them soon, but first bring out the big guns. As soon as he said that, a portal opens as Red Skull walks out with an army of Hydra soldiers along with Taskmaster. Another portal opens as the Justice League and the Avengers walk out as all their eyes were red as they were being mind controlled. Another portal opens up with Young Justice walking out as they were also being mind controlled. Flash. Aw shit, we cooked. Killer Frost. What did you do to them, you bastards? Red Skull. Simple, really, we caught them all off guard and out them in mind control. Batman then appears out of nowhere as he jumps down from a building. Batman. Yeah, expect me. Red Skull. TCH Batman. Batman. Let them go, you bastards, and I make the beating you shall receive painless as possible. Lex. Never today is the day we take over New York City, you all can't defeat us. Lex. And soon you will be joining your friends. Lex. Oh, and one more gift. He then snaps his finger as another portal opens as Doomsday comes roaring. Flash. Oh, come on, damn it. Nightwing. And here when I thought things couldn't get any worse. Batman's sad face. TCH, he really did plan this through. We might be able to defeat them, but it's gonna be a problem since they are too many soldiers and they have Doomsday, a beast that could even humble Superman. Kara. Well, fuck. Caitlin begins talking through Frost using her mind links since they are in one body. Caitlin's sad face. Aw, shit, we cooked. Killer Frost sad face. Most definitely Katie. The remaining heroes began battling the army, but they were being overwhelmed by the forces and numbers. Killer Frost then uses her powers and creates a huge ice storm, sending all of them back as she falls on one knee, breathing a bit heavy. Killer Frost sad face. Damn it. Caitlyn's sad face, Frost switch with me, you don't enough energy left to fight and you're barely holding on. Killer Frost sad face, no Katie, if I do you vulnerable and they might hurt you or even worse kill you. Killer Frost sad face, I find a way and manage, you don't worry about me. Caitlyn's sad face, okay, but just be careful. As Barry then throws lightning and blitz a lot of Hydra soldiers, but it was a problem since Superman could keep up with his speed. Barry then dodges a punch from Superman. Flash. Whoa, easy there buddy. Superman then smacks Barry away as he hits a wall. Flash. Aw, my back. We go to Batman as he fighting Captain America, Iron Man, Red Skull, Taskmaster in hand-to-hand combat as they were trying to jump my goat effectively and efficiently. Nightwing was fighting his whole squad and was whooping they ass since he knew how they found fight and was just built different. Batman then dodges a punch from Red Skull, kicks him in the face as he then blocks a kick from Taskmaster and dodges some laser beams from Iron Man. He then dodges a punch from Diana and kicks her in the face. Red Skull. Oh, I didn't know Batman hits women. Batman. Fuck you Red Skull, my hands are rated E for everyone plus the hammer of justice is unisex. Batman. So anyone who mess with me shall catch this hands. We go to Kara as she was battling Doomsday, she then gets smacked by him as she crashes into a wall. Kara. Ouch. That hurt. Killer Frost then shoots a blast of ice freezing Doomsday legs and arms, but he breaks out of it and launches a punch at Killer Frost as she was about to create an ice shield to block it, but then suddenly a black web then holds Doomsday arm as this got everyone attention. Everyone. Huh. Killer Frost. WH gets interrupted. They all then see a portal as someone burst out of it as it was IZUKU in his symbiote suit as bro was ready to run that fade. IZUKU. Oh yeah, who wants the smoke cause I am ready to run that fade. Everyone eyes widen when they see IZUKU. IZUKU's sad face, judging by their reactions and expression this dimension doesn't have a Spider-Man, or am I mistaken? Flash. Okay, now that what I call an entrance, bro just farmed a whole bunch of aura with that entrance. Flash. And his suit looks tough. Nightwing. Huh, Batman, do you know who that is? Batman. No Nightwing, I don't know. Batman's sad face, this man has an aura of a bully and a aura farmer. Batman's sad face, but at the same time I feel sadness, sorrow and pain even greater than mine. Batman's sad face, just who the hell is this person, and where did he come from? Red Skull. Huh, who is this guy? Taskmaster sad face, his aura it's so menacing. Taskmaster sad face, it's like I am looking at a void full of darkness. Red Skull sad face, my instincts are telling me to run away. Kara. Whoa, so cool. Caitlyn sad face, who is this? Killer Frost sad face, I don't know Katie, but he truly knows how to make an entrance. IZUKU then looks around and see everyone as his eyes land on Batman. IZUKU's sad face, he is just a human but he has such a menacing and dark aura. Venom's sad face, yeah, you can feel it as well, he aura farmer and a Rizzler and I feel sadness and sorrow from him. IZUKU's sad face, yeah, I feel it too, but let's take care of this guys first. Venom's sad face, bet. Without even asking who the enemies are, IZUKU instantly then appears in front of Doomsday as he then covers his fist in darkness energy as it glows red and black and punches Doomsday in the stomach. IZUKU's sad face, oh, his skin is tough, it withstood 2% of my power. IZUKU's sad face, let's see you withstand 5% of my power. IZUKU then adds more energy to his punch as his black lightning spikes start to appear on his fist as it sends Doomsday flying as he crushes into a building. IZUKU. Abyssal flash. Everyone eyes widen in shock as they couldn't believe they eyes there were speechless. Until Supergirl broke the silence. Kara. No fucking way. Killer Frost. Nightwing. Did this man one-shot Doomsday? Batman. Wow, that's something you don't see every day. Flash. The man is built. I can feel it, he is a different breed altogether. IZUKU then wasted no time and looks to see the Hydra soldiers as this pissed him off as he remembered his old dimension and how much pain they caused innocent lives. He then quickly creates a sword made out of darkness as he then blitz the soldiers. Hydra soldiers. IZUKU begins massacring the Hydra soldiers as this shocked the heroes along with Red Skull and Taskmaster. Taskmaster. Red Skull. WHO, the hell is this guy? Batman's sad face, such speed and precision, not a single move is wasted. Batman's sad face, his swordsmanship is on a whole other level. Nightwing's sad face, every move he is making seems calculated to the utmost perfection. Killer Frost's sad face, who is this guy and what does he give, a aura of sadness, sorrow and pain. Killer Frost's sad face, you feel it too, right Katie? Caitlyn's sad face, yeah, he gives off an aura of a lonely and sad person who is in pain. Caitlyn's sad face, I never felt something like this before. IZUKU. Some Hydra soldiers began shooting IZUKU with their blasts as IZUKU began dodging and weaving all of them. Hydra Soldier 1. Kill that demon. Hydra Soldier 2. Make sure he dies, he is a monster. Some Hydra soldiers rushed towards IZUKU with swords as IZUKU see them and blitz all of them with insane speeds as Barry was surprised by IZUKU's speed. Flash. Damn, he is fast. IZUKU. Red Skull. How can this be? Red Skull. My soldiers are highly trained, they can't lose like this. Red Skull. Kill him already, you useless fucks. More soldiers then rush towards IZUKU, but it didn't faze him at all as he then shoots his darkness web with his other hand as it lands on multiple Hydra soldiers' heads as he then rips all of their heads apart as the heroes were shocked by IZUKU brutality. Kara. Damn. Flash. Bro is fighting like he is a Mortal Kombat character. Batman's sad face, he did that with no hesitation at all. And they no sign of remorse, even though I can't see his face, I can tell he doesn't give a fuck, he is different. Batman began watching closely as he was trying to study IZUKU fighting style and how he is moving, but IZUKU was moving too fast as he was barely able to keep up. Lex Luthor was shocked as he began taking steps back in fear for his life. Lex's sad face, who is this guy? He is definitely a demon. Lex's sad face, how the hell can someone fight like that? More soldiers rushed towards IZUKU, but he then blitz all of them. IZUKU. IZUKU then see the remaining Hydra soldiers rushing towards him with everything they had. Hydra Soldier 5. Kill him. Hydra Soldier 6. Make sure he doesn't live. Hydra Soldier 7. Kill that demon. IZUKU Darkness Sword then dissolves in black and red particles as IZUKU then rushes towards them as he begins folding and beating the dog shit out of all of them as he was unstoppable, none could land a bit on him. IZUKU. After IZUKU was done, dead bodies laid everywhere as the air was soaked with the smell of blood. Everyone was speechless as they just saw one man solo a whole army of Hydra soldiers and Doomsday with ease like it was a walk in the park. IZUKU then sees Red Skull and Taskmaster along with the mind-controlled heroes as they began to surround him. IZUKU then begins warming up as he jumps up and down. Venom's sad face, seems like this dimension has the Avengers as well. IZUKU's sad face, yeah, and if they are here means they have the Fantastic Four, and X-Men. Venom's sad face, looks like the heroes are being mind-controlled. IZUKU's sad face, yeah. IZUKU then glances at Lex as his eyes widen in fear as Lex takes a few steps back. IZUKU's sad face, and looks like he is controlling them. Venom's sad face, so what's the plan now? IZUKU's sad face, I'll kill that Red Skull along with Taskmaster and the bald motherfucker. IZUKU's sad face, I won't kill the heroes as I'll just knock them out, and even though they are the Avengers I won't kill them as I still need to know if they are different from their counterparts. Venom's sad face, oh that's a good plan, but I am sure you gonna break a few bones of the Avengers. IZUKU's sad face, mostly definitely, since I am holding back my urge to just kill them on the spot. IZUKU begins to get surrounded by a menacing dark aura as he looks at the heroes that have been put under mind control as they flinch from IZUKU glare. IZUKU. Now then, who wants to catch this hands? Narrator Pav. We start the scene with Hela in her domain as she was currently watching IZUKU in her crystal ball. Hela. Oh, interesting, so that's the man that has entered our dimension and looks like he is now about to face the heroes after massacring that army of Hydra soldiers. Hela. He truly is impressive, and let's see how he handles Earth's mightiest heroes all at once. Hela. But what I find interesting is his aura. It's dark and menacing, but at the same time it gives sadness, sorrow and pain. Hela. What have you been through to have such an aura? I am curious. We go back IZUKU as he was about to face off the heroes. Red Skull. GCH, who the hell are you? IZUKU. That none of your business. What you should be worrying about is that are gonna make it alive after I am done with you. Taskmaster. GCH, we shall see about that bastard. Taskmaster then press his chest as he then gets covered in a different suit as he takes out his sword and shield. IZUKU. That's a cute Taskmaster, did your husband give it you? Taskmaster. Grr. At asterisk gets interrupted. Before he couldn't finish his sentence, IZUKU blitz him and rips off his head as his body falls to the ground lifeless. Everyone. IZUKU then blitz Red Skull and creates a dagger using his darkness manipulation as he then slashes him in multiple pieces, ending his life. Everyone was shocked by IZUKU's speed. Flash. Damn. Kara. This guy might be fast as Barry or maybe even faster. Killer Frost. Oh damn. Caitlyn's sad face, yikes, he is brutal. Batman's sad face, he ain't even wasting no time, he is on demon time. Nightwing. Yikes bro, moving different right now. IZUKU then see Wonder Woman attacking as she launches multiple kicks and punches at IZUKU as he dodges and parries them all. IZUKU. Oh, you pack a punch and you're beautiful. IZUKU then punches Wonder Woman in the stomach as he coughs out saliva as he neck chops her, knocking her out. Venom's sad face, so are you going easy on the heroes you don't know but the Avengers you gonna break they bones. IZUKU's sad face, yep, that was the plan from the very beginning. IZUKU then see both Cyborg and Iron shooting multiple energy blasts at him. He beings dodging all of them easily, and with a burst of speed he then appears in front of them. And hits them both with the back of his elbows, damaging their energy cores as he then hits with a double punch combo their faces without looking. IZUKU. You pieces of tin. They then both crash into a wall, knocked out. IZUKU then sees Superman rushing towards him and see Thor behind him throwing his hammer at IZUKU. IZUKU's sad face, looks like this version of Thor hasn't gotten Stormbreaker yet. IZUKU then grabs Thor hammer Mjolnir using his darkness web and then launches it back at Thor as hits in the stomach, knocking him out. IZUKU then dodges a punch from Superman and kicks him in the face as Superman quickly responds with a punch of his own as he hits IZUKU in the face as he is sent silting back. IZUKU. Oh, not bad, you're strong. Superman then shoots IZUKU with his laser beams as IZUKU then moves out of the way as he see it was about to hit a building full of people. IZUKU. Shit. The other heroes saw this as well as they were about to rush towards the building. IZUKU then instantly appears in front of the laser and snacks it away. He then shoots two webs of darkness as it hits Superman's chest as he then tries to take them off but couldn't. IZUKU then launches him at Superman with a burst of insane speed and coats his legs in darkness energy and drop kicks Superman in the face. IZUKU. Superman then grabs IZUKU by the face as he tries to crush IZUKU's head, but IZUKU quickly shifts his body and uses his momentum and slams Superman to the ground with enough force, knocking him out. IZUKU then looks to see Young Justice rushing towards him. IZUKU. IZUKU. I'm gonna put some dirt in your eyes, heroes. IZUKU. So playtime is fucking over. IZUKU then picks up a stick and coats it in his darkness energy as he then blitz Young Justice, quickly knocking out all the young heroes out. The Avengers rush towards him, but he then hits all of them with attacks, breaking each of their bones in their body, knocking them out. Kara. Such speed and strength. Killer Frost. Incredible. Nightwing. Just who the hell is this guy? Batman. His muscles are tight and coiled with incredible strength and control. Batman. His pure power. Batman's sad face, his holding back, he is hitting the Avengers at their vital areas and with attacks that are breaking some bones in their body, while he is only hitting the League with attacks that are only knocking them out. Batman's sad face, does he hate the Avengers or does he have personal beef with them? IZUKU. The remaining heroes that were still under mind control, they all then attack IZUKU all at once, but IZUKU then takes a stance and clenches his fists tightly and compresses the air around him, and with enough force he then releases it, sending all the remaining heroes, as he also created a shield made out of wind around him. IZUKU. Kara. Whoa, so cool. Caitlyn's sad face, whoa, he used the air and pressure around him to create a shield and wind pressure, knocking everyone in the air. Killer Frost sad face, he's more interesting than I thought. Killer Frost sad face, now I am curious to see who is behind that mask. Some of them quickly get back up as they rush towards IZUKU. IZUKU then sighs and covers the stick he has with more darkness energy and blitz the remaining heroes with even greater speed that only Barry could keep up with. Everyone's sad face, so fast. Barry's sad face, oh, he might be as fast as me or even faster, as I can tell this man is holding back. Barry's sad face, he has incredible control over his strength and speed. Barry's sad face, his attacks are mostly being directed at their vital areas. IZUKU. Go to sleep, heroes. The heroes then fall down knocked out as we go to Hila, who was watching IZUKU. Hila. Oh, my impressive, he knocked them all out easily. His combat skills and awareness is on a whole other level. Hila. Each of his movements are calculated to the utmost of perfection. Hila. And he is emotionally driven. I am just getting excited to know who is behind that mask and what he looks like. Hila. But from the way things are looking, he has a muscular body and is behind like a tank. Hila. That suit isn't doing a good job in hiding that muscular frame. Yeah, even when IZUKU is in his symbiote suit, people can still see his muscular frame. We go to Wanda, who was also watching this as well. Wanda. Oh my, Wanda. Such skills, he might even be better than the Batman in hand-to-hand combat and martial arts. Wanda. That was a combination of multiple martial arts and his control over darkness. Wanda. He manipulated the darkness like he and it were one being altogether. Wanda. Truly amazing. I can't wait to meet him and see the man behind the mask. We go back to IZUKU as he begins to stretch after folding the Avengers and Justice League all by himself. IZUKU. Ah, that was a good stretch, cracked a few bones and joints, my body feels free. IZUKU. Has been a while since I have fought strong opponents. Lex. I am possible. Who the hell are you? IZUKU. Oh me, it's classified. IZUKU. Oh yeah, I forgot that I was gonna kill you as well. IZUKU then was about to kill Lex until Batman comes and holds his hand. Batman. That's enough, don't kill him, we shall handle him. IZUKU. Fine, but if I see him causing chaos or any harm to innocent people, then it's off with his head. IZUKU. Do I make myself clear? Batman's sad face, that doesn't sound like a threat, it sounds like a promise he is gonna fulfill. Batman. Crystal, now tell me, who are you and where did you come from? IZUKU. Like I said before, it's classified. IZUKU. But I'll make an expectation just this once, I am from another dimension. IZUKU then turns around and looks at Batman as IZUKU was even more muscular than Batman himself. IZUKU. You can call me Spider-Man. Batman. Batman. Eyes wide, and how did you know, gets interrupted. IZUKU. Well, you wear a goddamn bat suit and you're a man, and if I had to guess, your superhero name would be Batman, and by judging by your expression I guess I was right. IZUKU. That's actually a cool name, it's not cringe like other superhero names. IZUKU. And let me guess, that beautiful hot girl with white hair is called Frost. Killer Frost. Blushes. He thinks I am beautiful. IZUKU. Now if you would excuse me, I shall take my leave. The Flash then quick comes and put metacuffs on IZUKU as Batman looks at IZUKU. Batman. Sorry, we can't let you leave, we still need information on why you killed all the Hydra soldiers and if you know the Avengers and why are in our dimension. Flash. Yeah, and I want tips on how much ore you farm on a daily basis. Killer Frost. Seriously, Flash. Flash. What is cool? Kara. Yeah, I mean, he is not wrong at all. IZUKU. Oh, my two beautiful women right in front of me. IZUKU. I have been blessed by the heavens with your presence, ladies, you have made my day even more special. Both Kara and Killer Frost blush at IZUKU comment. Batman sad face, oh, his good. Flash sad face, oh, he got that riz. Nightwing sad face, not bad. Nightwing was holding a knocked out Lex Luthor as he knocked him out. IZUKU. You know, if you wanna catch me you got to do more than that. IZUKU. And by the way, IZUKU then puts his hands up showing he doesn't have the metacuffs on anymore. IZUKU. Don't watch the mouth, watch the hands. In a flash of IZUKU then disappears and appears in top of a building. Everyone. IZUKU. Bye bye heroes, catch you on the flip side. IZUKU then disappears in the shadows. Batman. Not bad, his good. Kara. And knows how to compliment a woman. Kara. Now I am curious on who is under that mask. Killer Frost. Me too. Batman. Let's head back and take everyone back to base, we shall figure out who he was. Everyone. Right. Batman's sad face, just who are you, Spider-Man, and if you say you're from a different dimension, what do you want here? We go to IZUKU, who was currently on top of a building without his mask. IZUKU. This dimension seems interesting, it's got new heroes and villains I could fight. Venom. Yep, and it has our heroes. IZUKU. Yeah, Venom. You wanna kill them, don't you, IZUKU? IZUKU. Yeah, I want to, but I am currently holding myself back as I don't know if they are like my Dimension Avengers. Venom. I see, let's not focus on that and try to save many lives as possible, and we got to look for somewhere to stay. IZUKU. Yeah, and we could do vigilante work. Venom. Won't you join any superheroes teams like before? IZUKU. No, you know what happened when I did join one, they all betrayed me. Venom. IZUKU. I'll work alone and I will start my own company, have a fresh start. Venom. Maybe you can find someone to love in this dimension. IZUKU. Live my life the way it's supposed to be, and I have always been destined to be alone. Venom. No one is gonna love someone like me. After all the heartbreaks IZUKU has experienced in his life, he has stopped believing in love and thinks he is never destined to be loved. IZUKU. It's my curse and my destiny that all will always be alone. Venom's sad face. It pains me to see IZUKU like this. Maybe in the future someone will come along the way and fix IZUKU's broken heart. Venom's sad face. His eyes look so dull and there barely any emotion in it. Venom's sad face. After everything he has been through, he deserves some love as well. Venom's sad face. I just hope he finds the right girl for him. IZUKU then stands up as he then looks at forward as rain poured down even more as his eyes glowed with power. IZUKU. Let's get back to work. Venom. We skip a few months later. In those months IZUKU continued his valiant work killing villains that he deemed not worthy of living, and he has been saving a lot of lives as some people support IZUKU and his methods and some of the people fear his methods, saying it's wrong to kill villains barely do crimes anymore. Because of IZUKU's presence he has decreased the crime rate in New York by a lot and has done work more than even the Justice League, Avengers, X-Men and Fantastic Four altogether. The Justice League and Avengers have tried multiple times to catch IZUKU or talking to him, but they failed miserably as he would always beat them at every turn. Even the Fantastic Four and the X-Men tried fighting IZUKU, but they got washed as well. And majority of the time IZUKU faces them, he would sometimes flirt with Kara and Killer Frost as he found them attractive. IZUKU in those days became more colder and more ruthless to villains that have done things that are unforgivable as he made sure that the citizens of New York were safe. IZUKU also opened his own company, and with his intelligence he was able to earn billions in just a few months as his company Parker Industries rivaled Wayne Enterprises and Stark Industries. IZUKU company was known for creating support tech in order to help the world become a better place, as they have helped cured millions of people with cancers and other illness and diseases. IZUKU became a billionaire after a few months as his employees knew IZUKU was strict and wanted everything to be at the utmost perfection, as he was a clean freak as well. IZUKU was known through the whole of New York as a man of business and profession, as he was responsible and disciplined. Many models, actresses and etc. tried to date or seduce IZUKU, but all of were never successful as IZUKU rejected all of them. He already told the press and media he wasn't interested in having a relationship. He also became friends with Bruce Wayne as they also have a partnership together, but Bruce doesn't know that IZUKU is Spider-Man, but IZUKU knows Bruce as Batman as he read Bruce's mind and found out. We now shift our scenes to IZUKU in his mansion. We see him waking up early in the morning as it was 6 in the morning. IZUKU. Ah, that was a good nap. Venom then pops out of IZUKU's shoulder as IZUKU looks at him and smiles a bit. IZUKU. Morning, sleepy head. Venom. Morning, IZUKU. IZUKU then stands up as he then stretches and heads to his bathroom and brushes his teeth and washes his face. He then goes to his home gym and does his workout for 3 hours, and then he goes and makes himself some tea in the kitchen. As he had his AirPods on one ear listening to music and a towel in his head. IZUKU. Venom. IZUKU, I am hungry, give me something to eat cause right now your liver along with your lungs and organs are looking mighty delicious. IZUKU. I'll skin you alive if you try and eat my liver, lungs or organs again. Venom. It's not like it will hurt you, you're immortal, you can even live without your heart. IZUKU. Sighs, yeah whatever, let me just finish this then I'll give you something to eat, you goddamn parasite. Venom. Hey, I am not a parasite, you bastard. IZUKU. Yeah whatever you say, Venom. Venom. TCH, sometimes I just wanna smack the shit out of you. IZUKU. Try it and see what happens, Venom. Venom. TCH, I hate you, IZUKU. IZUKU then chuckles a bit at Venom as he then pours himself some tea. IZUKU. Love you too, Venom. After Izuku was done, he then sits down and takes a sip of his tea. Izuku. Oh, it's good. Venom. Give me food, you bastard. Izuku. Fine, you annoying symbiote. Izuku then makes himself and Venom some breakfast and hands him some chocolate. After eating, Izuku then takes his schedule to see what he has to do today. Izuku. Today I need to be at the office to welcome my new assistant. She was able to land the interview questions I sent her through my email. Now I just have to see her in person. Venom. Finally you're getting an assistant. Maybe she can help you manage your schedule. You're a workaholic, you barely have any rest. Izuku. That's because I am a busy man, Venom, and there's no time for rest. I need to keep the city safe and handle the company. Venom. But the Justice League and Avengers are there as well. Izuku. True, but they won't cross that line and kill, and if we just put villains in jail they would just come back and continue to cause destruction, so they need to be put down permanently. Izuku. Plus I like the Justice League because they are true heroes. I just don't know about the Avengers. Izuku. Now let me go and take a quick shower and get ready. Izuku then goes and takes a quick shower. After he was done, he then heads to his wardrobe and looks at his set of clothes. Izuku. What should I be rocking today? Venom. How about something black since it's your favorite color? Izuku. That's a good idea. Izuku then takes out his black suit as he gets ready in it, as he smiles a bit as he fixes himself as he looks at the mirror, as he was looking majestic and handsome as hell. Izuku. Hey, I look good in this. No wonder black is the best color out there. What Izuku is currently wearing? Venom. TCHU and your obsession with the color black, and I still don't understand how come you can reject so many famous actresses, models and etc. They were all definitely your type. Izuku. Well, they only wanted me because I am handsome, rich, smarter and more successful than Tony Stark and Reed Richards, and I am billionaire. Venom. TCHU and Bruce are the same. He is just like you, both of you are Sigma males. Izuku. Well, Bruce isn't like a playboy anymore. He actually has a girl he loves, and it's surprising Tony is actually married and has a daughter. Venom. Who is her married to again? I kinda forgot. Izuku. Chuckles a bit. Of course you did. Izuku. Well, I believe it's Pepper Potts and their daughter names is Morgan Stark. Venom. Oh, I wasn't expecting that in our dimension. Pepper hated his guts. It's quite surprising to see him married in a different dimension, and it's with her. Izuku. Yeah, I was surprised as well. Venom. So who is the girl Bruce loves? Izuku. Actually it's his wife. Her name is Selena Wayne, aka Catwoman. She is a better and cooler version of Black Cat. Izuku. I have talked to her once. She is kind, sweet and caring. She really loves and cares for Bruce. Venom. Then what about you? Aren't you gonna look for a girlfriend? Izuku. Like I said before, Venom, I'm destined to be alone. Every relationship I have been have never worked out. Venom. Wait, so you are saying Mary Jane isn't the only girl you have dated? Izuku. No, she wasn't. I have been asked out by other superhero girls like Captain Marvel, Spider-Woman, Black Widow, Liz, Gwen, Susan Storm, Emma Frost, Jean Grey and etc. And all those relationships didn't work, as they all dumped me and broke my heart or left me for another guy. Izuku. So you see, Venom, I had so many heartbreaks that I stopped believing that I would ever find love again, and the one that broke me the most was with Mary Jane. Venom. Damn, I am sorry, I didn't know. Izuku. It's okay man, I am used to it now. Venom's sad face. Wow, they were idiots. How can they dump a man like Izuku? He's loyal, kind, caring, and a perfect man that any girl would love to have. Venom's sad face. Now I understand why Izuku believes that he is destined to be alone after experiencing so many heartbreaks. It's only natural that he would feel that way. Venom. Don't worry man, just like Aunt May said, the girl is waiting for her Spider-Man to swing by. You will meet her soon. Izuku. Well, I hope you're right, Venom, but now it's getting late, let's leave. Izuku then heads to his garage and looks at his collection of cars. As he decides to take his black G-Wagon. Izuku. I guess I'll take this one. Izuku then enters his car and heads to his company. As he arrives, he then walks out of his car and see his security team outside lined up in 2 rows greeting him. Security team. Good morning, boss. Izuku. Good morning to you too, everyone. Izuku. I hope you all are doing well this lovely morning. Izuku then walks into the building as he was greeted by his employees and staff members. Everyone, Good morning, sir. IZUKU. Good morning everyone, I hope everything is going smoothly and no mistakes have been made to what I have assigned you to do. Extra 1. Everything is going well sir, there is no need to worry about anything. Extra 2. Yes sir, we have done everything you have asked us to do according. Extra 3 then walks to IZUKU as she hands IZUKU some papers. Extra 3. Sir, the reports you asked about the upcoming project we have with Wayne Enterprises. IZUKU. Oh I see, thank you. Extra 3. And Sir Tony Stark would like to meet you this upcoming Friday as he wants to discuss a form of partnership. IZUKU. Fine, arrange the meeting for this Friday, tell him I'll see him there at his company. Extra 3. Yes sir, and I would like to inform you that your new assistant is waiting for you. IZUKU. Okay, send her to my office. Extra. Okay sir. Extra 3 then leaves as IZUKU then heads towards his office and sits down on his chair. As he begins checking the bank statements of his company and how everything is going smoothly. IZUKU then hears a knock on the door. IZUKU. That must be her, you can come in miss. The girl then opens the door as she walks in. IZUKU then stops looking at papers as he looks at her and is surprised by how beautiful she looked. Her long curly brown hair and her beautiful chocolate brown eyes with a smooth radiant skin. IZUKU was stunned and amazed by her beauty as he was frozen just admiring her beauty. IZUKU has seen many beautiful girls, but the only 2 girls he currently considered beautiful and gorgeous were Supergirl and Killer Frost, as they were attractive to him and now his assistant as well. Even Venom was shocked by her beauty. Venom's sad face, damn, it's like I am standing in front of a goddess, she's stunning, ain't that right IZUKU? IZUKU's sad face, yeah. Hello Mr. Parker, it's an honor and pleasure to meet you. IZUKU. The pleasure is all mine, and cut the formalities, you can call me IZUKU. My name is Caitlin Snow, and I hope we can get along with each other as I am gonna be your new personal assistant, me Parker. Caitlin Snow looks in anime version. IZUKU's sad face, she really is beautiful. IZUKU. What a beautiful name for such a gorgeous woman. Caitlin. Blushes, thank you Mr. Parker. IZUKU. Like I said before, drop the formalities and call me IZUKU. Caitlin. As you wish then Mr. Parker, I shall call you IZUKU. IZUKU. Thank you Caitlin, I read your file and you have achieved amazing things in your career and you answered all my questions I sent you on email perfectly, but I have a question, why did you take this job? Caitlin. Well, after hearing what your company and you have done for the world in the past few months, I wanted to work at a place that appreciates everyone and are professional about their work and goals, and Bruce was the one who recommended me to come here as he said he knows you and you're a good and amazing person. Caitlin. And that you're looking for an assistant to help you, so he sent me here knowing that I could take care of you since you're a workaholic. IZUKU. Oh I see, so that's why he told me to send you the interview questions through email. Caitlin. Yep. IZUKU. Welcome to Parker Industries Caitlin Snow. IZUKU then puts his hand forward as Caitlin then shakes it with a smile on her face. Caitlin. Thank you for having me IZUKU. IZUKU then smiles a bit as he looks at Caitlin as she blushed at how handsome IZUKU looked with a smile. Caitlin's sad face, wow, this is quite the opposite of what people told me, they say he is cold and strict but he is actually sweet, gentle and calm. Caitlin's sad face, and he looks handsome too. IZUKU. I hope we can achieve great things together Caitlin Snow. Narrator Pav. We start the scene with the Avengers, Justice League, X-Men and the Fantastic Four having a meeting as they were about to discuss about what has been happening the past few months. Batman. Good, everyone is here today, we are all here to discuss about something very important. Superman. Let me guess, we are here to discuss about the villain known as Spider-Man. Batman. Yes, him. Cyclops. What's so special about him, even he is just a guy that swings in a black suit. Batman. Well, you're an idiot if you think that, because if I remember correctly he has whooped your ass more times than I can count, so shut the fuck up and let me speak. Cyclops. Batman. He is a hero and saves lives, but there is only one problem with him. Wonder Woman. It must be the methods he uses to handle villains. Batman. Yes, he brutally beats villains to an inch of life and the ones he deems unworthy are killed. Flash. You do the same thing Batman, but only you don't kill the villains. Batman. Yeah, his methods are effective and efficient. Iron Man. How can you call those methods he uses effective and efficient? He beats them to an inch of life, he is ruthless and cold. Batman. I respect him because he is a true hero and does what is right and saves lives. The only problem I have with him is when he kills the villains. Batman. I agree some don't deserve to live but they all do deserve a second chance. Cyborg. Yeah, you're indeed right. In all our attempts to talking to him or catching him we got our asses handed to us. Reed. Yeah, we fought him as well and it's like he knows how each and every one of us and how we move. Johnny. He was easily able to overpower Ben and outsmart even Reed. Johnny. And Reed is considered as the smartest man in the world. Batman. If only wasn't alive then he would have that title. Batman. But since I am breathing flashlight Reed doesn't have that title. Batman. That title belongs to me. Johnny. Ben. He made me look weak. Captain America. Yeah, when we were engaged into a hand-to-hand combat he read me like a book. It's like he knew how I was gonna strike and where I was gonna strike. Thor. Yeah, and he catch Mjolnir with one hand and throw it back right at me with more force. Banner. He beat the shit out of me as Hulk that Hulk barely wants to come out and fight now. Captain Marvel. Yeah, and all the attacks we throw at him do not damage at all. Hawkeye. Only Batman and the League were able to do some damage to Spider-Man and for some reason it's like he hates us and respects the League and the one he respects the most is Batman. Flash. And let's not forget how he is always flirting with Supergirl and Killer Frost. Supergirl. Well Flash, it's not my fault he finds me and Frost attractive. Wolverine. Yeah, and every time I am near him my instincts are telling me to run. Jean. Yeah, I sensed a lot of hatred towards us. Expect the Justice League. Emma. Yeah, and I tried reading his mind but the only thing I saw was. Emma then remembers how she tried to read IZUKU mind but saw nothing but darkness as she gazed into the abyss and it gazed back at her. She felt chills and still remembers how much fear she felt that day after trying to read Spider-Man mind. Batman. Let me show you his fights with certain villains and how many people he saved. Batman then shows his IZUKU saved a helicopter from crushing down, how he saved a building from falling as he lifted up the whole building with one hand and used his webs to fix the pillars. The screen shows how IZUKU stopped a speed train and held collapsing bridge and fixed it with his darkness webs, saved a baby from a burning building, and how he took about an army of Hydra soldiers and etc. And how he fought live wire and dodged lightning with insane speed, agility and precision in his other fights with villains and how he Tremuites them. Everyone was shocked by IZUKU's strength, speed, his combat skills and martial arts along with his technique. Batman. And I believe he still is holding back, so it's best me and the League try and talk to him. Batman. Make sure you and your team don't get in the way. We will try to convince him in the next encounter because he might kill you guys this time. Batman. He said he is from another dimension and judging by how he hates you guys I am guessing in his dimension your counterparts did something to him, so it's best you stay out of this matter. Batman. Do I make myself clear? There was no room for argument as Batman orders were absolute and they knew he could take all of them down since he knew all their weaknesses and everything about them. Everyone. Understood. Batman. Good, dismissed. Everyone then leaves as Bruce is led along thinking as he removes his mask. Batman's sad face. I can tell he hates the Avengers, X-Men and the Fantastic Four with a passion and doesn't like them judging by how he acts towards them every time he encounters them. Batman's sad face, and since he knows all their weaknesses, strength, fighting styles he can counter each and every one of them easily. Batman's sad face. It's safe to say the dimension he is from has them in it and they did something to him. He's just like me, has prepared and has planned everything out. Batman's sad face. He has God tier prep time. He truly is impressive. Batman's sad face. I have made plans that have stopped gods, aliens, villains, heroes and other worldly beings, but he is the only person I can't read. He has my respect. We go skip a few days later. In those days Caitlin did everything she was given perfectly. Everyone in the company liked her as she was always there to lend it a helping hand. IZUKU and Caitlin grew closer as she would take care of IZUKU like she was his wife and made sure he had time to rest. It got the point that some of the staff members began placing bets saying that IZUKU and Caitlin will end up together cause IZUKU only smiles when he is with Caitlin and he doesn't even realize it. Venom was happy IZUKU was starting to regain his smile again and was opening up more, but only to Caitlin. We now shift our scenes to IZUKU, who was currently working on his laptop as Caitlin then walks in his office. IZUKU. Oh hey Caitlin. Caitlin. Oh hey Izuku, you seems like quite busy. Izuku. Yeah, just checking some things and creating the blueprints for our new tech. Caitlin. I see, and I have some work I need you to do for me. She then drops a whole stack of papers on Izuku's table as Izuku looks at it. Izuku. Isn't this a bit too much for one person to do all by himself? Caitlin. Oh it is, but you have to sign each and every paper. I need your signature on Izuku. Caitlin. And no complaining, you love doing work after all, so this should be easy, am I right Izuku? Izuku. Sighs, yes ma'am. Caitlin. Good boy, I'll go and get you some coffee for you and I shall help you. She then smiles and leaves as Izuku lays his head in the chair as he spins it a bit. As Venom then pops out of Izuku's shoulder. Venom. You know she acts like your wife sometimes. Izuku. Nah, we are just friends. Venom. Are you sure? Because friends don't take care for each other like that, and I see how you stare at her when she is busy with her work. Venom. And friends don't look at each other the way you guys do. Venom. You look dazed by her beauty, plus you only smile when she is with you. Izuku. Izuku. No comment. Caitlin then comes back as Venom quickly goes back as Izuku looks at Caitlin holding 2 cups of coffee. Caitlin. Where you talking someone? Cause I think I heard another voice when I was outside the door. Izuku. Nope, you must be imagining it Caitlin, I wasn't talking to anyone. Caitlin. You sure? Izuku smiles a bit at Caitlin, looks at Izuku as he sweats nervously. Caitlin. You're off the hook for now Mr. Parker, but I am watching you. Izuku. Sighs, oh thank God. Caitlin. Here. Caitlin then hands Izuku his coffee. Izuku. Thank you Caitlin. Caitlin. You welcome Izuku, now let's do this paperwork. Izuku's sad face, I could finish this in a matter of seconds, but I can't risk it and expose myself to Caitlin, and I hate doing too much paperwork. Izuku. Sure. They then began doing all the paperwork as they then sat down and relaxed a bit as Caitlin couldn't help but stare at Izuku's face as she found Izuku attractive. Killer Frost sad face, you like him don't you? Caitlin. Blushes, no we are just friends that all Frost. Killer Frost sad face, are you sure? Because friends don't look at each other the way you guys do, and he is said to be a cold-hearted and strict person, but he only smiles around you and no one else. Caitlin sad face, we just friends Caitlin, like he said to the media he is no interested in a relationship, he made this clear. Caitlin sad face, and don't act like you're not into Spider-Man, you can keep on fangirling over him saying you like his style, his muscular body and sexy voice, and you're curious to see who is under the mask. Killer Frost sad face, okay you got me there Katie, but I think Izuku is hot as well, plus for some reason he and Spider-Man have a similar muscular frame and they are the same height. Killer Frost sad face, and they voices sound similar to each other, but Spider-Man is way deeper. Caitlin sad face, it must be your imagination Frost, Izuku can't be Spider-Man, it might just be a coincidence. Killer Frost sad face, maybe you're right Katie, maybe I am just overthinking it and you should ask Izuku if he wants to hang out with you, or should I say a date? Caitlin. Blushes, what? Killer Frost sad face, yeah I am sure he would like to hang out with you. Caitlin sad face, I don't want to bothering him, he might be busy. Killer Frost sad face, just try, it doesn't hurt to ask, plus you don't have a life Katie. Killer Frost sad face, plus if I was in your place right now I would have asked right away, I wouldn't miss a shot as clean as this. Caitlin sad face, what do you mean I don't have a life? I do have one. Killer Frost sad face, oh really, keep telling yourself that Katie. Izuku and Caitlin were then looking at some folders on Izuku's laptop as Izuku then looks at Caitlin and sees her biting her lower lip. Caitlin. Izuku. Something boring you Caitlin. Caitlin. Why would you ask that? Izuku. Well, you're doing that thing you always do, biting your lower lip when something is bothering you. Caitlin was surprised Izuku knew that about her as Frost began teasing her. Killer Frost sad face, ooh, would you look at that? Caitlin sad face, shut up Frost. Caitlin. Nothing, don't worry about it Izuku. Izuku. Kate, tell me what's bothering you. Caitlin. Blushes, well I have a friend called Frost and she told me before coming to work that I don't have a life. Izuku. Chuckles, you don't do you? Caitlin. I do, I cook and eat and I read and I do my work and I help you. Izuku. So what you're saying is you do everything that has nothing to do with not having a life Caitlin. Caitlin. Chuckles with a smile. You don't have to be rude about it. IZUKU. Well, my life is exactly like you handle the company: eat, cook, read, Netflix and chill and sleep. IZUKU. So honestly speaking we both don't have lives. Caitlin. Well then we are quite the pair, Mr. Parker. IZUKU couldn't help it as his heart felt fizzy inside as he had this warm feeling as he gives Caitlin a warm smile as he didn't even realize he was smiling. IZUKU. Yes, we are Dr. Snow. Caitlin couldn't help but blush at IZUKU's smile as she was happy she managed to make IZUKU smile, as she could tell IZUKU was hiding a lot of pain within himself and wanted to help, but IZUKU kept refusing, say he is fine while he is not, so seeing IZUKU smile like this melted her heart. Caitlin. So, IZUKU, I wanted to ask, are you free this evening? IZUKU. Yeah, why, I got nothing to do actually. What's up? Caitlin. I was wondering if you wanted to hang out this evening. IZUKU sometimes can be densed as fuck and doesn't even realize he was just asked out on a date. IZUKU. Sure, Caitlin. Caitlin. Exit seed really. IZUKU. Yeah, we can totally hang out this evening, so where? Caitlin. Well, I texted you the place. IZUKU. Okay, I meet you at the place around 7. Okay. Caitlin. Okay IZUKU, see you soon. IZUKU. Smiles with a chuckle by Caitlin. Caitlin. Smiles lovingly by IZUKU. IZUKU then leaves as Caitlin smiles to herself as she then heads home to get ready to hang out with IZUKU, or should I say more like a date. Frost helped Caitlin choose what she can wear. IZUKU also got dressed, arrived at the bar 30 minutes earlier before 7. We shift our scenes to him as he was watching other people sing and perform as he was just chilling waiting for Caitlin as he was looking majestic as fuck and all of the girls in the bar were staring at him like he was a piece of candy. Venom sad face, looking good IZUKU, I am sure Caitlin would definitely be impressed by how handsome you're looking. Venom sad face, and looks like the girls in the bar are staring at you like you're a piece of candy. IZUKU sad face, thanks Venom, plus it's not my fault that I am this handsome, I just have that natural pull. Venom sad face, honestly IZUKU, with your looks you could have been a model but decided to be a businessman. Venom sad face, I am sure a lot of people envy you for how handsome you look. IZUKU sad face, let them. Venom, it's not like they could even do shit to me, even if they tried, they're just no way near my level. Venom sad face, if you say so IZUKU. Venom then thought to himself as he smiles. Venom sad face, I hope you're watching. May IZUKU might have just found the right girl for himself. All that is left is for him to realize he loves her and has developed feelings for her. Venom sad face, he needs to understand that he deserves to be happy as well. IZUKU then looks at his watch and see it was left 5 minutes for it to be 7. IZUKU. I wonder if Caitlin has arrived yet, or is she still on her way here? What IZUKU is currently wearing. IZUKU then sees Caitlin walk in wearing a beautiful black dress as she was stunned by her beauty. Caitlin then comes to the table IZUKU was sitting as he just keep on staring at her as she also found IZUKU handsome as well. Killer Frost sad face, wow, he can make anything look good even if it's just simple, he really looks hot right now. Caitlin sad face, yeah, he looks hot in those clothes. Killer Frost sad face, oh really Caitlin? Caitlin sad face, shut up Frost. Caitlin then looks at IZUKU and see he was still staring at her. Caitlin. What? IZUKU then say something that made Caitlin blush. IZUKU. Well, you look really gorgeous and stunning in that dress, I just can't take my eyes off you. Caitlin. Blushes, well, I don't always dress like a high school principal. IZUKU. Well, no matter what you wear you always look beautiful in it. Caitlin. Smiles, aw, that's so sweet of you IZUKU. IZUKU. You welcome, so why did you choose this specific bar, Kate? Caitlin. Since you have given me a nickname it's only fair I give you one as well. IZUKU. Okay, shoot. Caitlin. I'll call you Izu or Zuzu. IZUKU. Eyes widen. IZUKU then see an image of Aunt May and Caitlin as they were quite similar to each other. He then tears up a bit as he then quickly wipes his tears, but they were still coming out. Caitlin. Is something wrong IZUKU? You don't like the nickname? IZUKU. No. I love it, it's just you reminded me of someone I used to know. Caitlin. Who was she if you don't mind me asking IZUKU? IZUKU. Well, she was my aunt, she took care of me and raised me after my parents died. Caitlin. Is she here in the city? IZUKU. No. She is dead. I am the only one alive from the Parker family. Izuku. I am all alone in this world, Kate. Caitlin then smiles warmly at Izuku as she grabs Izuku's hand and wipes his tears away. Caitlin. Don't worry Izu, you're not alone, you have me and I will always be by your side no matter what happens. Venom sad face, and me you stupid fool. Izuku. Smiles a bit, thanks Kate. Caitlin. You welcome, so what should we do now? Izuku. Well, we could order and have some fun. Caitlin. Okay. They then ordered food and talked, getting to know each other better, but Izuku hasn't revealed his past to Caitlin. Caitlin told him how her father died and ex-finance Ronnie died and how she has suffered, and Izuku was surprised that Caitlin has been through so much but is still positive and smiles like nothing has happened. Izuku's sad face, she has had a fair of hardships, she lost many people she cares about, but she is still able to smile and stay positive. Izuku's sad face, she truly is amazing. Venom's sad face, so Izuku, are you gonna tell Caitlin about your past and what you have been through? Izuku's sad face, no, I don't want to lose my friend and I don't have the courage to tell her this, and will she even look at me the same way if she knew the truth about me? Izuku's sad face, would she still wanna be friends with someone like me? Venom's sad face, Izuku, she is one of your closest friends, future lover, and I believe she will understand. Izuku's sad face, okay Venom, I shall tell her when the time is right. They then had a few drinks and Caitlin went a bit overboard and got drunk. Izuku's sad face, whoa, she is a drinker. Caitlin. Oh Izu, I'll be right back. Izuku. Okay. Caitlin then leaves as a girl then comes and sits in front of him. Hello there handsome. Izuku. Narrows his eyes, what do you want? Ooh, so cold, I like it. Izuku's sad face, wow, I guess this bitch even exists in this dimension. Venom's sad face, Izuku. Don't crash out please, you might accidentally kill everyone in this bar. Izuku's sad face, don't worry, I am keeping calm Venom, and I won't crash out, I don't want any harm to come over Caitlin. Aw feisty, I like it. So is that your girlfriend that was with you? Izuku. No, she is not my girlfriend, just a friend. Venom's sad face, not yet. Well then handsome, if you wanna talk just let me know, we can have lots of fun. She then takes out a paper and writes a number on it and hands it over to Izuku as Izuku see a heart in the paper with the girl's phone number. By the way, name's Felicia Hardy, it was nice meeting you Izuku Black Parker. Izuku. Yeah, you too. Felicia Hardy. Felicia then leaves as Izuku then squishes the paper in his hand and takes a sip of his drink. Izuku. Izuku then turns his head and looks at the stage to see Caitlin there, as he could tell she was drunk. Izuku. Aw fuck. Caitlin. Mr. Izuku Parker, come on down or come up here with me. Izuku began waving his hand to the side telling Caitlin to cut it out, but she wasn't listening. Caitlin. Ooh, come show them what you got, come on. Caitlin. Izuku, 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 Izuku. Crowd. Izuku, 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 Izuku. Izuku. Sighs. Izuku then heads towards the stage. Caitlin. Whoa, look him go, he's so fast. Caitlin. Shish. Izuku then got on the stage as Caitlin then giggles as Izuku found it cute. Izuku. Wow Caitlin, you're not much of singer or a drinker. Caitlin. We gonna bring this place down. Izuku. Okay, just good girl. They then both began singing Summer Loving as multiple people took videos of Izuku. Just imagine Izuku as Barry. After they were done they then went to sit down as Izuku was having a sip of his wine as he looks at Caitlin. Izuku's sad face, damn she drunk as hell. Caitlin. I have to go to the bathroom, I don't feel so good. Izuku. Okay. She then leaves and comes back after 5 minutes. Caitlin. Izuku, I don't feel so good. Izuku then stands up and quickly takes Caitlin outside. Izuku. Come on. She then vomits as Izuku was holding her hair as he was rubbing her back. Izuku. Easy there Caitlin, you drank too much, let's go home. You know, fuck it, since you're too drunk and would probably give me the wrong directions to your house, I'll just take you to my place. They then head towards Izuku's car as Izuku then puts Caitlin at the back as he then covers her with his coat he had left in his car and begins driving to his mansion as he then looks back to see if Caitlin was okay. Izuku's sad face, she drank too much and lucky I can't get drunk, thank the heavens, or we would have spent the whole night in that bar. Izuku sad face, oh worse, someone might have taken advantage of her since you're she drunk. Izuku sad face, she is way too beautiful for her own good. Venom sad face, yeah, they wouldn't get far because you would have probably killed them before they could even lay a finger on Caitlyn. Izuku sad face, yeah, I guess you're right, Venom. Izuku then reaches home as he then takes Caitlyn to his room as she removes her shoes. Caitlyn. Are you gonna call her? Izuku. Who? Caitlyn. That girl, the one that gave you her number. Izuku. Never thought about Caitlyn. Izuku sad face, never, I wouldn't ever call her, plus I didn't even take her number. Caitlyn. Of course, you haven't, and I know you let her slip right through your fingers because you think you don't deserve happiness. Izuku sad face, yeah, it's probably for the best I don't see her again, or I just might crash out and kill her. Caitlyn. But you don't realize you need a little saving too. Caitlyn then begins moving her clothes as Izuku then turns forward not to face her. As she was too drunk and couldn't remove her clothes as she looks at Izuku. Caitlyn. A little help please. Izuku. Oh okay. Izuku then closes his eyes and help Caitlyn move her clothes and see that was the only clothes she had. He made her, so he made her wear one of his shirts and shorts as they were oversized and made her look more cute and beautiful. Caitlyn. There you go again, saving me from that evil dress. Izuku. Chuckles, yeah, you welcome, now get in the bed. Caitlyn. Did you sneak a peek at my goods? Izuku. I wouldn't be much of a hero if I did. Izuku then tugs Caitlyn to bed as he pats her head. Caitlyn. Meh, it's okay if you peeked a little, you deserve it for all the good stuff you do. Izuku. Drink lots of water, Kate. Caitlyn. Thank you for tonight, I'll say. Izuku. Smiles anytime. Izuku was about to stand up to leave, but Caitlyn then holds Izuku's hand. Caitlyn. Hey Izu, would you stay with me until I fall asleep? Izuku. Yeah sure. Caitlyn then smirks as she got an idea as she pulls Izuku to the bed and makes him lay down next to her as she cuddles to his chest. Caitlyn. Today you will sleep with me and I won't take no for an answer. Izuku then stands up and removes his shoes and gets into the bed as Caitlyn cuddles to his chest. Izuku sad face, cause she is cute, I'll let her have her way, and aunt told me to never make a drunk woman mad or you will regret, so I ain't taking that chance. Caitlyn. Good night Izu. Izuku. Good night Kate, have sweet dreams. Caitlyn then falls asleep as Izuku then cuddles her as well and smiles as he falls asleep. Both. Sleeping. Narrator Pav. We start the scene with Caitlyn waking up as she finds herself in Izuku's room as she shakes her head a bit. Caitlyn. My head is killing me right now. Killer Frost sad face, oh so you're finally awake, sleeping beauty. Caitlyn. What happened? This isn't my room, where am I? Killer Frost sad face, well Katie, this is Izuku house. Caitlyn. What? Caitlyn. Why am I in Izu house and what happened last night? Killer Frost sad face, oh let me explain to you real quick. Killer Frost then explains everything that happened last night, how she pulled Izuku in the bed and how they slept in each other's arms as Caitlyn was a blushing mess, and how Izuku changed her clothes with his eyes closed without peeking. Caitlyn. Blushing, wait. I did that. Killer Frost sad face, yep, and I think it's about time you tell Izuku how you feel about. Caitlyn sad face, I don't know Frost, will he even accept my proposal? Killer Frost sad face, well there's only one way to find out, so just go and talk to him. Caitlyn sad face, okay I'll try. Caitlyn was about to head downstairs till she saw a picture frame near the table next to her. She then takes it and looks at it. Caitlyn. This must be Izuku, Aunt May and Uncle Ben. Killer Frost sad face, yeah, and he looks kinda young there. Caitlyn then heads downstairs and smells something delicious as she enters the kitchen and see Izuku putting breakfast on the table. Izuku. Oh good morning Kate, how are you? Caitlyn. I am good Izu, just a little headache. Izuku. Oh I see, have a sit and have breakfast. Caitlyn. Sure. Caitlyn then sits down on the chair as she looks at the food in front of her. Killer Frost sad face, oh this looks delicious, not only is he good at everything he does but he knows how to cook as well, just what can this man not do? Killer Frost sad face, he's perfect in everything he does. Katie, you just hit the jackpot with him. Killer Frost sad face, he is a keeper, you better not fumble, okay? Caitlyn sad face, don't worry I won't, and the food looks delicious and tasty. Izuku had prepared an American breakfast for Caitlyn and himself. After they finish eating breakfast, Caitlin decides it's time to confess to Izuku, but before that she needed to know more about her crush and his past. Caitlin. Izuku, if you don't mind, can you please tell me about your past if it's okay with you? Izuku looks at her. Caitlin. You hide so much pain inside your heart, you barely talk to anyone except me. Caitlin. You mostly answer a question and keep quiet. Caitlin. It's like you don't like talking to people except me. Caitlin. You talk to people like you are tolerating them. Caitlin. It's not good keeping something that brings you only pain and sadness bottled up like that. Caitlin. So please tell me what's going on with you. I want to share and carry that burden with you, Izu, so please tell me. Caitlin. So if you wanna talk about, I'm here and will always be by your side no matter what. Izuku. Izuku. I understand you're worried about me and I hear all your words, but my question to you is this. Izuku. Why do you care so much, Caitlin? Izuku. Why so much emotion for someone like me? Izuku. I just can't seem to find the reason behind it. Caitlin. Caitlin's sad face. I can't just say I want to be besides you and spend the rest of my life with my head in your chest. After a long time I finally have fallen in love and I won't let it slip away, as it took me time to realize this. Killer Frost sad face. Yes, Caitlin, tell him how you feel. Caitlin. It's because I love you, Izuku. Izuku. Eyes widen. Caitlin. After Ronnie died I thought I would never experience love ever again until you came along. Caitlin. You're kind, caring, sweet, gentle. Even if you don't show it, you're always willing to help those who are in need and always do the right thing. Caitlin. I have grown to care about you, Izuku. Seeing you in pain and hiding your sorrow breaks my heart, as I want to spend the rest of my life with you and make sure you're always happy. Caitlin. You mean the world to me and I promise I'll always be there whenever you need a shoulder to cry on. Caitlin. So please let me carry that burden with you, Izuku. Izuku doesn't say anything as he was too shocked and had no ways to express himself. Caitlin then felt sad, thinking since Izuku hasn't responded to her he doesn't feel the same way. She then stands up as she was about to leave as she was sad. Caitlin. It's okay if you don't feel the same way, Izuku. Izuku then thought to what his Aunt May and Uncle Ben said to him when he was young. Uncle Ben. Listen, Izuku, when you find the girl of your dreams, make sure you must always keep her happy and love her always, just like how I love your Aunt May. Aunt May. You must go for a girl who loves you to bits, worries about you every day and is willing to do anything to make sure you're happy. Aunt May. Someone who is willing to be your shoulder to cry on. Uncle Ben. She must be always willing to stand by your side no matter what. Uncle Ben. Someone that wants to spend their whole life with you. Aunt May. When you find a type of girl like that, never let her go. Aunt May. She should always make you smile no matter how much you're suffering. Aunt May. She is the one for you, Izuku. Aunt May. Because a girl like that is hard to find, there only come once in a lifetime. Aunt May. So when you find the right girl that will love you for who you are, go for it. Uncle Ben. And don't be a fool, as a wise man like myself said, with great power comes great responsibility, and with that it must also come with get great chicks. End of flashback. Izuku then doesn't waste any time and shoots a web of darkness at Caitlin and brings her close to him as she spins a bit. Her eyes widen in shock as she realizes Izuku is Spider-Man, since she knows the web Spider-Man and how to feel when coming contact with someone. Caitlin. Izu gets interrupted. Before she could finish her sentence, Izuku brings her into a passionate and magical kiss as her eyes widen in shock. She then breaks the kiss and tries to talk to Izuku, but he pulls her into another kiss as she kisses Izuku back with the same passion as it turns into a full makeout session. Both kissing passionately. Izuku then carries Caitlin as they continue to make out. He then takes her to his room, and I don't need to explain anything as you all know what happened next. Bro has made Uncle Ben and Aunt May proud. They are smiling in heaven right now. Uncle Ben. That's my boy. Aunt May. I raised him well, he didn't disappoint and finally got the girl of his dreams. Uncle Ben. And she is way better than that girl that hurt and broke Izuku's heart multiple times. We go to Izuku's old dimension as Mary Jane and the others girls Izuku dated before held their chest in pain. Girl's sad face. Why does my heart hurt so much? Did Izuku finally move from us? We go to Izuku and Caitlyn after they done they stuff as she was laying in Izuku chest as he was shirtless as they were under the blanket. Caitlyn then looks and sees Izuku looking at her with a warm and lovely smile as she kiss her forehead. Caitlyn. Hey love. Izuku. Hey my snowflake. Caitlyn. That was amazing ain't gonna lie. Izuku. Indeed it was, I enjoyed every single bit of it. Caitlyn. So it's official right? Izuku. Chuckles, yeah we are a couple now Caitlyn my queen. Izuku. I love you Caitlyn Snow. Caitlyn. Smiles, I love you too Izuku Black Parker. Izuku. And since we are a couple it's best that I tell you about my past, I can't keep it a secret from my girlfriend. Izuku. Better yet I'll just show my memories. Izuku then taps Caitlyn forward as she then saw all of his memories, the struggles he faced, how much he suffered, how much had to endure and the pain he went through and how he lived his life as Spider-Man and how he was betrayed by everyone in his dimension except Aunt May. Safe to say Caitlyn was shocked and speechless as she had tears in his eyes and looked at Izuku. Caitlyn. You went through so much, sacrificed so much and you still choose to be Spider-Man. Caitlyn. Why? Killer Frost also saw Izuku memories as well as she was also shocked. Izuku went through all that but is still going and hasn't given up yet. Killer Frost sad face, he went through all that but still keeps on moving, his willpower is incredible. Izuku. Because it's my gift and my curse as my Uncle Ben told me the day he died. Izuku. With great power comes great responsibility. Izuku. Whenever I want to give up I always remember this words and what is at stake and get right up. Caitlyn. Now I see why you don't like the Avengers, Fantastic Four and X-Men. Izuku. Yeah, even if it's a different dimension and they are different I still can't forget what they all did to me, in the past. Caitlyn. Sweet smile, can I kill that bitch Mary Jane Love? Izuku didn't know why but he felt chills from Caitlyn. Izuku's sad face, her smile is as sweet but yet feels so scary at the same time. Venom's sad face, yeah I'll make sure I don't make her angry in the future. Izuku. Well she is in a different dimension and I don't want to go back there. Caitlyn. Okay. Caitlyn's sad face, maybe I can kill her in this universe since they might be a version of her. Izuku's sad face, I can tell she is planning something, and from her facial expression it does sound good. Caitlyn. Well you don't ever think you are alone again, you have me, Venom and Frost, we will always be by your side no matter what. Izuku. Frost. Caitlyn's eyes then glows blue as her hair turns white as she switches with Frost. Killer Frost. Hello handsome. Izuku. Caitlyn you're Killer Frost. Killer Frost. Actually counterpart. Izuku. What do you mean by that? Killer Frost then explains everything to Izuku as he understands now what going on. Izuku. Oh I see, so you two are in one body and can switch whenever, so does that mean everything Caitlyn feels and does you feel it as well? Killer Frost. Indeed, and all that pleasure she felt I felt it as well but now. Killer Frost. I have always liked Spider-Man but didn't think he would have been this handsome without his masks, makes me want to eat you up. Izuku. Blushes a bit. Izuku. So at this point I am dating you and Caitlyn. Killer Frost. Indeed I know she wouldn't mind sharing as I have also developed feelings for you, but the question is. Izuku. Frost then gets on top of Izuku as she smirks. Caitlyn. Killer Frost. Can you handle the both of us? Izuku. Is that a challenge? Both. Yes. Izuku. Well then. Izuku then flips Frost around as he looks down at her and smirks as he back at her. Izuku. Round 2 it is then. Izuku then begins kissing Frost's neck as she moans a bit in pleasure. Killer Frost. They then go to it for 3 hours. Izuku also marked Caitlyn, Frost and made her his mate, so she has received a huge boost in power and she is basically now immortal. He told her that and she was happy because she could now be with Izuku for the rest of her life. They then took a shower and got freshen up as she then moves in with Izuku as they went to her apartment to fetch her clothes and other things. Izuku and Caitlyn, Frost decided they would just relax today and cuddle the whole day and watch movies. So we go to Izuku and Caitlyn cuddling on the couch watching TV as Venom is outside eating popcorn. Venom. I told you guys Optimus Prime is the GOAT. Izuku. Indeed a legend. Caitlyn. He has the coolest and most badasses lines in all his movies. Izuku. Yep. Caitlyn. Zuzu, I have a question. Izuku. Caitlin. Well, since this dimension is quite similar to your dimension, does that mean there is a possibility that they can be a counterpart or alternate version of Aunt May and Uncle Ben in this universe as well? Venom. She is right, they might be a possibility, Izuku. Izuku. True, but I don't think they exist in this universe, cause if they did, Spider-Man would existed as well, but there wasn't until I arrived because I became Spider-Man because of Uncle Ben. Izuku. So later I'll check if Aunt May exists in this universe. Caitlin. Good boy. She then kisses Izuku cheek as he smiles and lays his head on Caitlin's lap as she runs her hand through his hand. Izuku. I love you, Dr. Snow and Frost. Caitlin. Frost. We love you too, Mr. Parker. Izuku then closes his eyes and finds himself in a void as it was raining. Izuku. Where am I? Hello, Izuku. Izuku then looks back and sees his past self in his old suit being the red and blue, looking at me as this was how he was in his old dimension. Izuku. Well, if it isn't past me. Izuku. You have grown, Izuku, you look more muscular, handsome and powerful. Izuku. Seems like you have been doing well ever since you came into this dimension. He then stands up and looks at Izuku as he removes his mask and reveals his face as he smiles a bit at his current self. Izuku. You are finally able to move on and let go of the past and be happy. Izuku. Yeah, all we have suffered so much, but after a long time we have finally found true happiness. Izuku. That's good to know, we finally found the right girl for ourselves. Izuku. And she is better than Mary Jane and all the other girls we have dated before. Izuku. Make sure you always protect her and always love her no matter what. Izuku. She is a keeper, so make sure you don't ever let her go. Izuku. I promise I won't. Izuku. Always do what you feel is right, me. Izuku. Don't let anyone tell you what to do and do what you always do best. Izuku. From now on you can now move forward with no regrets. Izuku. After so many heartbreaks we finally found our true love and soulmate. Izuku. And know this, Izuku, many powerful people will come to kill us, but no matter what always win, because losing is the same as dying. Izuku. Don't worry, we are the strongest after all. Izuku. Yes, but remember, even the strongest deserve love. Izuku. Yeah, I see that now, and it's all thanks to Caitlin. Izuku. Uncle Ben and Aunt May are so proud of us right now. Izuku. Smiles. Yeah, they are. Izuku. And always remember, Izuku, that with great power comes great responsibility. Izuku. This is our curse, our gift to her, we. Izuku then smiles as the void then turns into a beautiful field as the light shines inside the void as it stopped raining. Izuku then smiles as his past self then turns into an purple orb and enters inside Izuku. Izuku has finally left his past behind him and has finally moved on and will keep on in doing so no matter what happens to him. As he knows that he is not alone anymore and has the girl of his dreams. Izuku. We are Spider-Man. Izuku then leaves his mindscape as he then sees Caitlin wasn't there. Izuku. Where Caitlin? Venom. She is making something for us to eat. Venom. Your aura feels different and it looks like you have finally got closure and finally left your past behind. Izuku. Yeah, Caitlin and Frost have opened my heart. Caitlin. Izuku. Venom, food is ready. Izuku. We will be right there, love. They then head into the kitchen as Izuku then sits in a chair as Caitlin puts the food down. Izuku. Hey Caitlin, Frost, I have a question for you guys. Caitlin eyes then glow blue as Frost then answers. Killer Frost. What's up, handsome? Izuku. Would you like for me to merge you guys together into one person? Caitlin. Frost. Eyes widen. Caitlin. Wait, you can do that? Izuku. Yeah, and if I do, you both will be one person. Your personality will mix, and since you're my mate, you're immortal and have some of my powers flowing through you. Izuku. You will still have your ice powers, but you will be one person. Killer Frost. Oh, so that's why my ice feels more powerful and stronger. Izuku. Yep, so what do you say, or I can give you both another option. Killer Frost. And that is? Izuku. I just separate your souls and make you your own body. Caitlin. Give us a few minutes to think. Both Caitlin and Frost thought long and hard as they took time making their decision. They then look at Izuku as he looks at them. Both. Merge us. Izuku. You sure? Caitlin. Yeah, as one we can give you all the love you need. Killer Frost. Yeah, we wouldn't need to always switch to use our powers, and this way we can protect even more people. Izuku. Smiles. Okay. Izuku then uses his reality manipulation and merges both Caitlin and Frost souls together as they became one person. Izuku. So how you feeling? Caitlin. Never been better, Izu. I feel like a new person. Caitlin. And this day onwards my hero name won't be Killer Frost but just Frost. Izuku. You look more beautiful than ever, and that's good to know. Caitlin has fully merged with Frost as they are now one person. Her hair was a mixture of white and brown and her eyes were a bit blue. Izuku then smiles as he kiss her and she kiss back with love and care. They then breaks it after 5 minutes. After that they then went back to watching TV as they then switch to the new and see a villain attacking the city as Izuku stands up. Izuku. I'll handle love. Caitlin. Can I come, Zuzu? Izuku. You rest, you can barely move your legs. Caitlin. Blushes. And who fault is that? Izuku. You asked me to come hard and I did. Izuku then smiles as he kisses her cheek and transforms into his black suit and jumps out the window and begins swinging through the city. Caitlin then goes to the window and sees Izuku swinging as she smiles to herself. Caitlin. Smiles. Ah, I just love that boy. Izuku. Woo. Izuku. Hello New York, what do you have for me today? Izuku then continues swinging to the location. He could easily just teleport there, but Izuku likes swinging as it's one of the things that he loves doing the most. Izuku then lands on a building and see the police shooting at a mutated Killer Croc. Izuku. Whoa, that shit looks worse than the lizard and it got big ass jaws. How much can that shit devour in one go? I am curious. Izuku then jumps off the building. Izuku. Let's get to work. Izuku then notices a beautiful police woman, or should I say detective, showing Killer Croc with some bullets, but it wasn't working at all as it did no damage. Sad face. Damn it, where are the heroes when you need them? Our guns and weapons are doing nothing to this beast. Killer Croc then begins killing all the police officers and detectives as he was out of control and in a berserker state. He was then about to kill the last detective, which was the beautiful blonde girl, but before he could land the blow, everyone then hears a voice as they look at the direction to see Izuku heading towards Killer Croc. He then comes swinging and drop kicks the Killer Croc in the face. Izuku. Hands off the pretty lady. Killer Croc then gets sent flying as he crushes into a building. Izuku then looks at the lady. Izuku. You okay? Yeah, thank you. Izuku. You welcome, now get to safety. Okay. Sure thing, Spider-Man. Izuku. By the way, what's your name? My name is Patty Spivot. Izuku. Okay, that's a beautiful and cute name for gorgeous lady like yourself. Patty. Blushes heavily. Patty then quickly leaves to get to safety. Izuku then looks at the direction of where he sent Killer Orc crashing into as he narrows his eyes. Izuku's sad face, his is quite similar to the lizard, but his scales feel more stronger and he looks bigger than the lizard and is more powerful. Izuku's sad face, it must have gone through some experiments, but the question is, what type of experiments did they put that thing in for it to grow that big? Venom's sad face, you can figure that out later. First let's take care of it before it does any more damage. Izuku's sad face, bet let's do it. Killer Croc then comes out of the building roaring as it rushes towards Izuku and tries to slash him with his claws, but Izuku then dodges all of them easily. He then backflips and kicks it in the face. He then punches it and then grabs it with his darkness web and slams it to the ground. Izuku then kicks it in the air and gives it a two-piece combo as it roars in pain. Izuku. Oh, what's wrong, buddy? Does it hurt? It then smacks Izuku with his tail as he slides back. Izuku then punches it in the face as it crashes into a building. It then see Patty rushing towards the building to save a little girl as Killer Orc rushes towards the Patty, but Izuku appears in front of Killer Orc and punches him in the face as it coughs out blood. As he then begins webbing Killer Croc using his darkness webs as it tries to fight back but couldn't as Izuku was moving like a spider and living up to his name. Izuku. Hey, it's pointless, you're not escaping this, my webs are unbreakable. Izuku then counted webbing him up until his whole body was covered in Izuku darkness webs. Izuku. Stay still, man, I am trying to work on my masterpiece. Izuku. Ah, I just love my art. IZUKU. And done, I have just created a masterpiece. IZUKU then gets down a bit and hits his clean pose as the news team was there and were recording everything that was happening as this was being broadcasted live on television. IZUKU doesn't even realize this is being broadcasted live as everyone in New York was watching. Caitlin saw how IZUKU was moving and giggles with a smile. Caitlin. Now I see why he is called Spider-Man. IZUKU sad face, he reminds me of Dr. Connors. Venom sad face, you gonna kill it. IZUKU sad face, nah, it looks like it has gone berserk, let's try and calm it down first. IZUKU sad face, if we can't calm it down we just kill it. IZUKU then begins taunting and rage-baiting Killer Croc as it roars, trying to get out of IZUKU webs but couldn't as it roars in anger. IZUKU. Uh-oh, somebody is being a bad lizard. Narrator Pav. We start the scene with IZUKU as he was looking at a berserk Killer Croc trying to escape his webs as he sighs. IZUKU. You're not getting out of that thing, it's unbreakable and impossible to get out unless I release it. IZUKU then goes and touches his forehead. IZUKU. Sleep. Killer Croc then gets knocked out as IZUKU too senses the presence of the Avengers heading towards his location as he sighs heavily. IZUKU. Looks like the Avengers are coming here. Venom sad face, yeah, looks like it, so what are you gonna do? IZUKU then grins under his mask. IZUKU. Let's play with them a bit. IZUKU then grabs Killer Croc by the back of his head and then uses his camouflage and conceals his presence and aura. They then land as they look around to see the destruction caused by Killer Croc. Iron Man. Damn it, we were too late. Captain America. Batman is gonna flip when he and the League get back from handling the villains in China. Hawkeye. Aw shit, he is scary when he is fucking mad. Captain Marvel. But the question is, where is Killer Croc? He's supposed to be here. Black Widow then see Patty helping some people as she then decides to ask her a few questions on what had happened here. She then goes to Patty and calls her name. Black Widow. Office Patty. Patty. She then turns around and sees Black Widow. Patty. Oh, Black Widow, so you finally arrive with the so-called Avengers. Black Widow. Whoa, calm down, Officer Patty, I can tell you're angry, but can you tell me what happened here? Patty. Size TCH. Killer Croc was on a rampage. He suddenly came out of the sewers and was in a berserker state. He attacked and harmed multiple innocent people, since you all took your sweet time getting here. Patty. Many people died. Black Widow. Patty. He killed my teammates and was causing destruction, and since the Justice League along with Batman left to go to China to help with some problems, we thought you guys would have made it, but you all didn't. Patty. But lucky Spider-Man showed up and took care of Killer Croc easily. Black Widow. If you don't mind me asking, where is he now? Patty. I don't know, he just disappeared after knocking Killer Croc out. Black Widow then nods as she then goes to the others and tells them everything Patty told her. Banner. Oh, I see. If only we didn't take our time getting here, maybe those innocent people that had just died would still be alive right now. Iron Man. We were helping the Fantastic Four fight Doom, but we all got our asses handed to us by him. Falcon. Question we should be asking ourselves, where is Killer Croc, since Spider-Man took care of him? IZUKU. He is right here. Suddenly the Avengers and the whole of New York then felt an overwhelming menacing presence. Everyone. The air was dense as hell as all the Avengers were breathing heavy. Thor wasn't there as he went to Asgard to deal with some things. The air was filled with the scent of death and darkness. IZUKU then walks behind them, dragging Killer Croc by the head. Avengers. IZUKU. This is what you are looking for, Earth's mightiest heroes. Banner was about to move, but his eyes widen when he felt his presence. IZUKU then smacks with a backhand, sending him crashing into a wall, knocked out. IZUKU then releases more of his bloodlust as it got the Avengers on their knees, breathing heavily. IZUKU then raises one of his arm and shows them his arm with darkness energy as it then turns white. IZUKU. The Justice League have already proven to me that they are real heroes, and I admire and respect all of them. IZUKU. So I'll give you all a chance as well. By the end of this week you all must prove to me that you guys deserve the title heroes. IZUKU. If you all fail in doing so, then I promise I'll come back and kill you all myself, and no one will find your corpses. IZUKU. Cause right now you all are on thin ice. IZUKU. And you Tony Stark, your daughter might just not grow up with her dad, or something might happen to her if you fail in completing this task I have given you and your team. Tony eyes widen in shock and fear, wondering how does Izuku know about his and Pepper daughter Morgan. Venom sad face, oh, I see you wouldn't hurt little Morgan, will you? Izuku sad face, of course not Venom, she is the cutest thing I have ever seen, I am just saying that to make him scared and to make him take this seriously. Izuku sad face, I wanna see how far he is willing to go for his daughter. Yes, Izuku has met Morgan before when Pepper came to talk to him about an alliance and partnership with Stark Industries, which he agreed only because of Morgan, as he couldn't resist her cuteness. Izuku then looks at Patty as he smiles under his mask and walks towards her and puts Killer Croc down and webs him to a pole. Izuku. You did well, Patty Spivot, you're a Touré hero indeed, and in my eyes you're a beautiful one at that. Patty blushes. Izuku. As a reward for your heroic deeds, ask me anything and I shall grant it for you. Everyone eyes widen in shock when they heard Izuku say that, and don't forget this is being recorded live on television. Patty. Eyes widen re-ally. Izuku. Yep, anything you want, I am a man of my word. Patty. If possible, can you bring back all the people who died back to life? I don't why, but my heart is telling me you can pull it off. Izuku smiles under his mask as he could tell Patty was a really kind and lovingly person, even till now she is only thinking about other people. Izuku. As you wish, Patty. Izuku sad face, this might piss Hila off, but who cares, not like she can even touch me. Venom sad face, Izuku, you know she manages the souls and steam of death, since she is the goddess of death she will come for your ass, since this souls are supposed to go to her. Venom sad face, and if you do this she will find out your identity. Izuku sad face, Mel, let her come, I am inviting her with opened arms. Izuku hand then begins to glow red as he then gets covered in a menacing dangerous aura as he begins using his reality manipulation. Izuku. Reality manipulation. All those people that died not so long ago will come back to life. Izuku. Now arise. The moment Izuku said that, everyone then see the dead bodies began to glow white as the light then covers the city as it does down there, then saw all the people who died were now alive as everyone eyes widen in shock and disbelief as they were speechless. Izuku. And done, I have granted you your reward, Patty Spiovit. Izuku. I hope you're happy. Patty then tears up as she hugs Izuku. He hugs her back and smiles under his mask as Patty couldn't stop thanking Izuku for bringing back everyone who died back to life. She then does something that shocks everyone as she then lifts Izuku mask up a bit and kiss him as Izuku eyes widen in shock. She then breaks the kiss, blushing heavily. Izuku knew Caitlyn was watching this and he knows his cooked when he gets home. Izuku sad face, aw shit, Caitlyn is gonna kill me. Caitlyn. Sweet smile, oh that boy is in so much trouble. Izuku felt chills down his spine as he knew Caitlyn must be thinking of ways to deal with him when he gets back. Izuku. It was nice meeting you, Patty, I am gonna take my leave and I must say your lips taste like strawberries. Izuku then swings away, leaving Patty there all blushing. He then lands in an alleyway and transforms out of his back suit as he then snaps fingers as he glows a bit and the light dies down as he is now in his fresh clean casual fit. Izuku. Okay, let's go and see if Aunt May counterpart exists in this dimension. What Izuku is wearing. Izuku sad face, I look good in this. Izuku then heads to his old house in this dimension and sees that it was intact as he stops at the door as he was feeling kind nervous. Venom sad face, Venom sad face, what's wrong? Izuku, ring the doorbell already. Izuku sad face, I am kinda nervous. Venom, what am I gonna even tell her that? I am her nephew from another dimension that came to see her. Venom sad face, well yeah, and I have seen how Aunt May death affected you before Caitlyn came and fixed your broken heart. Izuku then takes a deep breath and knocks on the doors instead of ringing the doorbell. He then hears a voice saying coming. The door then opens as Izuku eyes widen in shock and disbelief as he sees someone he wasn't expecting to see. How may I help you, sir? Izuku. Hello ma'am, I am Izuku Black Parker. Oh, you must be the famous billionaire everyone has been talking about. My name is Rio Morales, nice to meet you. Rio on the outside was acting normal but in the inside she was excited as fuck as a billionaire was on a doorway and was looking handsome and majestic as fuck. She blushed a bit as she could see Izuku muscular frame through his shirt. Izuku. Well, I am looking for May Parker. Does she live here? Rio. Izuku sad face, why did she suddenly go quiet? Did something happen to Mei? Rio. Well, come in so I can tell you about her. Izuku then nods as he walks in and sees pictures of Miles and Rio and some of Jefferson Morales. Izuku sad face, guess Miles exists in this dimension as well. Rio. Have a sit, I'll make some tea and snacks. Izuku then nods as Miles then comes down and sees Izuku sitting in the living room. Miles. Who are you? Izuku then looks and see Miles as he had dreads and was looking drippy as fuck as he had a menacing and dangerous aura around him. Izuku sad face, oh, this version of Miles looks different, he got that drip and has a strong aura. Izuku sad face, and he reeks of the aura of death, meaning he has been killing. Izuku. I'm Izuku Black Parker kid. Miles. Eyes widen. Miles sad face, he's the CEO of Parker Industries and currently said to be even more successful than Tony Stark himself. Miles sad face, what is someone like him doing in our house? Miles sad face, and what's up with his aura, it feels like death. Miles sad face, I have never seen or felt such an overwhelming pressure. Miles then takes his backpack and kiss his mom's cheek and heads to his room to work on his Prowler suit, since he is the Prowler and not Spider-Man because he wasn't bitten in this dimension, he is an anti-hero. Miles sad face, like I am staring at a void of limitless power and strength. Rio then comes with the tea and snacks as she places them on the table with a smile. Rio. Have some, Mr. Parker. Izuku. Drop the formalities, Mrs. Morales, you can call me Izuku. Rio. Smiles, okay sure, but I am not Mrs. Morales anymore, my husband died, so I am single and living with my son Miles, I believe you already met him. Izuku. Yes, but he doesn't look like the cheerful type. Rio. Sadly smiles, he wasn't always like that, but after his father died on the line of duty his death affected Miles a lot, he became cold and wasn't his cheerful and happy self anymore. Izuku. Izuku sad face, looks like this Miles had it rough. Venom sad face, yep, and I can tell he must be some type of Vilgain that kills cause he has the aura of a person who kills. Izuku sad face, you are indeed right about that Venom, we talked to him after I talk with his mom here. Venom then thought to himself. Venom sad face, I know for a fucking fact that at the end of this conversation Izuku will riz her up without even realizing it, no girl I have seen can resist Izuku charm. Venom sad face, I'll be surprised if she doesn't fall for Parker Riz, there's no escaping it. Venom sad face, Aunt May and Uncle Ben raised a womanizer. Izuku then takes a sip of his tea and eats some of the biscuits Rio brought carefully as he smiles a bit. Izuku. This is good, Rio. Rio. Smiles, you welcome. Izuku. Okay, can you tell me about May Parker? Rio. If you don't mind me asking, what's your relationship with her? Izuku. You could say I am her nephew, we lost contact a long time ago. Rio. Oh, she didn't tell me she has a nephew. Izuku. She didn't. Rio. Yeah, she told me all her family members have passed on. Izuku sad face, this means Uncle Ben counterpart is also dead in this dimension. Rio. This house we are living in belonged to Aunt May, she was the one who helped us at our time in need. Rio. You see, when my husband died we were facing financial issues as they kicked us out of our apartment as I couldn't pay the bills because I lost my job. Rio. Then May took us in, she helped me get a job at the hospital and she helped me pay for Miles' studies, but one day she got sick. Izuku. Rio. We rushed her towards the hospital and turns out she had cancer. She died because it was at the last stage, but we made sure to prepare her a funeral as everyone that she helped over the past years attend. She was like grandmother to Miles. Rio. Even the billionaire Bruce Wayne and his wife Selena Wayne attend her funeral along with his boys. Izuku. Smiles. Rio. She died with a smile on her face as she was happy with the life she lived and was happy that she was able to change and help people that were in need. Izuku smiles sadly knowing that this version of Aunt May died as well, but she lived her life to the fullest and helped change a lot of people lives. Izuku sad face, I guess in every universe Aunt May will always be the kind, sweet, helpful and caring woman she is. Venom sad face, yeah, I guess even in this dimension she changed people's life for the better. Izuku sad face, now I think it's my turn to help her out since she had made sure Aunt May had a funeral. Izuku. I have offer for you, Rio Morales, an offer you can't refuse. Rio. Izuku. Smiles, how would you like to work for Parker Industries? Ryo eyes widen in surprise when she heard Izuku say that. Ryo. Huh. Izuku. Yep, not only will you be working at Parker Industries, I'll pay for all Miles' fees for collage, I'll take care of all you and Miles from now on, just like how Aunt May did. Izuku. You will be paid $10 million as your salary, and you and Miles will be staying with me in my mansion. Izuku. I have a lot of rooms I don't use, so you and Miles can come live with me and my girlfriend Caitlin Snow. Ryo. No, I can't accept this. Izuku. No, please, I insist, Ryo, I handle everything from now on. Izuku. My aunt always told me to help those in need, so I am helping you both as you're in need, so please don't refuse my proposal. Ryo didn't know what to say, all she did was hug Izuku as she hugs back and smiles. Izuku. Y'all can move in at the end of the week, I'll let you guys pack. Ryo. Thank you so much, Izuku. Izuku. You welcome, just happy to help, let me go tell Miles the good news. Ryo. Oh, his room is in the hall down to the right. Izuku. Smiles, okay, thank you. Izuku then leaves and heads to Miles' room. We go to Miles as he was in his room trying out his prowler suit he upgraded, as he puts it on and looks at himself in the mirror and smirks under his mask. Miles. Not bad, looks good, and thanks to the tech I managed to get from Parker Insurance Warehouse, I made my suit and weapons more durable, powerful and stronger than ever. Miles. The security was tight, but I managed to pull it off since Izuku Black Parker hasn't been at his office. Miles. And he is never gonna know I am the one that took it. Izuku. Oh, so you're the Vilgaint, the Prowler. Izuku. And the motherfucker who stole my tech from one of my warehouses. Izuku. You seriously got the balls of steel stealing from one of my warehouses. Izuku. You got a death wish, kid, and did you really think I wouldn't know that the person who stole my tech, even though I am lazy? Miles. Izuku. Does your mom know about this, Miles? Miles' sad face. When was he in my room and how come I didn't sense him enter? Miles' sad face. Just who the hell is this guy? Miles then jumps back and creates some distance as he deactivates his mask, and you could see he was sweating. Miles. Who are you in my room? Izuku. I have my ways, kid, you don't need to know. Miles. Are you gonna tell this to my mom? Izuku. Chill, kid, I ain't gonna snitch to your mom that you're the prowler that stole tech from me. Izuku. You will tell her yourself. Izuku. Honestly, I was gonna hunt you down, but I was too lazy at the time. Venom sad face. Of course you were busy cuddling with Caitlin. Izuku sad face. Okay, shut the fuck, you goddamn parasite. Venom sad face. Hey. Izuku sad face. One more word from you and I promise that you will never see or eat chocolate again. Venom sad face. You wouldn't dare, motherfucker. Izuku sad face. Oh, I will now shut the fuck up. Venom sad face. TCH, I hate you, Izuku. Izuku sad face. Ah, is that a new way of expressing that you love me? Venom sad face. Fuck you, Izuku. Miles. You not human, are you? Izuku. What makes you say that, Miles? Miles. The aura you emit doesn't belong to a human at all, and your presence has a lot of weight to it, and it's overwhelming as hell. Izuku sad face. Oh. Miles. Just what the hell are you, Izuku Black Parker? Miles. Are you even human at this point? Izuku then looks at Miles starlight in the eyes as they glow with power, as Miles felt chills run down his spine. Izuku. Someone far beyond your understanding, Miles Morales. Izuku then tells Miles what he is gonna do for his family, as Miles was shocked and surprised Izuku was willing to do that for him and his mom. Miles. Why are you helping us? Izuku. Because it's the right thing to do. My aunt taught me to always help those who are in need. Izuku then throws his card at Miles as he catches it. Izuku. If you wanna get stronger, just give me a call and I'll help you. Izuku then walks out and heads towards the living to see Ryo the cleaning the table as she sees him and smiles. Ryo. So you told him? Izuku. Yep, and now I'll be taking my leave. Ryo. So soon, why don't you stay for dinner? Izuku. Sure, why not? Izuku then stayed for dinner and had it with Miles and Ryo. He got to know them better as Miles began opening up to Izuku, as this made Ryo happy. We go to them outside as Izuku was now leaving to head home. Ryo. Thank you so much, Izuku, for everything you are doing for us, we really appreciate it. Izuku. It's no problem and you said thank you a million times now and I said it's fine, I was just happy to help a single mother and her son that were in need. Rio smiles. Izuku found Rio's smile to be beautiful as he then does something that shocks Rio and makes her blush heavily. He then moves her hair a bit to the side and kiss her forehead. Izuku, you have my number, so just call me when you need anything and keep smiling more, you look beautiful when you do. Rio, blushing. Okay. Izuku, bye bye. Rio, bye. Izuku then leaves as Rio thought to herself as she smiles warmly, holding her hands near her chest. Rio's sad face, he's so kind, gentle, sweet and an amazing person willing to help those that are in need of help. Rio's sad face, he truly is one of a kind and it's rare to find people like him in this world. Rio's sad face, I just spent a few hours with him and I already have this warm and fuzzy feeling inside. We go to Izuku, who was walking as he had a smile on his face. Venom's sad face, ain't gonna lie, this version of Miles' mom is beautiful and an amazing cook. Izuku's sad face, yep, you're indeed right, and she is a kind and gentle soul that cares about her son. Izuku's sad face, I am just happy that I could help. Venom's sad face, good to know, but the question is, are you gonna train Miles? Izuku's sad face, I ain't gonna force him to train with me. If he wants to, I'll train him and help him grow stronger. Izuku's sad face, after all he has the potential to be one of the strongest young heroes in the world. Izuku's sad face, with the proper training he can be a legend. Venom, yeah, you're right, I can tell he was strong and he looked well trained and skilled enough. Izuku, yeah. Venom, now let's go home because you already know Caitlyn is gonna body you when you get back. Izuku then smiles as he had his hands in his pocket, knowing that his fate was already sealed the moment he let Patty kiss him and he didn't pull back and let it happen. Izuku, yeah, I know man, you don't need to remind me. Izuku, I am cooked and I just might die today. He then arrives home to find Caitlyn watching TV as he gulps a bit. Venom goes and quickly goes back and hides inside Izuku. Caitlyn, oh Izuku, you're back. Izuku, hello my queen, how was your day? Caitlyn, oh it was fine my king, and I saw what you did on TV, Patty kissing and you not pulling away. Izuku, gulps, yeah. Caitlyn, giggles, you look cute when you're scared. Caitlyn, don't worry Izu, I am not angry with you, and don't worry, I am not gonna kill you. Caitlyn, me and Patty are actually friends, she will be coming here with Kara so we can hang out tomorrow as you get to meet another girl who has a crush on Spider-Man. Izuku then sigh in relief knowing that he would live to see another day and won't sleep in the couch tonight. Venom's sad face, wow, you actually survived, and here I thought you would feel the wrath of angry Caitlyn. Izuku's sad face, yeah, thank the heavens. Izuku, I noticed something. Caitlyn, your hair is completely brown again, why is that? Caitlyn, well, Frost then jumps in front of Izuku as he gets a bit jumped scared. Izuku, ah, Izuku, okay, don't scare me like that Frost my love. Frost giggles, sure, it was quite funny. Izuku, how are you guys separated? I merged you two together. Frost, well, after you left 1 hour later we suddenly began to glow, then we got separated. Izuku, what could have caused this? Izuku thought long and hard and finally got the answer on why Frost and Caitlyn separated. Izuku, I see what's going on. When I used my reality manipulation to merge you both, I didn't make it permanent. Frost, what do you mean you didn't make it permanent, Zuzu? Izuku, I was basically supposed to add a rule saying how long will you guys be merged for. Izuku, because I just merged you both without saying how long a time limit was automatically put. Izuku, meaning you guys can only merge for a day. Since I merged you both yesterday, then become separate unless I make it permanent. Izuku, and because of that my powers automatically made Frost a body. Caitlyn, no, don't merge us, I actually like it like this. Frost, same, I like having my own body, I can make memories with you and Caitlyn. Caitlyn, yeah, and you get 2 sexy beautiful girlfriends, better than the price of 1. Frost, and we can have lots of fun. Izuku then chuckles as kiss both of them and breaks it after 10 minutes and smirks as they go and sit at the couch and cuddle as they began watching a movie. Izuku, I couldn't agree more my love. Izuku's sad face, I also need to train Caitlyn and I'll create a symbiote for her. I won't always be there, so knowing she can protect herself when I am not around will put me at ease. Venom sad face, oh I see that's a good idea, the symbiote can also keep Caitlyn safe. Venom sad face, and when are you gonna try out that skill you have created? IZUKU sad face, soon when I find some worthy enough to give me a challenge and make me fight serious. We go to Dr. Doom as he sneezes as he was in his room reading a book on his bed. Victor. Someone must be talking about me. Victor. I am tired of fighting the Fantastic Four, I need a challenge, but for some reason I feel like I'll meet someone that will be able to give me a challenge. We now go to the domain of the goddess of death Hela as she stands up from her throne and smiles seductively. Hela. I guess it's time I go meet my knight in shining armor that revived those souls that belong to me. IZUKU at home for some reason felt chills run down his spine. IZUKU sad face, yikes, why the hell am I feeling chills, it isn't that cold. Hela. Let's see just how strong you are, Spider-Man, or should IZUKU Black Parker? Narrator Pav. We skip a few weeks later. In that week Miles and Rio moved in with IZUKU and started living with Caitlyn. Frost and IZUKU, as they loved it there. Miles also opened up to IZUKU as well and started looking up to him as he asked IZUKU to train him, and he promised when he is free that he will train Miles. IZUKU also gave Caitlyn a symbiote and taught her how to use it and taught her multiple martial arts and techniques to protect herself. He also met Kara and Patty as he got along with them pretty well, as he also told them that he is Spider-Man, as this shocked them as it surprised Kara the most as her crush was dating her friend Caitlyn and Frost and was this handsome. IZUKU also told Bruce about being Spider-Man. Bruce was shocked that his friend was the villain he has been trying to talk to for months. And since IZUKU trusted Bruce, he told him about his past, which shocked Bruce. IZUKU went through all that, but this didn't do anything to their friendship as it strengthened it even more, since both of them went through something similar and have experienced a lot of pain giving up on love until Selina and Caitlyn made them both feel love again. He also met the other members of the Justice League and got along with them as they all became friends, but the Avengers, Fantastic Four and X-Men haven't met him yet. The Avengers were also able to prove to IZUKU that they were true heroes, so he spared them but promised he would kill them if they do anything to piss him off or to hurt any innocent people. Patty, Rio and Kara have developed feelings for IZUKU but haven't told him yet. So we now start the scene at Star Labs as Caitlyn, Frost and Kara were with Cisco and Joe and the rest of the members of Team Flash. As Barry and Iris were arguing in the other room. Cisco. They are arguing for the 4th time this week. Caitlyn. Sighs, what happened now, Cisco? Cisco. Well, turns out Nora was working with Fwayne in the future and Barry found out and sent her back to the future. Cisco. And Iris wasn't happy about it and is now arguing with Barry. Cisco. She literally is okay with her daughter working with the man that killed her husband mother. Kara. Sometimes I ask myself, what did Barry see in Iris? Joe. Hey, that's my baby girl you're talking about. Kara. Well, I am sorry, Joe, ever since Barry married Iris he has never been happy. They are constantly arguing, and to make it worse she had audacity to kick Barry out of his own apartment. Kara. That he fucking owns. Caitlyn. Well, it's true, Joe, and you know it. She was even the first person that didn't want us to free Barry from the Speed Force. Joe. Frost sad face. Sometimes I wish Savitar killed Iris. We would be much more happier and in peace if he did. Barry would have been free. Frost sad face. Damn it, Savitar, you had one fucking job. Frost sad face. I even helped you but you still failed. Cisco. So Caitlyn, Frost, I heard that you guys are dating now. Wally. Oh, now that's interesting. So who is the lucky guy to be dating two beautiful women like yourselves? Caitlyn. Well, he will be here soon. Barry then comes out of the room as he was pissed. He then sits down and sighs heavily. Cisco. Barry, you okay? Barry. No, nothing is okay anymore, Cisco. Me and Iris have decided to get a divorce. Everyone. Eyes widen. Frost sad face. Ha 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 ha, finally it's about goddamn time, you deserve better, Barry. Frost sad face. My biggest dream has finally been fulfilled. Caitlyn then looks at her sister and sighs heavily. Know that she is happy as they both considered Barry as their little brother and were overprotective of him. Frost never wanted Barry to be with Iris, as to her she wasn't worthy of her little brother. Barry. I thought she was my lightning rod, but I guess not. Joe. I'm sure you guys can work this out somehow. Iris. No, we can't, Dad. Me and Barry are filing for a divorce. I can't continue to live like this. Barry. We will be heading to our lawyer tomorrow to file for a divorce. Our relationship was built on nothing. There was no trust, no chemistry and etc. Iris. Huh, what do you mean by that, Barry? Barry. Our relationship was destined to be short-lived. Iris. Barry. We were never meant to be. I was a fool to ever think that I have now seen the light. Barry. I guess Savitar was right. We were never meant to be together. Iris. Speechless. Cisco. Yo, Barry, did you hear Caitlin and Frost have a boyfriend? Barry. Yeah, I know, man. I am even friends with him. Cisco. How come I didn't know about this? Caitlin. Well, you were very busy at the time. Cisco. So where is he now? Frost. Oh, don't worry, he will be here soon. We go to IZUKU, who was currently standing on a tallest building in New York as he was just watching the city. Beautiful view. IZUKU. Wow, this is beautiful, some fresh air. Venom. Indeed it is, but don't forget we have to head to Star Labs to meet Caitlin and Frost there along with Team Flash. Venom. And you know that Kara, Rio and Patty have feelings for you. IZUKU. Yeah, I know, and Caitlin and Frost have no problem in sharing me as long as her and Frost are number one. IZUKU's senses then kick in as he then looks at the back. IZUKU. You can come out now, I know you're there. Hila. Hila then comes out a green portal as she smirks as Venom felt chills. She then begins walking around IZUKU, inspecting him like he was trophy she just won. Venom's sad face. Yeah, I ain't coming out until you're done talking to her. She sacras the fuck out of me. IZUKU's sad face. I know, Venom, she freaks you the fuck out, but you just got to bear with her. Hila. So you're the darkness that has entered this dimension. For some reason your aura, presence is like Null but much more stronger. IZUKU. Oh, so you have noticed? Yeah, I am the god of symbiotes. Hila. Surprised, but how isn't Null the god of symbiotes? IZUKU. Well, you could say I am from a different dimension, and where I am from I am the god of symbiotes and way stronger than this Null. IZUKU. In my dimension I was immortal, a hero named Spider-Man, but Null, who became my father, had given me the opportunity to be his successor, so I took it and surpassed him. Hila. I see, so what happened to this dimension Null, because I can't feel his presence anymore? IZUKU. Well, the answer is quite simple, you should have realized it by now. Hila. What realizes? Hila. Don't tell me you. IZUKU then looks at Hila as he smirks a bit. IZUKU. Yes, I did. I killed him and made sure he is gone for good. Hila. I guess the other gods along with the Heavenly Alliance won't be happy about this. IZUKU. Tell me about this dimension, Heavenly Alliance, and gods. Hila. Oh, how about this information? For information you tell me about yourself, your past and what you are doing in this dimension, and I'll give you information on everything you want to know. She then puts her finger on IZUKU's chest as IZUKU looks at her. IZUKU. Venom's sad face. Yeah, she is eyeing IZUKU like a piece of candy. Nah, scratch that, she trying to get to know IZUKU better so she can mark him and make him hers. Venom's sad face. This version Hila is much more scarier and freaker than the one in our old dimension. Hila. You have piqued my interest and I want to know more about you, handsome. Hila then smirks while looking at IZUKU as her eyes glowed with power. Hila. Sounds like a fair deal, I'm right, IZUKU Black Parker. IZUKU then sighs as he looks at Hila as his eyes glowed with power. IZUKU's sad face. She is smart, she knows I want information on the Heavenly Alliance, and she is probably the only person who can give me that information, because even after killing and devour this version of father I wasn't able to access his memories. IZUKU's sad face. And the Alliance in my dimension haven't been seen in decades after their fight with father, so I don't know how they look like or how strong they are. IZUKU's sad face. But one thing is guaranteed, that they team up with the Heavenly Alliance of this dimension so they come and kill me. IZUKU's sad face. Cause in my dimension the Heavenly Alliance and the gods betrayed and tried to kill father just because he became too powerful, as they saw him as a threat to the universe, but they all failed and went into hiding. IZUKU's sad face. And looks like this version of father that I killed got sealed, so I need to know how and why he was sealed. IZUKU. Fine, IZUKU. I'll give you the information you want, and you shall give the information on everything I want to know. Hila. Good, I guess we are on the same page, handsome. IZUKU. But here is a warning, Hila. Hila. IZUKU. If this information turns out to be false or you don't answer everything I ask you now, I am going to make sure you pay a visit to the realm of darkness, or in simple terms, Izuku. I'll kill you right here right now, Hila. Hila couldn't help it, but the smirk on her face turns into a seductive smirk as she found Izuku to be more attractive instead of scary. Hila. Ooh, so cold, I like it. Hila. You look more hot and handsome when you're serious. Izuku. This is new. She then goes to Izuku's ear and whistles in it. Hila. Makes me want to eat you up, Izu. She then marks Izuku as her mate as Izuku then blushes a bit but didn't realize he was just marked. Hila sad face, you're now mine, Izuku Black Parker. Izuku sad face, goddamn, she's so close and she smells so nice. Izuku for some reason didn't know why, for some reason he felt more powerful. Izuku sad face, huh, what's happening, my power suddenly increased. Izuku sad face, she must have done something to me because my body feels hot for some reason. Izuku then looks at Hila as she creates 2 chairs with her magic as she pats the one next to her. Hila. Come on my dear little Izu. Hila. Come sit. Izuku. What did you do to me, Hila? Hila. Just gave you a little boost. I am guessing you are already feeling the increase in power. Izuku. Yeah, I am, and my body feels stronger for some reason. Hila. Well, it's because I marked you as my mate, meaning you're mine. Izuku. Wait, what? Izuku. We just met and you already want me to be your mate. Hila. It doesn't matter, Izu darling, we can get to know each other better as times passes. Hila. Plus it's love at first sight. I fell for you the moment I saw you, honey. Hila. I have been watching you for a very long time. Hila. Plus ain't I the most beautiful goddess you have ever laid eyes upon? Izuku sad face, okay, she ain't wrong there, she is hot as fuck. Izuku sad face, so she was the one siping me, no wonder I kept on sensing like I was being watched. Venom sad face, damn, she moves fast as hell, I don't think even Barry moved this fast in his relationship with Iris. Izuku. I have already 2 girlfriends and marked them as my mates already. Hila. Well, I am sure they wouldn't mind sharing, and you should mark me as your mate as well, just like how I marked you, darling. Izuku then sighs heavily as he knew arguing with Hila was pointless, so he just sits on the chair and looks at Hila. Izuku. Okay, what do you want to know, Hila? Hila. Well, darling, before I give you the information you want, first mark me as your mate. Izuku. Fine. Izuku then also marks Hila as his mate as she felt her power increase as well. Izuku then looks at her as she looks back at him. Izuku. Okay, now that we are done with everything, what do you want to know about? Hila. Well, for starters, tell me about yourself and don't leave anything out, and after that tell me about your past and why you came into this dimension, Izuku. Izuku. Staring at her. Hila. Izuku. Izuku sad face, damn it, why the hell is she so hot? Izuku sad face, and she got some huge assets. Venom sad face, Izuku be strong, damn it, don't let those assets of hers distract you. Venom sad face, be strong, solider. Izuku sad face, I can't focus, Venom. I just can't, man, I can't resist. Izuku sad face, the only time I was like this was with Frost and Caitlyn. Venom sad face, damn, this Hila is built different, she charmed the king in black. Me. I don't blame you, Izuku, I would be charmed as well. Narrator. You're not the only one, boss, she is just too beautiful. Me. Marvel really took their time creating her character, she perfect in every way. Me. Okay, back to the story. Hila. Hello. Hila then snaps her fingers in front of Izuku, but he didn't reply as he was still memorized by Hila beauty. Hila. Oh, I see, he finds me to be attractive. Hila. Okay, let's try something. Hila then smashes her lips onto Izuku as his eyes widen a bit as he slowly kisses her back. She then breaks the kiss with Izuku as Izuku had a faint blush on his face as Hila smiles as she found Izuku cute when he blushes. Hila. Giggles, aw, you look so cute when you blush. Hila. Now let's have our chat, darling. Izuku. Sure. Izuku then told Hila about himself and Hila told Izuku about herself as well and what were her goals and about her family. Izuku also went on explaining about his life in his old dimension before becoming the King in Black. Izuku even showed Hila his memories and what he has been through and how he was dumped multiple times. Safe to say Hila was in tears as she was shocked and in disbelief Izuku wasn't in a state of depression and went through all that. Izuku. And that's my story and why I came to this dimension to start a new life. Hila, how? Izuku. Hila. How are you still smiling after going through all that, and how are you not in a state of depression? Hila. No person would be sane after experiencing what you went through. Izuku. Chuckles, well I guess I am different then. Izuku. It's all in the past, what matter right now is to keep on moving forward and worry about the future. Izuku. Aunt May and Uncle Ben taught me to never give up no matter what situation I'm in, and to always keep on moving forward. Izuku. And to always to do the right thing no matter how hard life gets. Izuku. My father Null taught me to always be strong and to always keep on moving forward, live a life with no regrets and don't give a fuck about others who only want to bring you pain. Izuku. No matter how many times I would fall, I will always get back up. Izuku. In that dimension I never had happiness, but here I am happy. I have lovers, people who care about me and people I can call family. Izuku then looks at Hila as smiles warmly at her. She blushes at Izuku's smile. Izuku. And now I have you in my life, Hila. Hila's sad face. Who would have thought I would fall this hard for a man in our first encounter? Hila's sad face. Even after everything he has been through, he is still smiling and hasn't let his past affect him. Hila's sad face. He truly is amazing, a gentle soul. Even with all that darkness, his soul is also pure as well. Hila's sad face. He might kill, but he does it for the greater good and always helps those that are in need. He puts the needs of other people before him. Hila's sad face. What a man. I really am lucky to have found him. Izuku. So tell me, Hila, about this dimension, Heavenly Alliance, and gods in this dimension, and why this version of Father was sealed. Hila. Well, it's quite simple, Izu. Hila. This dimension Null that you killed was just pure evil. He only cared about destruction, blood and chaos. Izuku. Hila. The Heavenly Alliance are gods that were created to keep the balance and order of this dimension as they deliver justice to all the evil. Hila. They are even stronger Odin, Zeus and other gods. Hila. But how they were doing things were wrong. Some of them got corrupted and became obsessed with power, and turns out their creator had just created them for his source of entertainment, as the Heavenly Alliance found about this, so they killed their own creator. Hila. They went to war with the other higher beings of this world and managed to defeat them, but when they came across Null they had all-out war and he was too powerful for them to handle, so with their combined powers they sealed Null away. Izuku. I see, so how many gods are in the Heavenly Alliance? Hila. It's basically like a whole cult, and if I remember currently they are 5 gods that rule the Heavenly Alliance. Izuku. Do you know who they are or what they look like? Hila. No, I am sorry Izuku, but I don't know. This happened when I was still training for the position of Goddess of Death in Asgard. I was very young at that time and I mostly got this information from my father. Izuku. I see, this is useful information, Hila. Izuku smiles and kiss Hila as she was surprised, but kiss Izuku back as he breaks it as she was a blushing mess. Izuku. Hey, you earned it, Hila. Hila. Blushing, thank you. Izuku. Hee you welcome, beautiful. Now I think it's time I head out. I am sure Frost, Caitlin are waiting for us. Izuku. So are you coming with me, Hila? Hila. Later dear, let me go and take care of some busy and then get some of my stuff, then I can move in with you. Izuku. Sure, but don't take your time, I wanna introduce you to the other girls. Hila. Giggles. Oh, don't worry, I will. She then kisses Izuku on the cheek. As Izuku smiles, she then begins walking away as Izuku was staring at her hips and curves. Izuku's sad face. God damn, I am one lucky bastard. Thank you for giving me such riz and such baddies for my harem creator. Me. You welcome, Izuku, but don't break the fourth wall, and you know there are still more to come. Izuku. Chuckles. Yeah, I know, Creator San. Izuku then uses his darkness manipulation to travel into the shadows and heads to Star Labs. We shift our scenes there as we see everyone talking with Rio, as Caitlin and Frost called her to talk with her and the other girls on how they are gonna confess to Izuku. Caitlin. Okay girls, tell me, how are you all gonna confess your love to Izuku? Patty. I think we all are gonna be open about it and tell him how we feel about him. Kara. Yeah, and I hope he accepts us. Frost sad face. Oh, he already knows you all have feelings for him, he is just waiting for you all to gather the courage and confess to him. Rio. But honestly, shouldn't he be here already? Caitlin. Well, he should have been here 2 hours ago, but maybe he had to stop something somewhere, after all you know who he is. Rio. Good point. Kara. What about Miles, what is he doing? Rio. Well, I left him at home with some of his friends and I told him about me having feelings for Izuku and he has no problem as he started to see Izuku like his dad already. Patty. Oh, that's good to know. Barry. Yo Cisco, what you watching? Cisco. Oh, I am just watching Spider-Man badass moments people captured and created for him. Barry. I guess you like him, huh? Cisco. Of course I do, I am a big fan. He's cool, his suit looks tough and he is goated. Izuku girls then giggle at Cisco fanboying over Izuku. Cisco. And one of my favorite moments was when he soloed the Avengers and even threatened them on live television. Cisco. Plus just look at this, everyone he moving different. Cisco then connects his phone on the screen as it shows how Izuku was busy dodging livewire lightning with insane speed, agility and precision. Cisco. Bro, aura is on a different level, he is just built different and you have worked with him, how is he like? Barry. Well, he's cool along with his methods, they're brutal but he is kind, caring, sweet and loves helping people. Barry. He doesn't show it but deep inside he is a gentle person. Iris. There's nothing gentle about that monster Barry, he kills people and brutally beats them to an inch of life. Barry. Well, he is a good hero that even the League respect him and I respect as well, he is my friend so don't call him a monster. Iris. Iris. I am just saying the truth Barry, he shouldn't be even called a hero, he is just a villain, there's nothing cool about him. Iris. A menace to society and its people. Everyone. Cisco. Nah, I ain't gonna stay quiet and hear you insult my goat. Iris. Cisco. Spider-Man is a hero, one of the greatest heroes of this generation. Barry. Yeah, Cisco. He just appeared a few months ago but saved more people than the Justice League, Avengers, Fantastic Four and X-Men. Izuku girls were holding themselves back trying not to jump Iris and beat the shit out of her. Izuku girls sad face. Control. Control, don't kill her, don't kill her, don't kill her. Caitlyn sad face, the audacity of this girl has to insult my glorious king. Caitlyn sad face, seems like she wants to die and if so I just might grant her that wish. Caitlyn symbiote begins speaking to her using the mind link. Anti-Venom sad face, calm down Caitlyn, there's no need to kill her, she is not worth your time and energy. Anti-Venom sad face, a queen like yourself shouldn't get her hands dirty with such filthy, my queen. Frost. Slowly getting pissed. Frost slowly began to cover her hand in her ice as she glares at Iris' direction. Frost sad face, seems like I just might had to commit murder today. Frost sad face, no one disrespects my love and gets away with it. Caitlyn then holds her sister hand as Frost looks at her. Caitlyn. Calm down Frost, killing her hurting her won't help at all. Frost. Sighs fine. Suddenly then all then felt an overwhelming presence as they eyes widen in shock. Everyone. A shadow then form in the middle of the room as everyone was on guard wondering what had just entered. Izuku then comes out of the shadow as his body was covered in darkness as his presence and aura was overwhelming as he had his hands in his pocket. Izuku. At ease everyone, it is just me. Frost, Caitlyn. Zuzu. They both then run and hug Izuku as he hugs back and smiles and kiss their foreheads. Izuku. How you girls doing? Frost. We are good love, we were just waiting for you to arrive. Izuku. I see, and this must be all your friends you told me about. Caitlyn. Yep. Izuku. Oh, and hey Barry. Barry. Hugs Izuku, you have grown stronger, I can tell by your aura that you have grown and it feel more different than usually, it's more darker and sinister than before. Izuku. Yeah, and you as well. Izuku sad face, I am excited to see how strong Barry will be when he unlocks his full potential and becomes the god of motion. Caitlyn then introduces Izuku to everyone as Izuku find it quite funny that Cisco was a big fan of his. Izuku. Okay, before we get to continue to know each other better, I heard someone was talking shit about me behind my back, calling me a menace and monster, which is true, but everyone eyes widen in surprise as they weren't expecting for Izuku to have heard everything. Izuku then points his hand at everyone as it gets covered in darkness energy. Everyone felt chills run their spine. Izuku. Who the fuck has the audacity to talk that much bullshit about me, and if you think you right, come here and say that shit to my face. Izuku. And sees what happens afterwards. Narrator Pav. We start the scene where we left off as we see Izuku glaring at Iris. Izuku. So it was you talking shit about me. Cisco. Wait, what do you mean yo realize? Cisco. Don't tell me Izuku Black Parker, the famous successful billionaire, is Spider-Man. Izuku. Ding ding, you're indeed correct, some give this man a gold medal. Everyone who didn't know Izuku was Spider-Man was shocked as Iris looks at Barry. Iris. You knew. Barry. Of course I did, I am one of his closest friends and he is like a big brother to me. Joe. Eyes widen. Iris. Barry, how can you be friends with a monster like him? Barry then glares at Iris as his gaze was cold as ice as she felt chills and was scared after seeing Barry like that. Barry. Watch your tone, Iris West. Joe and Wally were shocked Barry called Iris by her full name. Joe. Barry, I know you're angry but she is your wife, you can't talk to her like that. Barry. Not anymore Joe, me and her are done. Izuku. Yeah, my little brother can't be always in this toxic relationship, you're not his lightning rod. Iris West. Iris. You shut up, it's all because of you. Izuku. Meh, think what you want bitch, because we all know ta the end of the day you can't do shit. Izuku. Yeah, and blame me all you want, I just helped Barry see the truth that you two are not meant to be together. Izuku. And if you dare tell anyone about me being Spider-Man then I. Izuku then looks at Iris with a cold gaze as it sent chills down everyone's spines as Iris was scared shitless. Izuku, I'll hunt you down and kill you myself and all the people you care about. Everyone could tell Izuku was dead serious and wasn't joking as he meant every word he said as Izuku girls found this hot. Izuku Harem's sad face, god damn, why is he looking so hot right now? Izuku. And this is not a fucking threat, it's a fucking promise I intend on keeping. Iris. Bar, why are you gonna throw away us like that, we have been through so much together. Barry. Us. Barry. You want to talk about us? Barry. For years I loved you one-sidedly while you bounced from one guy to another, even during our relationship you barely paid attention to me, it's like I was married to a fucking brick wall. Barry. And to make it worse I would always come home after work and find you in our room with a picture of Eddie crying saying how you still love him and wish he was still alive. Iris. Barry. I put my life on the line every day to save this city along with Izuku and the others while you sit behind a desk and pretend to know what you're doing. Barry. Team Flash is fine without you. Iris. Did you forget who ran Team Flash while you were stuck in the Speed Force? Barry. Yeah, I'll thank Cisco and Caitlin later, you didn't even want me to come back. Caitlin and Cisco came up with multiple suggestions and ideas on how to bring me back but you didn't listen to none of them and didn't want me to come back and gave up hope on me. Barry. Marrying you was the biggest mistake of my life. Iris. Tears up. Barry. Get out of my sight. Iris West. May our paths never cross each other again, from this day onwards we are strangers. Barry. The only time we shall see each other is when our divorce is finalized. Iris then runs out of Star Labs crying as Joe and Wally chase after her. Izuku then looks at Barry as he pats his back. Izuku. You did the right thing, Barry. Barry. Yeah, you're right. Izuku. So how do you feel now after saying all things you have been keeping inside you? Barry. Like a huge burden has been lifted off my chest, I feel free and much more relaxed, that's good to know. Caitlin. Izu, dear, me and the girls want to talk to you for a second. Izuku. Sure, lead the way. Izuku then leaves with the girls and heads to the speed lab as Izuku looks at the girls. Izuku. So what's up girls, what do you want to talk about? Frost. The girls have a confession to make. Izuku. Oh, I see. Patty, Rio and Kara then breath in and out as they look at Izuku and they confess their feelings to him. All three. We love you Izuku Black Parker, will you please be our boyfriend as well? Izuku then looks at Caitlin and Frost as they nod their heads. Izuku. Smiles warmly, sure, I'll be your boyfriend my beautiful queens. Izuku then kiss each of them for 10 minutes as he breaks the kisses as they were panting heavily. Rio. You know you're an amazing kisser. Izuku. Chuckles, I have been told. Venom then pops out of Izuku's shoulder as he was from taking a nap. Venom. Izuku, don't forget to tell them about Gila. Izuku. Oh yeah, thanks for reminding me, Venom. Caitlin. Who? Izuku. Well, Gila, the goddess of death, she is my mate as well. Frost. I guess even a goddess can't resist that Parker charm. Izuku. Chuckles, what can I say, I am a man of many talents. IZUKU. Oh yeah, let me also mark you girls as my mate, and I'll be giving Patty and Rio symbiotes and training you guys so you can protect yourself. Rio, Patty. Okay, IZUKU then marks Patty, Kara and Rio as his mates. Everyone that hears the alarms as they then rush to the cortex. Caitlin. Cisco, what's going on? Is it another metahuman attack? Cisco. No, Reserve Flash has just appeared. Barry has gone to take care of him. Caitlin. We should go and help Barry. The last time those two fought, Barry lose to him. IZUKU. No, this is his fight. Everyone. Huh. IZUKU then sits down as he looks at everyone as his eyes glow with power as he uses his creation ability to make a screen so everyone could see the fight. IZUKU. Have faith in Barry, this time he isn't going to lose to Thawne. IZUKU. He has some scores he needs to settle with Thawne, so I know for a fact he won't lose to that D1 hater. Everyone could hear the confidence in IZUKU's voice as he had complete faith in Barry, so everyone decided to put their faith in Barry as well. But Caitlin then looks at IZUKU. Caitlin. IZUKU, if something goes wrong you go and help him immediately, okay? IZUKU. Sure, but the chances of that happening are not even 1%. Don't worry, your little brother got this in the bag. Caitlin. I hope you're right, Izu. We go to Barry as he appears in front of Thawne as he looks at him as his eyes glowed orange with power. Barry. Thawne. Reverse Flash. Hello Barry, it's been a long time since we have seen each other. Barry. Stop with this bullshit, Thawne, I am not in the fucking mood for your shit. Reverse Flash. Oh, did I make you mad? Barry. You should be back into the future, we sent you home, so why the fuck are you here? Thawne smiles, disappears as he looks at Barry in rage. Thawne. Well, it's quite simple, Flash. Thawne. You divorced Iris West, changing my fucking future as well in the timeline completely. Thawne. I can't go back home because my timeline doesn't exist anymore thanks to you. Barry. Aw, that's a shame, and does it look like I give a fuck about that shit? Thawne. TCH. Barry. You see, Thawne, I'll say it again, I'm currently not in the mood, so I'll give you a chance to walk away while you still can. Thawne. You can't stop me, Flash, you're too weak and I'm just. Thawne. Just getting started. Thawne then rushes towards Barry with a burst of speed as he throws a punch at his face as it was covered in lightning, but time then starts to move slowly as Barry looks at the punch. Barry's sad face, he has gotten slower. Barry then starts having flashbacks 1 month ago as IZUKU was currently training him as he was breathing heavily as they were both shirtless. Barry. Panting, why are we doing this training again, IZUKU? IZUKU. For you to grow even stronger, so I am helping you improve in your hand-to-hand combat and martial arts. IZUKU. And most importantly, I am helping you gain more muscle and stamina to be even faster. Barry. Is that why you said I shouldn't use my speed? IZUKU. Yes, you don't even realize out of everyone in the league and the heroes you have the highest potential along with a selected few. Barry. IZUKU. You just need to unlock it, and when you do you shall be the god of motion, the fastest speedster to ever live. Barry. Eyes widen, even faster than you. IZUKU. Nope, the speed I have been using is only 2% of my Touré speed, but we will have a race to see who faster when you unlock your full potential. Venom's sad face, even if he were to unlock his full potential he would still lose against you, you just existing defines logic and reason altogether. IZUKU's sad face, hey. IZUKU. Caitlin and Frost told me about Savitar, he achieved speed no speedster has ever obtained and became the god of speed. IZUKU. He is just basically you who just unlocked his potential at its fullest. IZUKU. So in this 1 month I shall help you unlock your full potential. IZUKU. After this training you will be the fastest man alive, the god of motion. Barry. Okay, let's get started, but before that I have a question. IZUKU. Ask away. Barry. Just how strong are you if you have it your all? IZUKU then chuckles as he looks at Barry. IZUKU. Till now I haven't fought anyone at even 10% of my power, the maximum I have been using for all my battles so far is 5%. IZUKU then smirks as he looks at Barry. IZUKU. The only time I'll fight with my all is when someone can actually give me a challenge and make me fight seriously. IZUKU. And remember, winning is everything, we do not lose no matter what. IZUKU. That rule is absolute and should never been broken at all cost. End of flashback. Barry then grabs Thwain's hand and punches him in the face and then throws him away as time began to move normally as he was shocked as he was on the ground as Barry looks at him. Barry. Hey. Thwain begins to stand up slowly but was still in shock. Thawne. What did you do? Thawne. I created you. I taught you everything you know. Thwain. Everything you are is because of me, so tell me. Thwain. What did you do? Barry begins to get covered in his lightning as his eyes glow orange as he looks at Thwain. Barry. I got faster, didn't you? We go to everyone as they heard the conversation and were shocked Barry got this fast in just a month. Cisco. Whoa, how did Barry get so fast that he overpowered Reverse Flash easily? Patty. His aura feel different even if it's just a screen I can still feel it. Frost. Yeah. But the question is how the hell did he get this fast in 1 month? That the question we should all be asking ourselves. Rio. I think I know the answer to that question. Everyone then looks at Izuku as they see him with his hand covering his face as he was smirking while looking at the screen before. Frost. That smirk tell me everything. Rio. He definitely had something to do with this. Caitlin. Yep, and he looks so excited after Barry did that. Patty. And the way he is looking at the screen is like a teacher proud of his student. Izuku. Now that's what I am talking about. Izuku. Show him why you're the fastest man alive. Izuku. Show him D1 hater why you're the god of motion Barry. Izuku. It's your time to shine Barry, the stage is all yours man, so make me proud. We go back the fight as Barry was beating the dog shit out of the Reverse Flash as he couldn't even keep with his speed. Barry then punches him in the throat then chest then the rib cage and breaks one of his arms as he screams in pain. Barry then grabs Thawne by the neck and smirks a bit. Barry. Let's go for a run Thawne. Barry then drags Thawne all around the world giving him the Savitar treatment as he then appears back to the spot there were and throws Thawne to the ground and smirks. Izuku. Had enough. Thawne. TCH. Not even close. Thawne then gets up and rushes towards Barry but he then dodges his attack and appears behind him and kicks him in the back then blitz him and hits him with a two-piece combo and then grabs his neck and slams him to the ground as he looks down at him. Barry. Look at you now Thwain. Barry. Growling on the dirty like the fucking pathetic bitch you are. Thwain. You were never this strong G, just how the hell did you get so strong? Barry. A dead man doesn't need to know that source of information. Barry. You always told me that you're always one step ahead in all our fights but this time. Barry. You lose. Barry then removes Thawne's mask and lifts him up by the hair as he begins phasing his hand as it gets covered in lightning. Barry. This is how you killed my mother right, you stabbed her in the chest stopping her heart. Barry. Now it's time I give you the taste of your own medicine Thwain. Barry then stabs Thawne in the chest ending his life as he throws his body to the side and breaths in and out. Thwain's body begins to turn into red particles as it dissolves and disappears. Barry. Finally, I am free of you Thawne. Barry then speeds back to Start Labs as Izuku then stands up and looks at him as he smiles. Izuku. Good job Barry, you handled the situation nicely. Barry. Thanks man. Izuku. I believe this calls for a celebration dinner at my place. Cisco. Oh hell yeah, let's go. Izuku then chuckles and smiles. Izuku. Yeah, let's go. Izuku then teleports everyone to his mansion as Barry and Cisco were surprised at how big it was. Barry. Wow, that's a big mansion. Cisco. Yeah, we shouldn't be surprised, he is a billionaire heir, it was expected for him to have a house like this. Izuku. Okay everyone, let's go inside and I'll prepare dinner for everyone. They all then enter as they then see Miles chilling on the couch playing Mortal Kombat. Izuku. Sup Miles. Rio. Hello my baby boy. Miles. Oh hey mom. Izuku, you guys are back and seems like you brought some guests. Izuku. Yeah I did. Izuku then senses another presence in the mansion as he looks at Miles. Izuku. Is there someone else here? Miles. Well, there is a woman named Hila, she said she is your lover and she is currently taking a shower in your room. Izuku. Oh I see, she already arrived. Huh, well everyone, you can all freshen up, I'll go to make dinner with Caitlin. Caitlin. Okay babe. Miles after hearing that Izuku and Caitlyn are gonna make dinner, he was happy as fuck as everyone looks at Miles. Kara. What's got Miles so excited? Frost. Well, Caitlyn and Izuku food are god tier level. Izuku. Yep, plus I learnt. Izuku then smiles as he kiss Caitlyn cheek. Izuku. From the best. Izuku then kiss Kara as she kiss back and he breaks it after 5 minutes. Izuku. You going to enjoy the food, love? Kara. Smiles, can't wait. Izuku sad face, goddamn that smile is so beautiful, it just made my day. Izuku sad face, the heavens really blessed me with amazing beautiful girls that will love me to bits. Izuku kiss his other girls as well and heads to the kitchen with Caitlyn as they were preparing dinner. Izuku. Hey Caitlyn, let's make a pie. Caitlyn. Oh, that's a good idea, it's been a long time since I have eaten pie. Venom. Pops out asterisk strawberry pie please. Caitlyn. Oh sure Venom, Izu is gonna make it for dessert. Venom. Yeah, start making the pie Izuku. Izuku. A thing is Venom, I asked Caitlyn that because I don't how to make pie actually. Both. Venom. You're literally the god of symbiotes and darkness. Venom. The king in black, you have the power to bind reality itself to your will and you existing defines all logic HND reason itself and you are telling me that you can't make goddamn pie. Izuku. Fuck you Venom, I have never eaten pie that much and you fucking know I would always order it or eat the one Aunt May makes. Venom. Okay, you got a good point. Caitlyn. Okay Izu, let me teach you really quick. Izuku. Smiles, sure. Caitlyn then begins teaching Izuku on how to make pie as they spent an hour there as finally manages to do, but it wasn't as perfect as Caitlyn wants as he sighs a bit. Izuku. Call time and death. Caitlyn. It's okay Izu, it's a pie. She then smiles as she looks at Izuku. Caitlyn. It's not supposed to be a piece of cake. Izuku couldn't help it but laughs a bit with a smile. Izuku. Ha 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 ha. They then finish making dinner as they then go to the table and place the food. Izuku saw Hila talking to the other girls as this made him happy that they were getting along with her. They then have dinner and a great time. After that Izuku drops Barry and Cisco to their homes and heads to bed with his girls. We gonna skip a few weeks later. In those weeks Izuku got even close with his girls as they bond grew even stronger. As for Izuku, they were his world and meant everything to him. He also made an office for Hila since he manages the land of the dead and decides what to do with the souls of the people that die. He also trained Patty and Rio and gave them a symbiote as well. Izuku began hunting rouge demons and other supernatural beings for Hila as he decided to help his lover and became her personal demon hunter. His name was known through the supernatural world as Ever Demon feared him. We now start our scenes with Izuku, who was currently heading to Hila office to see her. Izuku. I'm bored, there isn't much crime happening outside, so I guess I could do a mission for Hila. Venom. Yeah, do it, it's boring, I wanna have some fun. Izuku. Yes, I understand. He then enters and see Hila typing some things in the computer. Izuku. Hey love, what Izuku is currently wearing? Hila. Oh hello darling. She then kiss Izuku as he kiss her back. They then break it after 20 minutes as Izuku looks at her and smiles. Izuku. So honey, do you have any missions for me? I am bored, the girls are all currently busy with their work and I don't want to disturb them, plus I will be meeting Bruce and the others along with the Avengers, Fantastic Four and X-Men at the end of the day. Hila. I see, well you're in luck, I have a mission you can do, plus you're already in the proper attire for this mission. Izuku. Oh sure, let's hear it. Hila. Well, as demon from the underworld is getting married, she has killed over 1,000 humans and thinks she can have a normal life. She managed to hide from me pretty well. Hila. I want you to kill her and bring her soul to me, Izuku. Sure, anything for you, my lovely queen. Izuku kiss her as she kiss him back passionately. They then break the kiss after 20 minutes. Izuku. Bye darling, see you later. Izuku then leaves as Hila then sits down and smiles to herself. Hila. He is just too perfect. I am glad I met you, Izu. He has filled my life with color and made it more colorful than it ever was. Hila. And I know for a fact that there will be more girls that will fall for you in the future. We go to Izuku as he was outside the wedding hall as he was walking up the stairs holding an umbrella that the girls made for him as it was raining. Izuku sad face, who would have thought it was gonna rain today? Venom sad face, yeah, this was unexpected. Izuku sad face, this wedding hall looks big. Izuku then closes his umbrella and enters the wedding hall as he begins to scan the area checking how many cameras are there. He then see the picture of the bride and groom as he chuckles a bit. Izuku. Hey, she actually thinks she can have a normal life after all she has done. We go to the bride's room as we see her taking pictures with her friends. Extra. Oh my god girl, this looks so good. Extra. Yep, it is girl. Michaela. Thank you girl. Michaela is a demon that has slaughtered over 1,000 humans. She has caused chaos and despair in the human world and was even able to hide from Hela as she fell in love with a human and wanted to live a normal life. Michaela is one of the strongest demons in hell, but what Izuku didn't know that her father was someone he despises the most in his entire life. This is Michaela human form. Extra. Come girl, let's take another selfie. Michaela. Sure. They continue taking pictures until they hear a voice. You didn't send me a wedding invitation. Michaela and her friends then look to see Izuku there standing while holding his umbrella. Extra. Whoa, who is he? Extra. Is he your ex? Michaela. Girls, can you please leave us both alone? Extra. Oko gets interrupted. Michaela. Leave. The girls then nod as they began to close the door. One looks at Izuku as he waves at them all as they all blushed heavily and quickly left. Michaela. What are you doing here, Izuku? Izuku. I'm not here to catch your bouquet. Michaela. How did you find me? Izuku. How did you manage to hide so well? Izuku. Did you think you can get rid of your bloodthirsty past, just by changing your looks and identify? Izuku. But you need to know that changing your identity isn't as simple as you think. Izuku then begins looking at the decorations. Izuku. Nice. Michaela. Please forgive me. Izuku. It's too late for that. Michaela. I've changed, I don't want humans anymore. Izuku then chuckles as his face then turns serious. Izuku. Listen here, you damn demon, how could you dare dream of having a happy ending after killing and destroying so many innocent lives? Michaela. I'm in love, I just want to live a normal life now and forget about my past and everything I have done back then. Izuku. Ah, how romantic, but you're still going to die today. Michaela. You and the goddess of death Hela are in a relationship, I'm sure you must understand. Izuku. You must not know this, but I don't like it when someone tries to use my personal life as a way to escape death. And Michaela then takes out her claws and Izuku then looks at the mirror and see this. Izuku. Don't show me your fucking claws. She then tries to slash Izuku in the face with her claws, but Izuku dodges her attack effortlessly. Izuku then dodges another slash as Michaela was about to rush towards Izuku, but she then sees Izuku umbrella has turned into his Nerko sword as it was pointed at her neck. Izuku. Now then, are you ready to die? Michaela then begins tearing up as she begins begging Izuku. Michaela. Please Izuku, let me see him for one last time. Izuku. Let me give you a piece of advice, you shouldn't do that. Michaela. Please. Venom sad face, just give her a chance Izuku, let her see her lover for one last time, you can kill her after the ceremony. Izuku sad face. One of the maids then enter as Izuku quickly turns his Nerko sword back into his umbrella. Michaela then puts her hands behind her back hiding her claws. Maid. The groom is waiting for you, ma'am. Michaela. Just give me a minute, I'll be there soon. Izuku then sighs and whispers in her ear. Izuku. Until the wedding is over, that's how much time I'll be giving you before I kill you. Izuku. So go see him for the last time, Michaela. Michaela then leads with the maid as Izuku sighs heavily. Izuku. Me and my big heart, I feel like I'm going to regret letting her see that lover of hers for one last time. Venom pops out. Don't worry Izuku, nothing will go wrong, she knows that she can't escape you and her fate has been already sealed. Izuku. I guess you're right, Venom, and if she tires to escape it just makes it fun for me. Izuku then smiles as his eyes glow with power. Izuku. After all, you know me, I just love a good hunt. Narrator Pav. We start the scene where we left off as we see Izuku sitting amongst the guests just watching how the wedding ceremony was going as he sighs heavily. Izuku's sad face, aw fuck, when will this shit end, I wanna get this over with as quickly as possible. Venom's sad face, just wait a bit longer then we can have some fun Izuku. Izuku's sad face, yes I know. Michaela and her husband were saying their vows, but she quickly glances at Izuku as she saw him eating ice cream and talking to some of the guests. Michaela. She then uses her magic without Izuku noticing and calls for backup. The wedding ceremony then finishes as Izuku stands up holding his umbrella. Izuku sad face, well before we kill her let's go get more ice cream. Venom sad face, good idea but let's go and get the mint chocolate favor now. Izuku sad face, bet let's go. Izuku then goes and gets mint chocolate ice cream. After he was done with his ice cream he walks around a bit scanning the area once more time. Checking if there is anything suspicious there he then bumps into someone he thought he will never see again. Iris. Huh, what the hell are you doing here you monster? Izuku. Oh would you look who it is Iris West. Iris. TCH. Izuku. Oh what's the matter you should be happy to see me and I hope you didn't tell anyone about my identity because if you did. Izuku then leans in closer to Iris and whispers something in her eyes. Izuku. You know what happens right? Iris gulps as she nods her head. Izuku then hear another voice as this surprises him a bit. Iris here are the drinks. Izuku sad face oh would you look at that, I guess this dimension has that bitch as well. Iris. Thanks MJ. Venom sad face this bitch is in this dimension as well huh and turns out she is friends with Iris. Izuku sad face I'm not even surprised at this point. MJ then looks at Izuku as Izuku looks at her and tries hiding his disgusted face. MJ. You must be Izuku Black Parker it's a pleasure and honor to meet you. She then puts her hand out for a handshake but Izuku doesn't even bothering giving her one as he just looks at her. Izuku. Yeah nice to meet you too if you will excuse me I'll take my leave. Izuku then leaves as MJ looks at Iris. MJ. You know him Iris. Iris. Yeah he is Barry friend and the reason we are getting a divorce he is big jerk. MJ. You can tell me what happened at home the wedding is over and I am sure Paul is waiting for us outside in the car. In this dimension Iris and Mary Jane Wastone are best friends after Barry kicked her out she then went to live with MJ and her husband Paul. Iris. Okay let's go. We go to Izuku as he was hiding behind a pillar as he then sees the groom and his family coming out of the bride room. Izuku. Izuku waits for them to leave as he then heads to the room as soon as he opens the door he gets attacked by Michaela. Izuku. Oh guess you won't die easily without a fight. Izuku then blocks her attack with his umbrella then hits the other hand she was gonna use and he then slams the hilt of the umbrella on her neck sending her crash into the mirror breaking it. Izuku then sighs a bit. Izuku. Stop this now there's no point in doing this in the end of the day you know you can't escape me so please don't make it hard for me I'll give a painless death. Izuku then glances back at her as his eyes glowed with power. Izuku. Your fate has been sealed you're going to die today and they nothing you can do about it. Izuku. Don't even cling to the hope of someone coming to save you cause no one is coming. Michaela then stands up as her neck was twisted backwards as she begins twisting her neck back slowly. Izuku was a bit creeped out by this and touched his neck to make sure it wasn't twisted. Izuku sad face thank God my neck has never been twisted before. Izuku sad face she didn't have to be so dramatic and twists it back like she is in a horror movie. Venom sad face wow that actually was kinda creepy not gonna lie. She then pops her neck fully back in place as she looks at Izuku. Michaela. Izuku Black Parker. The Demon Hunter. Michaela. What give you the right to think that you can punish or kill us? Izuku. My beautiful sexy queen didn't try not to hate me I'm just following orders plus I'm doing all this to pass the time. Izuku. And don't worry I'll make this quick as possible you won't even feel a thing. Michaela hands then get covered in crimson flames as she attacks Izuku with them Izuku then opens his umbrella and blocks the flames as they looked familiar. Izuku sad face those flames, it can't be right. Venom sad face those flames look like that bastard flames. Izuku sad face and her aura is quite similar to him. After the flames die down Izuku looks at where Michaela was standing but doesn't see her as he sighs. Izuku. This is why little brats need take be disciplined. Michaela can be seen running into a room as he husband and friends were chatting they then see running towards them. Michaela. Someone help me please. Izuku then walks into the room as he closes the doors behind him and all the cameras in the building automatically turn off. Izuku begins walking towards them as Michaela hides behind her husband as she takes out her claws. Izuku, you actually think you still have a chance at surviving today? Michaela husband, who are you? Michaela husband's friends rush towards him as he remembers Hila words. Hila, Izuku my love, avoid unnecessary killing. If the humans attack you, don't kill them but you can break their bones. Izuku, hey, let's have some fun. Izuku then blitzes them and snacks one to the side with his umbrella and punches one in the face and kicks all of them at once, knocking them all out. Two of Michaela husband friends rush towards him but he then grabs both by the face and slams both of them into the ground, knocking them out. Demons then come out of a portal as they rush towards Izuku. Izuku umbrella changes in his Nerko sword and he kills all of them instantly with one swing of his sword. Their bodies then turned into dust after coming in contact with Izuku Nerko sword. Izuku, pathetic. Is this the best you demons of hell can do? Izuku, I am disappointed, I was expecting more. Michaela husband then rushes towards Izuku and throws a punch at Izuku but Izuku simply kicks him in the stomach as he coughs out blood as he gasps for air. Izuku, bro, you are a fool if you think this shit is sweet. Michaela husband. Guh. Michaela husband then falls down as Izuku begins walking towards Michaela as his sword turns back into a umbrella. Michaela husband then grabs Izuku leg as he looks at him. Izuku. Seriously dude. Izuku then kicks him in the face, breaking his jaw as he coughs out blood. Michaela eyes widen in fear and shock. Izuku. Oops, I think I used a bit too much strength in that kick. Michaela. Raw hhhhhhhhhhhhhh. Michaela began shooting multiple flame blasts at Izuku along with poison blasts as well but Izuku just kept on walking towards her, dodging them all. Izuku. Damn, you don't have good aim, you suck at this girl. Izuku sad face, those attacks are exactly like his, he is definitely related to him. Michaela. Rahhhhhhh die. She then launches slashes at Izuku but he parries all of them with his umbrella and grabs her by the hair and slams her into the ground as she coughs out blood. Michaela. You won't get away with TS, my father and uncle will ND. Izuku. And who is this uncle and father you speak of? Michaela. My father is Mephisto and uncle is Trigon. Izuku. Venom sad face, aw shit, here we go again. Izuku sad face, yeah, she definitely needs to die now. Izuku. I see, but tell me this, you could have escaped when I was busy eating my ice cream, so why didn't you? Michaela. I just wanted to be a Brit, plus I know I wouldn't GETFAR. Michaela husband then looks at their direction as he sees Izuku holding Michaela by the hair as he had tears in his eyes seeing his wife in that condition. Michaela. Please don't look. In a swift motion Izuku umbrella turns again into the Nerko sword as he then stabs Michaela in her stomach as she coughs out tons of blood as his sword was glowing red, her veins began to turn black and red. Michaela. IH Avenue a final Rex T. Izuku. Size, what is it now? Michaela. Please erase LL his memories abu TME. Izuku. Sure. Izuku then takes out his sword from her stomach as she falls down on the ground lifeless as her body begins to turn into dust, fading away completely, leaving only her wedding dress. Izuku then walks to Michaela husband and goes down to his level and clicks his tongue a bit. Izuku sad face, just to be sure I'll alter his memories as well and make it seem like Michaela cheated on him and left to be with her one true lover. Venom sad face, damn Izuku, you just destroyed this man's life and killed his wife in front of him. Izuku sad face, honestly I don't a fuck about that shit and it's not my fault he fell for a demon that was destined to die. His hair covers his face but then he raises his head a bit as Michaela husband see Izuku eyes were glowing. Izuku. Listen. Izuku. Forget everything you saw today because if you don't I come back and kill you myself. We go to hell as Mephisto was trying to sense his Michaela presence but couldn't sense nothing at all. Mephisto. What happened to Michaela? I can't sense her presence anymore. Trigon. You're right brother, something must have happened to her. Mephisto. No one on earth can match her power, expect a selected few. A demon general then walks in the throne room as he bows down. Demon General. Your Majesty, I have some news to share relating to Lady Michaela. Mephisto. What is it, soldier? Demon General. Lady Michaela has been killed. Both Trigon and Mephisto eyes widen in disbelief as they were shocked. Both. What? Mephisto? Who did this tell me now? The demon general then uses its magic and shows a picture of IZUKU walking in the building with his umbrella opened as it was raining. Demon general. This is the man that killed her. She was getting married to that human but he killed her and erased all the memories of Michaela lover. Mephisto was in rage as he looks at the image of the IZUKU. Mephisto. I'll kill that bastard. Trigon. What is his name? Demon general. IZUKU Black Parker is this man name. Trigon. Calm down, we first need to know how powerful he is before we take action. Demon general. Yes Lord Mephisto, Lord Trigon is right and we managed to get a video of his skills. The demon general then shows a video of IZUKU killing the demons where shocked as they demons got killed instantly from one swing. And since IZUKU Nurko sword has evolved Trigon couldn't recognize it. Trigon. This man is powerful, he killed all those high-ranking demons with one swing. Mephisto. Yeah, and even though it's just a screen I can feel the menacing aura he is releasing. Trigon. He must be the darkness that has entered our dimension. We need to be careful and plan everything perfectly. Trigon. Then we can kill him and get revenge for my niece. Trigon. And judging by how Michaela's soul didn't come to any of us means she is gone. Trigon. So stay strong brother, we will get revenge for Michaela. Mephisto. Fine brother. Mephisto sad face. I promise you Michaela my daughter, I will kill that bastard and make him suffer. Trigon. Have you found location yet? Demon general. No my king, she is currently still on the run but don't worry, we will find her soon. Trigon. Good, you're dismissed. The demon general then leaves as Trigon put his hand in his cheek and sighs. Trigon sad face. How long do you think you can hide from your father? We shift scenes to an alleyway as we see a girl with purple hair as she was injured and breathing a bit heavy. Sad face. Damn it, at this rate they will find me. Sad face. I refuse to go back there. That fucking bastard made me suffer my whole life. She then senses people heading towards her direction and quickly opens a portal with her and enters. We now shift our scenes to IZUKU, who was now currently in the Hall of Justice with the Justice League. Superman. It's good to see you IZUKU. IZUKU. Same here Clark. Where Diana? I don't see her anywhere. Cyborg. Well, she heard you were coming and went to get you some ice cream since she knows how much you love ice cream. IZUKU. Chuckles. Oh I see. Venom sad face. Another baddie will be joining the harem soon. I can tell Diana has feelings for IZUKU as well. Flash. So IZUKU, are you ready for the meeting? IZUKU. Yeah I am, after all I'm a member of the Justice League as well. Batman. Indeed, and I'm glad you accepted our offer to join the league. IZUKU. Smiles a bit. Anytime Bruce. Diana then comes back holding 2 ice cream cones as IZUKU smiles after seeing her. IZUKU sad face. She is still as beautiful as ever. Venom sad face. You like her as well, don't you IZUKU? IZUKU sad face. Most definitely Venom. That a question you should have already know the answer to. Diana. Oh hey Izu, you're finally here. I brought you your favorite mint chocolate ice cream. IZUKU. Oh thanks Diana. IZUKU that takes the ice cream as he and Diana began chatting with each other as the other Justice League members smile. Green Lantern. I have never seen Diana smile that brightly before. Batman. Well, it's quite obvious that she likes IZUKU and he likes her back. Green Arrow. Who do you think is gonna confess first? Flash. I believe it's IZUKU, bro, likes to take charge and dominant in everything. Cyborg. We shall see. After they're finished their ice cream they then walk around the hall a bit as IZUKU then couldn't resist anymore and looks at Dana. IZUKU sad face. You know what, fuck it. Dana then notices IZUKU was staring at her as she looks at him. Dana. What's WR gets interrupted. IZUKU then pins Dana to the wall as she was a blushing mess. Dana. Blushing WH. Are you doing IZUKU? IZUKU. Something I should have done a long time ago. IZUKU then kiss Dana passionately as her eyes widen in shock. She then pulls back after a few minutes to catch her breath. Diana. Gets interrupted. IZUKU then kiss her again passionately, but this time she didn't fight or try to resist. She begins kissing IZUKU back with the same passion. After they break the kiss both of them are panting a bit heavy. Dana. Wow, that was amazing. Why did you do that, IZUKU? It's simple, Diana, it's because I love you. Dana. Eyes widen. IZUKU. You're sweet, gentle, kind and caring, plus you're a strong and amazing hero that I have fallen in love with. IZUKU. You're one of the most beautiful girls I have seen in my life. IZUKU. I wanna spend my life with you, so Dana Prince, will you become one of my queens? Diana had tears of joy in her eyes as she kisses IZUKU again as he kisses back as they break it. IZUKU then smiles warmly at Dana. IZUKU. I guess that's a yes. Dana. I love you, IZUKU. I love you too, princess. IZUKU then marks Dana as one of his mates as well. IZUKU then puts out his hand as Dana takes it and smiles lovingly. They then head back to the league and give them the good news that Dana is now a part of IZUKU Harem. They were happy for them. Batman then gets a message from Nightwing telling him the Avengers along with the Fantastic Four and X-Men have arrived. Batman. Okay, looks like they have arrived, let's head to the meeting room. Justice League. Bet, let's go. IZUKU. Mask. Venom. Copy. IZUKU then transforms into his symbiote suit as they league then heads into the meeting and see everyone there. IZUKU then takes a sit next to Dana as puts his head on her shoulder as she giggles a bit. Batman. Glad you all could make it. I have called this meeting because I wanted to let you all know that we got a new member in the Justice League, and that's Spider-Man, so I advise you all to not attack or try to capture him. Iron Man. How you let him join your team? Batman. Yes, I did. He has the potential and has beaten all of us, so it's best we have him as an ally and not an enemy. Reed. That makes sense, but he has killed people and brutally beats villains. Superman. Yes, we know, so we discussed everything with him. Dana. He will only kill villains that can't redeem themselves. Emma. I see, but I have a question for Spider-Man if he doesn't mind. IZUKU. Emma. If it's okay with it, you show us your secret identity. We want to see the man behind the mask. IZUKU. Sure, I don't see a problem with that. You guys have proven to be true heroes, so this is the least I can do. IZUKU mask then peels off as the other heroes expect. The Justice League eyes widen in shock and disbelief as they see IZUKU face. The girls then blushed heavily after seeing IZUKU face as he was looking handsome and majestic as fuck. Some even got nosebleeds. IZUKU. Y'all seem shocked. Iron Man. And this is surprising. Who would have thought IZUKU Black Parker would be the villain Spider-Man? Iron Man. Now I see why you knew about Morgan. She a big fan and won't stop talking about you. Susan. I have a question I want to ask you, Mr. Parker. IZUKU. Go ahead, Susan. Do hate us? IZUKU. What makes you say that? Jean. It's quite simple. In every counter we have with you, Jean, you would always beat the shit out of us and leave the Justice League with minimum damage. Captain America. Your voice says it's all. Wolverine. And your killing intent, you always giving an aura of a person who wants to kill someone, and you mostly direct it to us. Susan. Plus you're emitting an aura of darkness and anger. IZUKU. Emma Frost. You can read people minds, right? Emma. Yes, I can. IZUKU. Good. IZUKU. Why don't you read mine and find out then why I hate y'all so much? Emma then stands up and walks towards IZUKU and saw all his memories by reading his mind as she then lets go of IZUKU head in shock and disbelief as she was now in tears and was shaking. Emma. You read just a boy. Emma. Ho ware you not broken. They caused you so much pain. Johnny. Emma, are you okay? Where are you crying? Ben. What did you see, Emma? Wolverine then grabs IZUKU by the collar as IZUKU looks at him. Wolverine. What did you do to her, you bastard? IZUKU then grabs Wolverine's arm and begins to bend it with his raw strength as Wolverine felt his bones cracking as he growls in pain. IZUKU. Get your disgusting hands off me, mutt. IZUKU was then about to break his arm, but he lets go quickly. Wolverine's sad face. What's with his insane grip? He was about to break my arm and I felt my bones getting crushed. Batman. Enough. The reason Emma is like that is because she saw IZUKU memories. Black Widow. What did she see that got her in this state? Batman. IZUKU, if it's okay with you, show them your memories, please. IZUKU. Fine, I show you what your friend Emma saw. Izuku then links all their minds together and show all of them his memories as they all saw it and were shocked and speechless. No one said a word. The Justice League have already seen Izuku memories already, but it still pains them to see Izuku want through all that before coming to this dimension. Izuku then stands up as he looks at the heroes. Izuku. Now you know my pain, the pain I felt ever since I became Spider-Man. Izuku. Now ask yourself this question, Avengers, Fantastic Four and X-Men. Izuku. Would you have made the same choices I did? Everyone. Izuku. I'll take your silent as a no. Izuku then stands up and pulls Dana close to him as she smiles lovingly at Izuku. Izuku. I'll take my leave now. Izuku then looks at the League. Izuku. Call me if there's any trouble or if you need me. Justice League. Nods. Sure thing, Izuku. Izuku then disappears with Dana into the shadows as he then reaches his mansion. Izuku. And we are here. Dana. Wow, you got a big mansion. Izuku. Yep, and you will be now living here with me and the other girls, and don't worry about clothing. Tomorrow I'll go and get you some clothes and other things you need. Dana. Okay, Zuzu. She then kisses Izuku cheek as he smiles. They then head inside and saw the other girls. Izuku. Hey girls. Patty. Oh Izu, you're back, so how was your day? Izuku. It was good, my love. He then kisses all his girls and introduces Dana as they knew Harem's sister. They all welcomed her with open arms. Hila then looks Izuku. Hila. So did you complete the mission? Frost. Izuku. Yeah, and it's quite surprising that was Mephisto's daughter. Hila. You fought Mephisto once. Izuku. Yeah, I fought him once and I killed him. Hila. Oh, I see. Frost. Damn, so you basically killed the devil in your old dimension. Izuku. Yep. Hila. You know he won't stay quiet and will come for you after finding out you killed his daughter Michaela. A red orb appears in Hila's hands as Izuku looks at it. Izuku. That's her soul, huh? Hila. Yep, the moment you kill anyone I asked you to, they souls automatically come to me. Izuku. I see, even if Mephisto of this dimension finds out, he can't do shit, but if he wants to, let him come. Izuku. I'll devour everything in my path. Hila's sad face. Oh my. He looks even hotter when he is serious. Kara's sad face. He looks so hot right now. Frost's sad face. I could eat him up right now. Hila. Okay then Izu, let's go have dinner. Caitlin cooked tonight. Frost. Yeah, me and Kara also helped as well. Izuku. Oh okay, but where is Miles? Rio. At a friend's house for a sleepover. Izuku. I see, and how is Carnage? He ain't giving you any trouble, right? Carnage then pops out of Rio's shoulder and bows his head, showing his respect for his king Izuku. Carnage. I would never, my king. Rio. Carnage has been a big help to me. He makes sure no one's tries hurt me, and we have gotten even closer, strengthen our symbiotic bond. Izuku. That's good to know. Izuku. What about you, Patty? Are you and Scream getting along? Patty. Indeed we are. She has been a big help to me as well. Sarm then pops out of Patty and bows her head a bit. Sarm. My king. Izuku. You have made me proud, Carnage. Sarm, keep up the good work. Both. Thank you for such kind words, my liege. They then go back as Izuku then looks at Caitlin. Izuku. How about you and Anti-Venom, honey? Anti-Venom then pops out of Caitlin as he pats his head and smiles. Caitlin. We all good, Izu. We even have a perfect bond just like you and Venom. Izuku. Smiles. That's good to know, and keep on protecting her, Anti-Venom. Anti-Venom. Don't worry, my liege, I will always protect her with my life. Caitlin. Where is Venom? Is he sleeping? Izuku. Yeah, he is, and now let's go and have dinner before the food gets cold. Izuku. Harem. Okay honey. Izu, Zuzu, darling. They then had dinner. After that they then watched a movie and went to bed. Izuku then waited for all his girls to fall asleep. He then gets dressed in a black hoodie with black swag pants and wore his black Nike Air Force, and then kiss his girls on their foreheads as they smile in their sleep. So we now go to him as he was standing on top of a building as it was still raining. Izuku. He then senses demonic magic as he looks at the direction of where the energy was coming from. Venom's sad face. You feel that, Izuku? Izuku's sad face. Yeah, and it seems like we shall be going on a hunt tonight. Venom's sad face. It's been a while since I had a proper snack, Izuku. Izuku sad face, looks like you will be eating good tonight Venom. Venom sad face, hee you know it. Izuku then feels a stronger presence as it was even stronger than Michaela. Izuku. Izuku then jump off the building free falling. Izuku. Let's see who will be getting hunted and devoured tonight. Narrator Pav. We start the scene in an abandoned warehouse as we see a girl with purple hair as she had bruises and wounds. Her entire arm was broken as she was breathing heavy as demons surrounded her from all angles. Sad face, damn it. I'm surrounded, they have me outnumbered. Sad face, I also can't fight all of them because my arm is completely broken, and I can't use my magic. Sad face, I won't be able to take all of them on if they attack me all at once. Sad face, I'm too tired and my body is too weak right now. The demon general leading the hunt for the mysterious girl then stepped forward and glares at her as he had his sword in his hand. He then points the sword at her as his eyes glowed bright red. Demon general. Give up, you can't fight all of us, you're too weak right now. Demon general. You cannot fight or defeat us in that ragged state of yours, Raven. Raven. TCH. Demon general. If you come back with us, I promise I shall ask Lord Trigon to lessen your punishment for escaping the underworld. Raven. That bastard killed my mom and made her suffer and ruined my life. Raven. You want to answer? Fine then, here is my answer, you bitch. Raven then flips the demon general off. As her eyes glowed with power. Raven. Fuck off, pussy. Demon general. Triggered. The demon general then kicks Raven in the stomach as she falls on her knees and coughs out a bit of blood. Raven. Ack. He then grabs her by the hair and makes Raven look at him. Demon general. If you weren't Lord Trigon daughter, I would have killed you this instant for such disrespect. Raven. TCH. She then spits on his face as he then punches her in the stomach as she coughs out even more blood as she was now on the ground. Raven. Gah. Demon general. Looks like you need to be taught a lesson. Demon general. Lord Trigon won't mind as long as you are still alive and breathing. Raven. TCH, you punch like the bitch you are. The demon general was now pissed and was about to stab Raven with his sword, but they suddenly feel an immense overwhelming presence as their eyes widen in shock and disbelief. The aura was so dense and menacing it got majority of the demon soldiers on their knees breathing heavy as their bodies trembled with fear. Everyone. Demon general sad face, what a dense aura, it feels like death has just walked in. Demon general sad face, not even Lord Trigon and Lord Mephisto have such a dense aura. Raven sad face, this aura, it's so dark and sinister, my whole body is shaking in fear. Well, everyone then looks back at where the voice was coming from and they see Izuku at the entrance looking at them while his eyes were glowing with power. They could barely see his face because of his hoodie. The air was filled with dread and despair. Izuku. What do we have here? Fucking disgusting demons harassing a beautiful defenseless girl. Izuku. Just how low will you demons go? You all are truly pathetic, just like your master Mephisto. Izuku. I guess all demons are his command are pussies and bitches. Demon general. How dare you insult Lord Mephisto? Demon general. Just who the hell do you think you are, you? Izuku. Your existence itself does not have enough accolades to know my name, you disgusting demon. Izuku. So know your place which is beneath my feet. Izuku. That where a insect like you belongs. The demon general grinds his teeth in anger and orders the rest of the demons to attack Izuku as he didn't move an inch from his spot and looks at the demons rushing towards him dryly. On the other hand, Raven was worried for Izuku. She didn't want someone else to die for her as she screams at Izuku in fear and worry. Raven. LOOK out. Izuku could tell by her voice she was deeply worried about him. Venom sad face, wow, I can tell by her voice she seems worried about you, Izuku. Izuku sad face, yeah, I can tell, so let's give her reason not to worry about me. Izuku. Darkness manipulation. Abyss thorns. In an instant Izuku's shadow starts to extend as tendrils made out of darkness then come out and stab all the demons, killing them as they all turned into dust. The demon general was shocked and speechless after witnessing Izuku power along with Raven. Raven sad face. I have never seen such control over the element darkness, he manipulates it like they are one person. Raven sad face, even I can't manipulate my darkness ability at that level, unless I use my demon form or my demonic powers. IZUKU. Is that all you have to offer me, weakling? Demon General. TCH. Not even close, mortal scum. Another portal opens up and multiple demons then rush towards him with the intent to kill, as they were stronger than the ones he killed. IZUKU then smirks as he begins gathering darkness energy in the palm of his hand. IZUKU. It's time to test it out. IZUKU. Darkness manipulation. Darkness overload. IZUKU then shoots a middle-sized sphere made out of darkness energy at the horde of demons as it causes a huge explosion, killing all the demons. IZUKU. Not bad. IZUKU. The efficiency of the attack is good. Raven was stunned after witnessing a portion of IZUKU power. Raven's sad face. He destroyed the demons with just one attack, and his level of control over the darkness element is on a different level. Raven's sad face. He is doing all that without breaking a sweat. Raven's sad face. Could I reach that control of my darkness manipulation someday as well? Demon General. This shouldn't possible. No one should have such control over the element of darkness like that. IZUKU. Chuckles. Funny question. I'm the impossible. Demon General. It is the hardest element to master out of all the elements. IZUKU. Hey, guess I am the first then to master it. Demon General. TCH. Guess I have to take care of you myself, human. The Demon General then covers his sword in crimson flames and mana as IZUKU looks at him as he channeled too much mana and crimson flames through his sword. He then launches at IZUKU and attacks him from multiple angles with the intent to kill him. IZUKU begins dodging all his attacks easily as he had a smile on his face. IZUKU. Oh, I see you have a lot of power, but then unfortunately you don't know how to use your power to its fullest potential, and you call yourself a Demon General. IZUKU. Pitiful, you aren't even worthy of my time right now, or that title you have given to you by that weakling Mephisto. IZUKU. Please allow me to give you a master class on the proper use of magic. IZUKU. Lesson 1. Concentrate a certain amount of magic or energy on your feet for a burst of speed. IZUKU then uses his darkness angry and blitz behind the Demon General. The Demon General then reacts quickly and launches a sword slash at IZUKU point blank range as IZUKU smirks. IZUKU. Lesson 2. With the proper technique and distance you don't need speed or strength, you don't even need magic. IZUKU then parries his sword slash with his bare hand as he grips his darkness sword he created with his darkness manipulation tightly. IZUKU then begins slashing the Demon General from all angles with insane speed and precision as he couldn't keep up or even counter IZUKU's speed. IZUKU. Lesson 3. I'm just getting started. The demon then falls on his knees breathing heavily as he coughs out tons of blood. IZUKU. How disgraceful. Venom's sad face. And here I thought demons of this world would be at least strong enough to help us stretch a bit, but I was wrong. IZUKU's sad face. Yep, I shouldn't have had high expectations of this demons. They are even much more weaker than our old dimensions demon. Venom's sad face. Yeah. Demon General. TCH. You are entering matters that don't consist you. This world is full of darkness you possibly could never understand. IZUKU hoodie then falls down as he looks down at the Demon General as his eyes widen in shock and disbelief after seeing IZUKU face. Demon General. Why you're the man that killed Lady Michael A. Raven eyes widen in surprise after hearing that. Raven's sad face. So he is responsible for that bitch's death. I should thank him for that later. Raven then felt her conscience slipping as his eyes began to close slowly. Raven's sad face. Damn it, I am too tired and injured, I'm losing consciousness. IZUKU. You say this world is full of darkness, then I shall dive deeper into it, as deep as I can go. After all, you are looking at the embodiment of the abyss and void itself. Demon General. Gar raahhhhhhhh. Demon General. This isn't a joke, human. Demon General. Your pride and arrogance will be your downfall. IZUKU. HMPH, is that supposed to be insulting? You say I'm arrogant. I say damn right, that pride in the power I possess, the power to destroy anything in my path. IZUKU. I would have thought you would understand since you use the element fire, but I guess not. You're a disappointment. Calling yourself a Demon General with only this much power to offer is truly pathetic. Demon General. GRRRRRAAAHHH, die human. He then launches multiple fast sword thrusts at IZUKU, but IZUKU then dodges all of them easily as he sighs heavily. Venom sad face, just end this weakling Izuku, I'm getting bored as hell right now. Izuku sad face, bet. Izuku. It's been fun while it lasted, by right now I'll be ending your existence in the next attack, so. Izuku. Playtime is over. Izuku then releases his bloodlust and aura as the demon eyes widen in shock, disbelief and fear. Izuku then slashes the demon with his darkness sword, cutting him in half. Izuku. Good riddance, you pathetic weakling. Izuku darkness sword then dissolves in black particles as he then looks at Raven, was now unconscious from blood loss. Izuku then begins to check on Raven's wounds as he sighs. Izuku sad face, she pretty beaten up and is losing a lot of blood, it's best that I heal her, and then take her to the mansion for answers. Izuku then uses his healing ability and heals all Raven's injuries instantly as he then carries her bridal style. Venom sad face, can you feel Izuku? It seems like she has something demonic inside that has been sealed away. Izuku sad face, yeah I can, and judging by her aura she is a demon, but if I had to be more precise she has the aura of a hybrid, meaning she is half demon, half human. Venom sad face, yeah, and her aura is stronger, that bitch Michaela we killed. Izuku sad face, let's just go home and it's best I don't swing back, so we will be teleporting using Shadow Step. Venom sad face, bet. Izuku then uses Shadow Step and appears in his mansion as he then heads to the guest room and put Raven on the bed as he looks in her clothes to see they were torn and dirty. Izuku sad face, yeah she can't sleep with clothes like this. Venom sad face, then change her clothes. Izuku sad face, huh. Venom sad face, do that shit with your eyes closed and I know you find this girl attractive. Izuku sad face, yeah shut the fuck up bitch. Izuku then gets some of Caitlyn's clothes and changes Raven with his eyes closed, as Izuku was a gentleman and not a pervert to take advantage of an unconscious girl and look at her body. After he was done he then stands up as he looks at the time on his phone. Izuku. It's 2 a.m. in the morning, it's best I take a shower and head to sleep. Venom. Well I am gonna go and take a nap, so peace. Izuku. Bet I'll see you later buddy. Izuku then leaves the guest room and heads to his room and finds Frost was awake busying using her phone. Izuku. Huh, I thought you were sleeping, why are you up so late Frost? Frost. Well darling, I woke up to go and get some water. After I was done I then sensed your presence in the house and saw you come in with a girl in your arms. Frost. So I knew you would leave her in the guest room and come to the room to take a shower then head to bed. Frost. You took quite some time, so I started using my phone to keep me company while I wait for you honey. Izuku. I see. Izuku then removes his hoodie and shirt, leaving him shirtless as he then sits on the couch. Frost then goes to Izuku and sits on his lap as she was facing him. Frost. So who was that girl you brought in with you? Izuku. Just some girl I saved from some demons that came from hell, and it seems she is a very important figure in hell for that many demons to be after her. Frost. Oh, now that sounds interesting. Izuku. Okay Frost, can you get up? I wanna take a shower and sleep a bit. Frost. You can take that shower later, spend some time with me love. Izuku. Sighs asterisk as you wish my snowflake. Frost then kiss Izuku as he kiss back passionately with love and affection. They then break it after 10 minutes as they then fall asleep in each arms. We skip to the next day as we go to Raven waking up. Raven. For some reason I slept good. She then notices she was in luxurious room as she was on top of a comfortable king-sized bed. Raven. Raven. Where am I? Raven then tries to recall what happened yesterday as she remembers Izuku saving her and killing all the demons. Raven. How did I end up here and who changed my clothes? Seems like you are finally awake. She then looks at the door to see Izuku holding a tray of food with him as she smiles while looking at Raven. Izuku. Yo, the name is Izuku Black Parker, nice to meet you. Raven quickly got out of bed and got on guard as she covers both her hands in her darkness element. Raven. Who are you? Where have you taken me to? Izuku. Whoa, easy there girl, I mean no harm, after all I'm the one that saved you and treated your injuries and even changed your clothes. Raven. Raven. You changed my clothes. Izuku. Yeah I did. Raven. You changed my clothes. Izuku. Yeah I did, but why are you asking the same question? Fo realizes. Izuku. Oh, I get it now, don't worry, I changed your clothes with my eyes closed, so I didn't see a thing or even peeked at your goods. IZUKU. I'm no pervert, I respect women with all my heart. Raven could tell IZUKU was telling the truth, so she lowers her guard as IZUKU then heads her the tray of food. IZUKU. Eat up, I am sure you're hungry, and don't worry, it's not poisoned if you're thinking about that. Raven's sad face, huh, can he read minds or something? IZUKU's sad face, she looks quite cute while being confused. She then eats the breakfast IZUKU made for her as she enjoyed it and found it delicious as it was a long time since she had a good meal. IZUKU. So what's your name, girl? Raven. My name is Rachel Roth, but I prefer it if you just call me Raven. IZUKU. Okay then, if that's what you want, I shall grant and respect that wish. Raven. So can I ask a question? IZUKU. Raven. How are so good in using the element darkness with such mastery? IZUKU. Training really hard. Now tell me, why were those demons after you? Raven. Well, I ran away from my father in hell. IZUKU. Name. Raven. Trigon, the ruler of hell. IZUKU. Isn't Mephisto the ruler of hell? Raven. Raven. That's my uncle, and to answer your question, hell has two rulers with my father being the strongest. IZUKU. I see, but tell me more about this man you call your father, Trigon. Raven then explains to IZUKU how Trigon and how strong he was, and IZUKU could tell Raven hated her father because of the way she was talking while mentioning his name. IZUKU. You sound like you and your father are not on good terms. Can you tell me about yourself, and in exchange I tell you about myself as well and give you information on anything you want to know. Raven then agreed to that as she was interested in IZUKU and wanted to know more about him and if she can get him to tell her how he mastered using darkness manipulation to that extent. Raven. I'm a hybrid of a human and demon. My mother belonged to a mystical cult that summoned a demon from hell, thinking my mom has finally found her true love, but it turned out to be a demon, and this wasn't any ordinary one. It was Trigon himself. He got my mom pregnant and she had me. Raven. My mom was scared of my dad taking me away with him, and she didn't want him to influence me in becoming bad, so she left me with the monks of Azarath. Raven. Where I was raised and trained by them, I want to live a normal life, so I decided to leave Azarath and fled to Earth, but I was captured by my father and spent most of my life in hell as he tortured me physically and mentally, along with my uncle Mephisto and my cousin Michaela. Raven. They all took pleasure in seeing me suffer. IZUKU. Raven. He made sure my life was a living hell. IZUKU eyes widen a bit at that as she grinds his teeth in anger, as she could tell Raven has suffered a lot in her life. In a fit of rage, IZUKU then releases a small amount of his bloodlust as Raven felt chills run down her spine. Raven's sad face. I can tell this is just a small portion of his bloodlust. Raven's sad face. Just how can someone bloodlust be so dense? IZUKU. That bastard. Raven. He doesn't treat me like his daughter, he considers me nothing but a tool for destruction. Raven. He has made my life hell. This was even the first I actually had a proper meal. To him I am useless in his eyes. IZUKU. IZUKU. You suffered so much. Raven. Yeah, I did, and I am really grateful to you for saving my life from those bastards. Raven. I really appreciate it, IZUKU. Raven. But my father won't stay quiet, he will send people stronger than the demons you fought to come after me. IZUKU. Then I'll kill all of them with my bare hands. IZUKU. I swear it on my name that no one will hurt you ever again, you are my responsibility now. Raven. IZUKU. Even if I have to fight the entire underworld to keep you safe, I shall do it. Raven was shocked after hearing IZUKU say that, as she could tell IZUKU was dead serious with what he was saying. She then tears up as she looks at IZUKU, because in her whole life no one was this kind to her, as she was treated like a monster. Even from the people of Azarath, they saw her as a monster for being the daughter of the devil himself. Raven. Why would you go that far for me? You just met me, we barely know each other. IZUKU. Well, let's get to know each other and I can relate. I have had my fair share of suffering. IZUKU. So I am someone who understands your pain and suffering. Raven. You have been through some thing similar? IZUKU. Yes. IZUKU. Let me tell you a story about my life. IZUKU. I wasn't always this strong, handsome, ripped and badass. There was a time in my life where I was a pathetic weakling, a person fate loved to make suffer, betrayed by my loved ones and cheated on over and over again. Izuku then processed to tell Raven everything about himself, his life in his old dimension and how he is the god of darkness, but doesn't tell her how truly strong he is. Even his girls don't know how strong is Izuku when he goes all out. Raven was in absolute shock after hearing what Izuku has been through. Izuku. The time I came to this dimension I was a broken man. Izuku. I barely had my emotions in check and my eyes had no life in them. Izuku. I was a cold, ruthless person that didn't care about anyone, but that all changed when I met my queen Caitlin Snow. She managed to fix a broken heart. She made me feel love again. Izuku. Cause honestly I never believed I would find true love, because of how I was cheated on so many times that even I lost count. Raven. Damn, that's tough. Izuku. Indeed it is. Izuku. She made me into a better person and turned me into a softie, along with the other girls. Izuku then chuckles a bit as he smiles at Raven. Izuku. Past me would have considered this weak and pathetic, but all I am saying is that if you ever need a shoulder to cry on, I'll be that shoulder. Izuku. From this moment onwards you are never alone because I shall always by your side, no matter what happens. Izuku. And I know for a fact you can't control your demonic powers, so I shall help you control them. Raven. Eyes widen. Izuku. So I promise I will make sure you are never sad again. You deserve a normal life and I promise I shall give you the happy life you deserve. Raven was speechless. She didn't know what to say as she then bursts into tears as Izuku then smiles warmly and opens his arms as Raven embrace him in a tight hug as she cries in Izuku's chest. Izuku. It's okay. You don't have to cry, everything is alright now. Izuku. I'm here for you, Raven. She then cries in Izuku's chest for an hour after she calmed down and was feeling better. She then looks at Izuku as he smiles warmly at her, making her cheeks heat up as she was blushing a bit from his smile. Raven's sad face. Wow. He looks so handsome with a smile on his face. Izuku. Come on now, Raven, give me a smile. Raven then nods as she gives Izuku a warm and happy smile. Raven. Smiles happily for the first time in her life. Izuku. Hey, now that's the smile I wanted to see on your beautiful face, Raven. Narrator Pav. We start the scene with Trigon sitting on his throne as he was deep in thought. Trigon's sad face, that little brat. Trigon's sad face, she managed to escape from me and something is blocking me from taking over her mind with my magic. Trigon's sad face, I need to find her quickly. She is the key in helping me travel through dimensions I can conquer, but they are certain dimensions I shouldn't try and conquer. Trigon then gets chills as he remembers going to Izuku Kagenu dimension trying to conquer it but got his ass handed to him as he barely escaped alive. He then remembers he went to Izuku King, Izuku Sung Kurosaki, Izuku Yamazaki, Izuku Park, Izuku Lee, Izuku Midoriya and others dimensions but got his ass handed to him by different versions of Izuku for thinking he is him. They beat the dog shit out of him and left Barley breathing as he always came back to his dimension in a bloody mess. Trigon's sad face. TCH, and make it worse, all those fuckers that almost killed me are named Izuku. Trigon's sad face. They had power that I could never dream of obtaining. Trigon's sad face. I was like an insect in front of them and they all had one thing in common. Trigon's sad face, the power of darkness and death, with one of them having the power of destruction. Trigon's sad face, those Izukus were beings of unfathomable power and strength that I could never hope to match. Trigon's sad face, even if I were to train for 100 years or even 1,000,000 years, I would never be able to defeat them. I couldn't even land a single hit when I battled them. Trigon's sad face, and this dimension has an Izuku as well. Trigon's sad face, Izuku Black Parker, I just hope he isn't as strong as his counterparts or I might die along with every one single person in hell. Me. Hey, you're in for a big surprise, Trigon. Me. I wonder what his reaction is gonna be when he finds out his daughter is gonna be dating the one person he is trying to avoid at all costs. Narrator. His reaction is gonna be priceless and funny to see. Me. You're indeed right about that. Trigon's sad face, that why I need to take care of that bastard ASAP before he kills me in this dimension as well. Trigon always goes to different worlds to conquer, but luck wasn't on his side because each world he went he met a different version of IZUKU and they all gave him PTSD, so he knew that if this dimension IZUKU was as strong as his other versions then he is cooked beyond belief. We now shift our scenes to Earth as a few days passed and Raven had the best time of her life. IZUKU introduced her to the girls and they welcomed her and treated her like she is family. IZUKU showed her around the city and even helped her get stronger as she had better control over her darkness manipulation and demon side along with demonic powers. In this Raven is more cheerful and shows more emotion than her original. Raven has also started to develop feelings for IZUKU but hasn't told him yet as she talked to the girls and they didn't mind having her in the harem and she would tell IZUKU when she had enough courage to. We skip to IZUKU and Raven in a bowling alley as they were hanging out. IZUKU was watching Raven have fun in the bowling competition as he smiles. IZUKU sad face, looks like she is having fun. Venom sad face, yep, and looks like other than reading this might be her other favorite thing to do. IZUKU sad face, yep, she really is having fun knocking out some bowling pins. IZUKU then orders 2 milkshakes for him and Raven as she calls out his name. Raven. Hey Izu, look over here. IZUKU. Looks at her direction. Raven. I am about to win, watch how I get this strike Izu. IZUKU. Chuckling, sure, let's see how you do. She then takes striking position and launches the bowling ball, hitting all the bowling pins, winning the bowling competition. As she does her victory dance smiling happily, IZUKU could help but find this version of Raven cute as fuck. Raven. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. IZUKU. Smiles warmly, hey, that's my girl. Venom then begins teasing IZUKU. Venom sad face, oh she your girl now. IZUKU sad face, yeah shut the fuck up you parasite. Venom sad face, I'm not a fucking parasite you bastard. IZUKU sad face, oh yes you are buddy, you need me to fucking survive. If I were to get killed you die as well since we are one. Venom sad face, yeah whatever, it's not like anyone can even kill you. Venom sad face, that's a feat not even the creator of this world can accomplish. IZUKU sad face, okay you have got a point there. Raven then comes and sits down holding some of the prizes she won. IZUKU. Aw, that's a cute teddy bear Ray-chan. Raven. Yep, and I am gonna name him Mr. Cuddles. IZUKU. Laughs a bit. IZUKU then pass Raven her milkshake as she smiles. Raven. Thank you Izu. IZUKU. You welcome. IZUKU. So after we are done here where do you want to go? Raven. Wait, we can go anywhere we want. IZUKU. Yep, anywhere you want my lady, your wish is my command to fulfill. IZUKU then bows a bit as Raven giggles a bit. Raven. How about we watch a movie then after we have dinner and head home? IZUKU. Sure, that sounds like a lovely idea. IZUKU then stands up and puts his hand out as Raven grabs it as they then head to IZUKU car. IZUKU then senses like they were being watched as he looks at the direction. Raven. Is there something wrong Izu? IZUKU. Oh nothing, don't worry about it. They both then enter as they head to the cinema. As they arrive, IZUKU parks his car outside and wears a mask so people shouldn't recognize him, since you all know IZUKU has too many simps after him. IZUKU then looks at Raven while fixing his mask. IZUKU. So what do you wanna watch Raven? The fit IZUKU is currently wearing, but imagine it being black in full. Raven then begins looking at the list of movies. Raven. How about we watch that one? She then points at a movie as IZUKU looks at it. IZUKU. Oh Sonic 3, let's go for it then. She then nods as before heading they buy some popcorn and drinks. They then headed inside as they take their sits. Raven then puts her head on IZUKU's shoulder as IZUKU glances at her and smiles while holding her hand. Venom sad face, yeah she definitely likes IZUKU, I can see all the signs. Raven sad face, yep, I'm gonna confess my feelings for him after our hangout, but this feels more like a date than a hangout. Venom sad face, another beats the dust, now she only needs to confess then it's official. We go to heaven as Uncle Ben was smiling as he and Aunt May were watching IZUKU with his parents. Uncle Ben. That's my boy, spread the riz IZUKU. Hisashi. Damn, he truly is living up to the Parker legacy. Uncle Ben. Indeed he is, and I am proud. Inko. He's all grown up now, I just hope he doesn't hold a grudge against us for leaving him with you guys when he was young. Aunt May. Don't worry Inko, I'm sure he doesn't hate you or Hisashi, he holds no grudges against you two, after all we taught and raised him not to hate you both. Inko smiles, thank you May. Aunt May. You welcome. We go back to Izuku as they finished watching the movie as they were coming out of the cinema. Raven. Wow, that movie was amazing. Izuku. Indeed it was. My glorious King Shadow farmed the most aura in that movie, he even had Sonic surprised by his aura. Raven. Giggles, indeed he did. We go to someone else coming out of the cinema from the VIP section, that being Pepper Potts along with her daughter Morgan Stark. Pepper. So how was the movie dear, did you enjoy it? Morgan. Yes I did mom, it was as amazing, my favorite character in the whole movie was Shadow. Pepper. Oh really, not Sonic? Morgan. Well Sonic was good but Shadow was badass, plus he is always doing the thing Uncle Izuku likes doing. Pepper. Does Tony do this thing you're talking about as well? Morgan. He does but not better than Uncle Izuku. Pepper. Oh and that is? Morgan. Aura farming. Pepper. Laughs a bit, oh my, where did you learn that word from sweetie? Morgan. I learned it from Uncle Barry. Pepper. Of course you did. Morgan. Even Uncle Bruce and Uncle Clark like aura farming. Morgan. They are a bunch of aura farmers. Pepper, sad face, yeah I need to have a talk with Barry soon, he taught my baby girl what aura farming is and what people who farm aura are called. Pepper. Okay let's wait for Tony, he will be coming to pick us up. Morgan. Okay mom. Morgan then begins looking around, and as she sees Izuku at the distance standing with Raven, as even though Izuku was wearing a mask she recognized him in an instant. Morgan. Uncle Izuku. Pepper then sees Morgan running towards a direction. Pepper. Morgan wait. Morgan then runs and hugs Izuku leg as Izuku then looks down to see what's hugging his leg. Morgan. Hello Uncle Izuku. Raven. Huh, who is this Izuku? Izuku. This is Tony Stark, daughter Morgan Stark. Izuku then goes to Morgan level and moves his mask a bit and smiles warmly at Morgan. Izuku. Hello princess, how are you? Morgan. I'm fine Uncle Izuku. Pepper then reaches the as she looks at Morgan. Pepper. Morgan, don't run off like that please. Morgan. Okay mom, but I was just saying hi to Uncle Izuku. Pepper then looks at Izuku as she smiles. Pepper. Oh Izuku, I didn't see you there, how are you? Izuku. I'm fine Pepper, and looks like you guys came to see the new Sonic movie as well. Pepper. Yep, Morgan wanted to see it and she even knows the term aura farming, she says you do it all the time. Izuku. Chuckles, oh I see, and let me guess, Barry taught her that. Pepper. Yep, she says you Bruce, Tony and Clark just love doing it. Morgan then looks at Raven then at Izuku. Morgan. Who is she Uncle Izuku? Izuku. Oh she is Raven. Morgan then hugs Raven legs as she smiles cutely. Morgan. Wow you're so pretty, I'll call you Auntie Raven. Raven then giggles as she then pats Morgan head. Raven. Sure Morgan. Izuku. So who are you guys waiting for? Pepper. Oh we are waiting for Tony, he said he'd come and pick us up. Izuku. Oh I see. Raven then carries Morgan in her arms as she giggles. She then looks at Izuku and Pepper. Morgan. Uncle Izuku. Mom, can we go and get some ice cream while we wait for Dad to come pick us up? Both. Sure princess. They all then got ice cream and spent their time chatting. After an hour Tony then arrives to fetch Pepper and Morgan. Tony. Hello everyone, I see you all are enjoying each other's company. Morgan. Dad. Morgan then hugs Tony as he smiles and hugs her back and carries her in his arms. Tony. So how was the movie, did you enjoy it? Morgan. I did Daddy, then me, Mom, Uncle Izuku and Auntie Raven had ice cream. Tony. Oh that's good to know, if you don't mind please go and get in the car with your mom while I talk to Izuku for a bit. Morgan. Okay. She then nods as Tony puts her down as she hugs both Izuku and Raven. Morgan. Bye bye Auntie Raven and Uncle Izuku. Morgan. Love you 3000. Both Raven and Izuku smile lovingly at Morgan. Izuku. Love you 3000 as well, my shooting star. Raven. Love you too princess. They then kiss her cheek together as she smiles happily and goes to the car with Pepper. Izuku and Raven then look at Tony as he sighs. Izuku. What do you want to talk to me about now Tony? Tony. Just wanted to say thank you because of you. Morgan smiles even more and is much more happy. IZUKU. It's no problem, I love kids and I see Morgan as my own daughter as well. Tony. Whom I see and who might she be? Raven. Hello there Mr. Stark, my name is Raven. IZUKU has told me a lot about you. Tony. I hope the good kind. IZUKU. Yeah, the good kind. Tony. Sighs IZUKU, I know you hate the Avengers, X-Men and Fantastic Four because of what they did to you in your old dimension. I'm truly sorry that happened to you. Tony. It pissed me off, my counterpart would do that, I just wanna punch him in the face. Tony. But please give us a chance to prove that we are not like our counterparts. IZUKU. Raven. Maybe you should give them a chance, IZUKU, and from what you have told me they are completely different from their counterparts. Venom sad face, yeah she is right IZUKU, we can't hate them forever, we got to move on with this grudge, this versions of them are actually true heroes alike the ones from our dimension. IZUKU. Fine, I'll give you all one chance, so prove to me that y'all aren't like your counterparts. Tony. Smiles, thank you IZUKU. IZUKU. Yeah, whatever. IZUKU then grabs Raven's hand as he looks at Tony. IZUKU. We will be taking our leave then and I think you should too. Tony. Alright, I'll see you IZUKU. IZUKU. Yeah, I gets interrupted. IZUKU senses then kick in along with Raven as they both sensed and sinister evil aura that filled the air with despair and dread. Both. Multiple portals begin opening as different type of monsters, vampires start to come out. IZUKU. IZUKU sad face, where the hell did they come from? IZUKU. Strack, get Pepper and Morgan out of here. Tony. On it. Tony then rushes to his car and plus a button as his car teleports away to Avengers Tower as he told Pepper to inform the League and Avengers. IZUKU then uses his shadow step to teleport every single civilian away, leaving only the three of them. Tony then heads back to IZUKU and Raven as the monsters and vampires began surrounding the three. A huge black barrier then covers the area they were at. Raven. Who are they? Raven. They just popped out of nowhere. IZUKU. Those are monsters of different species along with vampires. Raven. They have us surround and outnumbered IZUKU. IZUKU. I know. Venom sad face, they look familiar IZUKU, have we seen them before? IZUKU sad face, I don't think we have Venom, cause if we did, I would have certainly remembered each and every one of them. Tony. I told Pepper to call the League and Avengers for backup, so in the meantime we need to stall them till everyone arrives. IZUKU. By the time the others arrive this fuckers won't be alive. IZUKU then starts covering his hands in darkness energy as his eyes began to glow with power as he begins to stretch his arm a bit. IZUKU. Let's get to work, you two. Raven releases her aura as her eyes and gem began to glow red as she gets surrounded by the aura of darkness. Raven. We are about to begin the hunt. Tony then taps his chest as his nanotech suit begins covering his body. As he then takes off his glasses. Tony. I hope you shitheads are ready to be preyed upon. Suddenly all the monsters and vampires began to bow down as this confuses the trio. Raven. Huh, Tony. Why the hell are they bowing down to us? IZUKU spider senses then kicks in, alerting him that someone dangerous is coming. IZUKU. Not a Stark, someone dangerous is coming. A portal then opens as the mysterious figure walks out as he looks at IZUKU with a smirk. Finally found you, Spider-Man. IZUKU eyes widen in shock and disbelief. IZUKU. It can't be, I killed you. Venom sad face, impossible. Did you miss me, my dear little spider? IZUKU. Cut the bullshit and answer my question, you damn bastard. IZUKU then clenches his fists tightly as he releases his bloodlust in rage as he glares at the mysterious figure as his veins became visible on his body. IZUKU. How in the bloody fuck are you still alive, you bastard? Ah, the little spider seems angry. You're not happy to see your old buddy. IZUKU. Cut the bullshit, you ugly piece of shit, and just tell me how the fuck you are here, Morlun. IZUKU. I fucking killed you and turned you into dust, so you being alive should be impossible, so this will be the last time I ask you this question. IZUKU. How in the bloody fucking hell are you still breathing? Morlun then grins evilly as his hand gets covered in green energy as his eyes glow red. Morlun. Hey, you've changed, IZUKU, you don't look like the weakling I beat years ago. Morlun. And didn't I tell you that I would come back and get revenge for turning me into dust, IZUKU? IZUKU. TCH. Raven. Who is this guy Izu, do you know him? IZUKU. Yeah, I do. IZUKU. He is an old enemy from the past. IZUKU. Remember the time I told you all I fought someone for 12 hours straight without rest or help? Raven. Tony. Yeah. IZUKU. This is the guy. Both Raven and Tony eyes widen in shock. Raven. Wait, you fought him for 12 hours straight without any help? IZUKU. Yeah, and I was able to kill him because of luck, if not I would have been dead by that time. Tony. Didn't our counterparts at least try to help you? IZUKU. Like I said, your counterparts are assholes, they watched me get my ass handed to me on a silver platter. IZUKU. The only people that tried to help me was Doctor Strange and Deadpool. Morlun. And you must be wondering how I am alive. IZUKU. Well duh, you dumb fucker. Morlun. I am only alive because I have children that are willing to do anything to bring their father back. IZUKU. So in short, those brats brought you back to life. Morlun. Indeed, and after that they served their purpose, I killed them in cold blood. IZUKU. You disgusting, sick fuck. Morlun. Now then, enough with the talking, let's begin this shit already, I am itching to kill IZUKU. IZUKU. TCH. IZUKU. Raven. Tony, can you all handle the monsters and vampires here? Tony. Leave it to us, you focus on taking down that OG bastard. Raven. Yeah, and please stay safe. IZUKU. Don't worry, I will. Raven then pulls IZUKU into a kiss as his eyes widen a bit, but he kisses back. She then breaks it after 5 minutes. Raven. I love you, IZUKU. IZUKU. Smiles warmly, I love you too. IZUKU then quickly marks Raven as his mate as she felt a huge power boost as she looks at IZUKU and smiles. Raven. Thank you, Izu. IZUKU. You welcome, love. IZUKU sad face. I think it's time we try the new ability we made, Venom. Venom sad face. Oh, I'm down, let's do it. IZUKU sad face. By combining my darkness manipulation and death manipulation. IZUKU sad face. I was able to evolve my symbiotes and make them stronger than ever, meaning they don't even need any hosts to survive, and they have combined with my darkness energy, meaning they have no weaknesses and can regenerate instantly as long as I have angry. IZUKU sad face. And I have infinite angry. IZUKU. Now then, let's begin the hunt. IZUKU. Arise. IZUKU shadow begins to extend it as multiple symbiotes made out of darkness began to come out of IZUKU's shadow as everyone eyes widen in shock. Raven. Wow, that's new. Morlun. Impossible. Tony. Oh damn, I wasn't expecting this. Then one soldier stands in front of IZUKU as he was the only one that looked different than all the symbiotes. It then stabs its sword to the ground and bows before IZUKU. My king. IZUKU sad face. Hey, my symbiote needs a general, or should I say, Grand Marshal. There is a specific reason this one looks different the rest of my symbiotes altogether. IZUKU sad face. He will be the Grand Marshal of my symbiote army. He is more faster, more stronger, and he is my strongest creation. IZUKU. I hope you are ready, Morlun, because this time I'm going to make sure you are dead for good. IZUKU. You know what to do, Bellion. Bellion then stands up as he looks at the monsters and vampires before he will the symbiote army behind him. Bellion. Of course, my king. Bellion and the other symbiotes then along with Raven and Tony then rush towards Morlun army as IZUKU looks at Morlun as he notices a black substance begins to cover IZUKU body. IZUKU. Mask. Venom. Copy. IZUKU fully transforms into his black symbiote suit as he glares at Morlun. IZUKU. Morlun. Oh, what's this? First you summoned an army of weird creatures, and now you don't even wear your blue and red suit anymore. Morlun. Especially red, so what happened, my dear IZUKU? IZUKU. What can I say, I outgrew red. IZUKU didn't waste any time and shoots 2 darkness webs at Morlun as he grabs them. Morlun. OWH gets interrupted. Morlun couldn't finish his sentence as IZUKU drop kicks him in the face, sending crashing into a building as his eyes widen when he see blood on his cheek. Morlun. Morlun sad face. How in the fuck did he make me bleed? That shouldn't be possible at all. Before Morlun could even get up, IZUKU was already in front of him and throws a punch covered in darkness energy, but Morlun was able to block as he grabs IZUKU's hand and throws him away. Morlun sad face. His strength increased. He has grown enough to the point that he can injure me in a fight. Morlun sad face. And something is wrong, his webs are different. They are like they are made out of pure darkness. Morlan's sad face, just where the hell did he get this power from? Morlan. Rahhhhhhhhhhhhhh. Morlan. Take this, you spider. His hands began to get covered in green energy as he shoot multiple green lightning attack at IZUKU. But IZUKU was quicker as he begins to dodge all of them with insane speeds moving through the buildings. Morlan's sad face, his spider sense should be able to let him sense danger from a mile away, but how is he dodging lightning point blank range this easily? Morlan's sad face, he was never this fast when we fought. His agility, reflexes and reaction speed is on a whole different level than it was before. IZUKU kept dodging all of them as this pissed off Morlan, so he begins attacking IZUKU with now green energy blasts. IZUKU then dodges all the energy blasts, but Morlan he then appears behind IZUKU and launches a punch at IZUKU, but he blocks it but gets sent flying away. He then lands on a building gracefully and takes his stance as he glares at his prey like a predator on a hunt. Morlan didn't know why, but he felt chills after seeing the look on IZUKU's face. IZUKU. Morlan. So tell me, IZUKU, how did you block so strong? IZUKU. That's none of your business, you chopped motherfucker. A vein then pops out of Morlan's head as he launches more attack at IZUKU, but he dodges all of them as he weaves to the right and left. He then smacks one energy blast away and rushes towards as Morlan was shocked IZUKU was now flying. IZUKU then throws more punches at Morlan as they were more heavier and stronger as he was barely able to block them. He then launches a kick at IZUKU, but he grabs his leg and breaks it and rips apart with his bare hands as Morlan screams in pain. Morlan then regenerates his leg and releases a black mist. IZUKU. He then disappears from sight and begins launching multiple energy blasts at IZUKU as he was still in the black mist. IZUKU then begins using his spider senses and instincts to dodge all the attacks as he grabs one of his angry blasts and throws it back at Morlan as he puts his hand and blocks it. IZUKU then launches a barrage of punches that broken some of Morlan's bones as he coughs out blood. Morlan's sad face, how is he so street, gets interrupted. IZUKU didn't even give him time to recover as he appears in front of Morlan punching in the face with his hand covered in darkness energy. Morlan's jaw breaks from the impact of IZUKU punch as he was about to recover, but IZUKU was already in front of him and knees him in his stomach. He then grabs Morlan's leg and begins giving him the treatment Hulk gave to Loki. He then grabs Morlan by the throat and choke slams him to the ground and grabs one of his arms and begins to break it slowly. IZUKU. Had enough. Morlan. Gahhhhhhhhhhh. Morlan then kicks IZUKU off him as he is sent sliding back a bit. He then shape-shifts his hand, making it bigger, and launches a punch at IZUKU. Morlan. Die brat. IZUKU. IZUKU then looks at Morlan's arm as he uses Shadow Step and disappears as he backflips over his arm and drop kicks him on his back as he coughs out blood. Moro. URK. He then launches a punch at IZUKU in rage, but he easily blocks it without even trying. IZUKU. IZUKU then kicks Morlan in the chest, breaking his rib cage as he coughs out tons of blood and gasps for air. IZUKU didn't even let him recover as he kicks him in the face. IZUKU then covers his legs in darkness energy and with a burst of speed he appears beneath Morlan and kicks him in the air as he felt his backbones break. Morlan. Gah. IZUKU then appears in front of him and charges large amount of darkness energy into his hand. IZUKU. Darkness manipulation. Abyssal judgment. Morlan then crashing into the ground, creating a huge crater as IZUKU menacingly begins floating down to the ground as he looks at Morlan barely on his feet as his wounds were healing slowly. IZUKU. I shall ask this question again. IZUKU. Had enough. Morlan. Panting heavy, no tea even close. IZUKU then transforms back to normal as this confuses Morlan. Morlan. Huh. IZUKU. That's enough beating you as Spider-Man. IZUKU then rips off his shirt, showing his muscular, well-toned, perfect body as a calm and dangerous aura begins to surround him. IZUKU, this time I won't be fighting you as Spider-Man but now as IZUKU. Narrator Pav. We start the scene with the Avengers and Justice League. Expect Thor, Hulk and Captain Marvel were not present at the meeting as she was in space, and Thor and Hulk were in Asgard as they were having a meeting as Batman was about to begin it, but Pepper then runs in the meeting breathing heavy. Everyone. Pepper. Guys, IZUKU, Raven and Tony need your help. Batman. Calm Pepper. Batman then hands a bottle of water to Pepper. Batman. Take it easy and breath Pepper and tell us what is going on. Pepper then breaths and then explains to the League and Avengers what's going on as their eyes widen. Batman. Everyone, we move out. Everyone. Yes sir. Everyone then heads to their location as Batman looks at Pepper. Batman. Don't worry, we will make sure Tony is safe along with everyone else. Batman then leaves as we go to IZUKU mansion as the girls were chilling in the living room. Frost. Hey girls. IZUKU Harem. Frost. Shouldn't Raven and IZUK be back by now? Rio. Now that you mentioned it, yes they should be back. Patty. Maybe they got delayed somewhere. Gila. Yeah, maybe you're right, and you know how strong IZUKU is. There is no one in this dimension that can match his power. Kara. Yeah, good point. Caitlin. Anti-Venom, you're connected to IZUKU, right? Anti-Venom. Yes my queen, I am. All symbiotes are connected to our liege and can see what he sees. Caitlin. Okay, try and see what IZUKU is doing right now. Anti-Venom then tries to connect himself as his eyes widen after feeling the aura IZUKU was emitting. It was full of rage and anger. Anti-Venom. Ah shit. Everyone then looks at Anti-Venom. Caitlin. What's wrong, Anti-Venom? Carnage also feels IZUKU rage and anger as he comes out and looks at Anti-Venom. Carnage. You feel that, Anti-Venom? Mostly definitely, they no doubt about it. Diana. Can y'all stop speaking in riddles and tell us what is going on? Carnage. The king is enraged and is currently in battle. IZUKU Harem. Barry then comes zooming inside the living room in his suit. Frost. Barry, what are you doing here? Barry. We have a problem. Gila. Is it related to IZUKU? Barry. Yeah, just follow me, I shall explain everything on the way. Caitlin. Mask. Anti-Venom. Copy. Caitlin then transforms into her suit, so does Rio, as everyone else then suits up and heads to IZUKU location with Barry. We shift our scenes to IZUKU as he was looking at Morlun as he breaths in and out as he releases his aura, as it was calm but also deadly. IZUKU. Morlun was shocked at the power IZUKU was releasing. He then sees IZUKU hair turn white like Null. His father's mark appears on his forehead like Melito's, but his mark was red as the demon mark is from the Mephisto he devoured. He then looks at Morlun as he was still shocked and scared after witnessing IZUKU form. Morlun. What is that form? Both Tony and Raven finished taking care of Morlun as they were now watching the fight as well. Raven was shocked after seeing this along with Tony as IZUKU was releasing a dangerous and calm aura as they knew he was pissed and trying his best to hold it all in. Raven. His hair turned white. The aura he is emitting is too much. Raven sad face, and why the hell do I feel so much demonic angry from Izu? Tony. A new color to my book. IZUKU then looks at Null as he saw IZUKU eyes as were looking like Ultra Instinct from Lookism, but his white pupils were red instead of white and his hair was now fully white. Venom sad face. This form is what we call Abyssal Instinct. Venom sad face, a form we made while training. It enhances all IZUKU physical attributes. IZUKU only uses this form when he is pissed and is trying his best not to go berserk, or when he stops holding back a bit. Venom sad face. IZUKU acts solely on instinct in this form. Venom sad face. I guess Morlun is gonna be our test subject, so let's see how IZUKU will handle him in this form. As the fight goes, he only gets stronger and stronger. IZUKU then begins walking towards Menacally as Morlun then uses one of his spells to heal his wounds and power-ups as his body began bigger as veins began to surround his body. He was able to move his hand, but IZUKU appears right beside him and grabs it as Moro looks at IZUKU in shock and disbelief. Morlun. Morlun sad face. So fast I didn't see him even move. Raven. Whoa, Izu speed increased his much more faster than before. IZUKU. The others then arrived outside the barrier as they then see IZUKU holding Morlun hand. Caitlin. Is that Izu? Gila. He looks so different. Frost. His hair is fully white and his eyes are red and black. Patty. Yeah, and he has some weird mark on his forehead. Kara. His presence feels so heavy. Superman. What the hell is that form? And who is he fighting? Batman. His gaze feels so cold and focused, and I can tell he is trying his best to hold his anger within. Batman. It's like this form of his requires him to be calm. Diana. The other guy's presence is no joke as well. Who is he? They then see Raven and Tony as they run towards there. Raven. Guys. Green arrow. Raven, what's going on here? Raven. After watching a movie we met Pepper and Morgan as we had some fun with them and ate ice cream. Tony then came to pick them. Tony. I had a talk with IZUKU and he is willing to give us a chance. The Avengers were happy after hearing that. Tony. But suddenly we were attacked by this guy, as he brought an army to kill IZUKU, but IZUKU army took care of it. Raven then points at IZUKU symbiote soldiers who were currently watching their king battle Morlun. Raven. And do you all remember IZUKU said he fought a guy for 12 hours with no rest in his old dimension? Patty. Yeah, Raven. That's the guy. Everyone. Eyes widen. Raven. He currently wants to get revenge on IZUKU, but as you can see IZUKU is whooping his ass. Kara. Is there any way for you guys to get out of this barrier? Raven. I don't know, we didn't try breaking it yet since we were dealing with Morlun army. Barry. Okay, bet, let me break this shit really quick. Barry then begins channeling his lightning through his hand as he punches the barrier as it shatters. Morlun eyes widen after seeing his barrier broken. IZUKU then gives Barry a side glance telling him to take everyone away from here to a building. Barry then nods as he then takes everyone at the top of a building. Barry. We watch the fight from this distance everyone, I wanna see what this form of IZUKU can do. Everyone. Nods asterisk as well. We go back to the fight. Morlun then tries to hit IZUKU with his other arm but he dodges it and counters Morlun attack hitting in the stomach as he coughs out blood. IZUKU then knees him in the stomach and then dodges his kick and hits with a tornado spinning dragon kick as he was sent flying. IZUKU then clenches his fist tightly as he releases a punch of compressed air pressure hitting Morlun in the stomach, breaking multiple ribs, sending him crashing into a building. IZUKU. RAHHHH. Morlun. AHHHHHHHHHH. IZUKU didn't waste any time and blitz Morlun, as he punches him in the chest as he coughs out tons of blood. Morlun. ARGHHHHHHH. IZUKU then begins launching a series of multiple combos at Morlun, not giving him the time to breath, recover or even think of a counter. Morlun's sad face. His not letting me think, breath or even counter. Morlun's sad face, I can't seem to find any openings. Barry. Damn, IZUKU isn't even him the chance to fight back. Caitlin. Well, it should be expected, he was one of the people that made IZUKU suffer and now it's payback time. Frost. Yeah, and have you all noticed IZUKU hasn't said a single word ever since we arrived? Gila. Show us what else you can do with this form, my love. Barry's sad face. Hey, I can tell IZUKU is still holding back, but this isn't his strongest form or power-up, he has some else in his arsenal. We go back to the fight as Morlun then launches a barrage of punches at IZUKU, but he begins blocking all of them without looking at his direction as this pissed Morlun off as he tries to charge up an energy blast. IZUKU then kicks him in the face, dislocation his jaw as he is sent flying back. IZUKU's sad face. I can feel it, someone is watching me. IZUKU then looks at a certain direction. IZUKU's sad face, but who could it be? This individual seems powerful. IZUKU then shoots his web of darkness at him and slams him to the ground as he creates a crater. IZUKU then begins using his telekinesis ability. IZUKU. Darkness manipulation. Darkness authority. Morlun then floats in the air as this confuses everyone. Barry. Cyborg. Why did he make Morlun float in the air like that? Batman. I believe he is about to launch an attack, so he just made Morlun float into the position he wants him to. Raven's sad face. Oh, I see what you're going to do, IZUKU, my love. Everyone then sees IZUKU taking a stance as Batman could tell already that it was a martial arts stance along with Barry and some of the others who use hand-to-hand combat. IZUKU breaths in and out. IZUKU then launches himself at Morlun as he hits him in the stomach as the force of IZUKU attack created a huge shockwave as the whole earth felt the power from IZUKU blow. IZUKU. Everyone was surprised except Raven as she was expecting this from IZUKU. Caitlin. Wow, that blow had a lot of force to it. Frost. There is no way this man is still alive or taking that blow. Patty. Him being alive would be a miracle. Batman's sad face. Incredible awareness and battle instinct. All IZUKU attacks up until now were aimed at his vital areas of each part of his body. Batman's sad face. He has an insane battle IQ. Such IQs can only be achieved through countless battles and experience. Izuku then lands down as he then looks back to see Morlun crashing down as he sighs. Izuku. Morlun, were you always this weak? Venom then pops out of Izuku and leans on his shoulder. Venom. Should we devour him, Izuku? Venom. We can gain all his powers and abilities. Izuku. Nah, I ain't gonna devour someone this weak. Izuku. He doesn't have the standards or qualifications to be devoured by us. Venom. Venom. Smirks. Hey, I guess you have a point there, Izuku. Izuku then looks at his soldiers as they all bow down. Izuku. Return my symbiotes. All the symbiotes then enter Izuku's shadow, leaving only Bellion. Bellion. My king. Izuku. Thank you for helping Raven and Tony, and taking care of those fuckers that belong to this weakling Morlun. Bellion. You welcome, my liege, plus she is one of our queens, it's our duty to protect her as well. Izuku. Smiles a bit. That's good to know, you can go back now. I shall call for you in the army when I need you. Bellion. As you wish, my king. Bellion then enters Izuku's shadow as he then looks at everyone else and leaves a bit with a small warm smile on his face. Diana. Hey girls, how did we not notice Izuku was fighting shirtless? Izuku Harem then look at Izuku body as they blush, seeing his rock hard solid abs and muscles. Even Black Widow blushed after seeing Izuku body. Black Widow sad face. Damn, what a man. Superman. Not bad, he has a well-trained body. Batman. Yeah, but it's not just well-trained, it's perfect. Barry. Indeed, you're right about that. The only heroes that could compare their bodies to Izuku was Batman, Superman, Captain America, Thor and Barry, but they all knew their bodies were never near as perfect as Izuku. Morlun then begins standing up slowly as he begins charging all his energy into this one attack. Morlun's sad face. His, distracted. This is my chance. Morlun's sad face. I'll use everything I got and kill him. Everyone then sees Morlun rushing towards Izuku as their eyes widen. Everyone. Izuku, watch out. Izuku wasn't fazed a bit by this as he turns around and looks at Morlun with a cold gaze. Izuku. Morlun then launches the punch with all his energy in it, trying to run his hand through Izuku's chest, but as soon as his hand came into contact with Izuku's skin, it broke as he screams in pain. Everyone was shocked after seeing this. Everyone. Eyes widen in shock and disbelief. Morlun. Morlun. Gah. Izuku. VWMP. Morlun then falls to the ground as he was holding his hand, screaming in pain. Izuku then looks down at him as if he was an insect, a waste and a weakling. Izuku. You see, Morlun, there are levels to this shit and you're just not on mine. Izuku. You're just a sneaky coward. Izuku. At your current strength you could never hope to defeat me. Izuku then crouches down to Morlun level as he transforms back to normal, existing his abyssal instinct form. He then looks Morlun dead in the eyes. Izuku. Have you ever trained? Everyone. DAMMMMNNNN. Batman. Such disrespect. Captain America. Damn, he is built different. Superman. The level of disrespect is over 9,000. Frost. Damn, I think I'm starting to like this side of Izu even more now. Caitlyn. Damn. Raven. Bro went full disrespect mode. Tony. Nah, Izuku folded him and gave him belt to ass and processes to ask him if he ever trained before. That just mad disrespect. Barry. Izuku was showing this man levels while aura farming. Patty. Damn, I guess those abs and muscles are rock hard solid. Rio. Yep, that man arm broke as soon as he punch came into contact with Izuku's skin. Morlun was in rage after hearing that question Izuku asked him. He felt human-lighted, disrespected on a whole other level. He then jumps back, creating some distance between him and Izuku. He then grinds his teeth in a fit of rage. Morlun. You bastard. Morlun. How dare you? Izuku. I dare, weakling. Morlun. I am God, show me some respect, you filthy bug. Izuku. You're no god, Morlun, you are just a weak bitch that thinks he is hot shit. Izuku. So trust me, pal, you're not that guy. Izuku. I have dragged this fight for long enough, it's about time I end this. Morlun. UBA** gets interrupted. Izuku then takes a step and disappears as he appears in front of Morlun, grabbing his by his face as a menacing and dark aura surrounded Izuku. Izuku. You talk too much for a weakling that's about to die. Izuku then summons his Nerko sword in his hand as Morlan's eyes widen after seeing the sword, and he now finally understands what Izuku has become. Morlan's sad face, that sword, it can't be. Morlan's sad face, how the hell does this brat have the Nerko's word? Only the king in black can use that sword. Morlan realizes, this whole time I was fighting the god of Symbiotes. Izuku then reads Morlan's mind and smirks a bit. Izuku, guess like you finally realized who you were facing. Morlan. Izuku, this was a terrible matchup, and when I say that, I mean for you. Izuku, when you came here did you really think it was gonna be that easy? Izuku, you lost the moment this battle began. Izuku Nerko's sword then gets covered in large amounts of darkness. Angry Izuku holds his sword with a reverse grip stance. Izuku, darkness manipulation. Morlan knew if this attack were to hit him it's game over. He knew that once you are killed by the Nerko sword there is no way to bring you back, as you will be erased from existence. He then tries to punch Izuku with his hand covered in energy, but Izuku dodges to the side as his hair then instantly turns white as he enters his abyssal instinct form again as the darkness energy covering Izuku's sword grew even more. He then launches his attack at Morlan point blank range. Izuku, void slash. Morlan. Ah. The attack hit Morlan, causing a huge explosion as it created smoke everywhere. As the smoke clears, everyone then sees Izuku standing as he had his one arms in the air, showing that he was victorious as the sun shined bright underneath. Morlan was now finally gone for good and there is no way to bring him back. Izuku felt like a huge burden has been lifted off his shoulder as he smiles. Izuku. Hey, it's finally over. Me. The GOAT, the father of anime. Narrator. Indeed, the man everyone loves and the reason you started watching anime. Me. Yes, Dragon Ball was the first anime I ever watched its peak and I am excited it is back along with the big three. Me. It shall break the internet once more with Moro arc. Narrator. Indeed it will. Izuku girls then rush towards him as they all hug him. He then falls down but chuckles a bit. Izuku. Whoa, easy there girls. Caitlin. You had us worried. Izuku. Sorry for worrying you girls. Izuku then kiss each of his girls one by one for 5 minutes as he smiles lovingly at them. Raven. You're forgiven Izuku. Smiles. Hey, Batman. Nice work Izuku, you did an awesome job killing that son of a bitch. Izuku. Yeah, and this time he is gone for good. Superman. What was that form you used when fighting him? Barry. Yeah, I wanna know too. What was that form you used? It looked badass. Izuku. That form was called Abyssal Instinct. It increases my physical attributes by 10-fold or even more and I solely fight on instinct when in that form. Barry. I see, it's a powerful form. Izuku. Yeah, but not my strongest form. Diana. Wait, you have another form as well. Izuku. Yep, I have 3 actually. Izuku. My symbiote suit, Abyssal Instinct, and finally my God of Darkness mode, or you could say, the King in Black Armor. Hila. Wait, you have a god form. Izuku. Yep, it's where I become darkness itself. Frost. Can you show us? Black Widow. Yeah, could we please see it? Izuku. Sorry babe, all can't I keep that form as a surprise. Frost. Pouts. Izuku. Chuckles, you look cute when you are pouting my snowflake. He then kiss Frost on her temple as she smiles. Izuku. Well then let's head home everyone. Everyone then nods as they all head to their homes. We shift our scenes to Dr. Doom as he was sitting on his throne as he was just from watching Izuku fight with Morlan as he used his magic to see what was going on since he sensed Izuku overwhelming densed pressure. Victor. Finally I found a worthy opponent, he can give me the death battle I always wanted. Victor. Our battle will be legendary. We shift our scenes to a different location at a military base as Dr. Betty Rose, also known as Red She-Hulk, as she was watching footage on Spider-Man. Betty. So this is him, the amazing Spider-Man. Betty. And the one I need to capture. Betty says as she looks at General Thaddeus Ross. General Ross. Yes you do. Betty. But how will I even capture someone like him? He soloed the Avengers and Justice League, beat the dog shit out of the Hulk and is feared by crime lords, villains and etc. Betty. And to top it all, he is a member of the Justice League, and you know he is close with Batman, and we all know what Batman is capable of. General Ross. I know, but you can figure something out. He must have weaknesses, so exploit them if you need to. He is a threat and he needs to be strictly controlled. Betty. Sorry General Ross, but I can't go with this mission. Spider-Man is a true hero. I don't believe he is a threat, and you all are just scared because of how powerful he is, and things are no longer in your control, am I right? General Ross. Betty. I knew since you weren't able to contain or control the Justice League, X-Men, or even the Avengers, you actually thought you and your higher-ups will be able to capture Spider-Man. Betty. What shit did you smoke today to be making you say all this bullshit to my face? General Ross. Yes, the Fantastic Four is under the government. Betty then stands up as she walks towards the door as glances back at General Ross. Betty. After seeing Spider-Man feats, don't try and do anything stupid, and make sure the higher-ups know this as well. Betty. You and all those higher-ups might just die a gruesome and painful death. Betty. So don't try and mess with someone who has power far beyond your comprehension and understanding. She then leaves, leaving General Ross alone in the room as he grinds his teeth in anger. General Ross. TCH. We shift our scenes in the night as IZUKU and the other heroes were currently at a party that Tony and Bruce hosted. The girls were talking to each other while the IZUKU was sitting with the boys at a table. IZUKU. So why did you and Bruce host this party? Bruce. Well, we wanted everyone to relax and have a bit of fun. Tony. Yeah, especially you and IZUKU, you two barely sleep or even have fun. Tony. The only time I see you having fun is when you're with you girls. IZUKU. Chuckles a bit. Okay, you got me there, Stark. Tony. You truly have style, IZUKU. Who picked this clothes for you? IZUKU. Thank you, I appreciate the compliment, and the girls are the ones that picked this suit for me. They said I should go with something simple tonight. The suit IZUKU is currently wearing. IZUKU was having fun with boys as he smiles a bit. IZUKU's sad face. They are totally different from their counterparts. Maybe I can trust them. Venom's sad face. Yeah, you're right, they are earning your trust slowly. IZUKU's sad face. Yeah, they are. Barry. So how is dating 8 girls going for you, IZUKU? IZUKU. Well, it's going good, but it's quite a hassle sometimes. It's like I am babysitting kids, but either way I love all of them with all my heart. Barry. Oh, I see, you really are lucky. You have 8 beautiful girls that love you to bits, and who knows, the number might increase in the future. Bruce. Oh, most definitely, girls can't resisted this man charm. IZUKU. Chuckles. I am not the only one with Riz. IZUKU. Everyone sitting in this table has Riz. Steve. But not at your level, IZUKU. IZUKU. Okay, you make a good point there. IZUKU. So Barry, you got a girlfriend yet? Barry. Nah, still single, IZUKU. Man, still searching for my lightning rod. IZUKU. I see, and don't you worry, you shall find your lightning rod soon. I am sure she is the one, praying that you stay single until she comes and makes you hers. Barry and the others couldn't help but laugh. Barry. Ha 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 ha, you probably right, IZUKU. IZUKU then stands up. IZUKU. Okay boys, I'm going to get some drinks, so just tell me what you want. Boys. Sure. They then tell IZUKU what they want as he heads to the bar to get it. He then orders the drinks for him and the boys until he heard someone say something. Hot. IZUKU. What, them drinks? No, it's not for me, it's for my friends actually. I wasn't talking about the drinks. IZUKU. Huh, then what were you talking about then? I was talking about you because I think you're hot. IZUKU. Oh. IZUKU's sad face. I wasn't expecting to see her in this dimension. It's quite surprising to see, and she looks more beautiful than her counterpart. Sad face. Finally I found you, Darkness. My name is Wanda Maximoff, nice to meet you, and you are? IZUKU. Wanda Maximoff, also known as the Scarlet Witch. I wasn't expecting to meet you this soon, or even see you here in this party. Wanda. Oh, so you already know who I am, Darkness. IZUKU. No need to call me that, beautiful. My name is IZUKU Black Parker, and it's a pleasure and honor to meet you. IZUKU. You're much more stunning in person. Wanda. Oh my, you have such wordplay, and you're even more handsome than I thought. IZUKU. Hey, excuse me for a bit, let me hand my friends their drinks real quick. Wanda. Sure, go ahead. Izuku then goes and gives the boys they drinks and tells them he will be right back, that he needs to talk to someone. Izuku then takes Wanda to the balcony as he then sits down and pats the sit next to him. She then sits down as Izuku looks at her and smiles a bit as she blushes. Wanda's sad face, wow, he looks even hotter when he smiles. Izuku. Let's have a talk, Wanda, so tell me about yourself. Izuku. I want to get know you better. Narrator Pav. We start the scene where we left off as we see Izuku and Wanda sitting across from each other as they were about to have a chat. Izuku. So Wanda, tell me about yourself. Wanda then tells Izuku about her life, her backstory and how she lost her brother in the battle against Ultron, and he was surprised that Wanda wasn't dating anyone in this dimension. Izuku's sad face, looks like things went differently here. She isn't dating Vision, that's good to know. Venom's sad face, why is there something wrong with her dating Vision? Izuku's sad face, it's for the best. Venom, her and Vision relationship was never meant to be, it's destined to fail. Venom's sad face, good point, she was never truly found happiness with Vision. Wanda keeps on talking with Izuku as she tells Izuku about her likes and dislikes as they were quite different from her counterpart. Izuku also tells Wanda about him being from a different dimension and his life, on how he became Spider-Man and how much he suffered. Wanda was shocked after hearing how much Izuku has been through. She wasn't expecting him to have gone through all that and still be sane. Wanda. How are you still sane, Izuku? Izuku. I don't know at this point, maybe I am just built different, I guess. Wanda. You have experienced pain so many times in the past and it nearly crushed, but you found a way to stand back right up. Wanda. At that point it should have created an unbroken chain of sorrow so great that your mind was supposed to crack. Izuku. Izuku. Yeah, you're right, it should have. My mind should have cracked a long time ago, but my will and resolve didn't let me give up. Izuku. Any pain I go through, any suffering I endure, if it doesn't kill me it will only make me stronger. Wanda's sad face, I have never seen someone with such willpower and resolve. Even after experiencing hell he is still moving forward. Izuku. So tell me, Wanda, how did you become Scarlet Witch? Wanda. After my brother died I was heartbroken and blamed myself for being too weak to save him, so I trained my powers to the limit and evolved them to the point I can bend reality to my will. Izuku. Interesting, you bend reality to your will, while I break it. Wanda. Oh. Wanda then got curious, so he decides to ask Izuku a question. Wanda. Izuku, I have a question to ask you if you don't mind. Izuku. Sure, go ahead. Wanda. Can you tell me about my counterpart and what she was like? Wanda then notices the smile on Izuku's face faded away. Izuku. Wanda. Did I say something wrong, Izuku? Izuku. No. It's just, are you sure you want to know about your counterpart? Izuku. Cause you might not like what you hear. Wanda. Whoa, the way you are talking is like, I threatened the multiverse and killed many people in cold blood or something. Izuku. Wanda. What with that look D realizes. Wanda. Wait, don't tell me I actually did. Izuku. For you to understand, let me explain from the beginning how we met and all the things your counterpart did in my old dimension and how much pain she went through. Wanda. Okay. Izuku then tells Wanda about her counterpart and that she was evil and did a lot of bad things. If you have watched Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness you should know already what type of things she did and how she was moving different in that movie. She made the movie look like it's a horror movie in my honest opinion. Wanda was shocked and speechless as she tries processing what she just heard. She couldn't believe that her counterpart would do that and is capable of such power. Wanda. Tears up. I did that. I killed so many people. Izuku then hugs Wanda tightly as she cries in his chest. Izuku. Shish, hey, you didn't do anything, that was your counterpart, please don't cry, it shall ruin your beautiful face with tears marks. Izuku's sad face, I guess this version of Wanda is good and hasn't turned evil. Wanda couldn't help but giggle a bit with tears in her eyes. Izuku then smiles warmly and wears Wanda tears away. Izuku. Please don't ever blame yourself for something your counterpart did, you're not her. Wanda. I'm scared, Izuku. What if I become her? Izuku. Never, I won't let that happen to you, I promise, and I know that you will never become like her. Izuku's sad face, I don't want to deal with the evil Wanda ever again. She thought she could enslave the multiverse, but when I talked to Cassandra that time she told me she wouldn't have gone far because my alternate versions would have killed her if she entered the universe dimension. The only thing she did that made me happy killing Reed's counterpart along with rip-off of the Avengers that thought they were hot shit. Izuku's sad face, what was they called again? Ah yes, the Illuminati. Izuku's sad face, they seriously thought they were the strongest since they had Black Bolt, but he got folded quickly because Reed was an idiot and told Wanda about his power and she countered it easily. Izuku's sad face, then Captain America British version got done dirty. She was killed with her own shield, thinking she could do this all day. Izuku's sad face, she got turned into Kit Kat, literally reminds me of someone. Izuku's sad face, I remember how I was able to dodge her attacks plus thanks to the materials they used for my suit, I didn't die from her chaos blasts. Izuku's sad face, but my back went through it the most. Wanda. So did you ever fight my counterpart? Izuku. Ah yes I did. And at the time before I became this strong, I was still Spider-Man. Izuku. So I didn't have the power I have now. Izuku. And if you're wondering why you become evil, it's because of the overwhelming grief, the corrupting influence of the dark hold, and the desperate desire to reunite with your children, and you lost your purpose and you lived in years of isolation. Wanda. Wait, I had kids in that universe. Izuku. Why yes, with Vision. Izuku's sad face, can't tell her they were made from magic and never truly existed to begin with. Venom's sad face, yeah it's best you don't tell her, that shit will break her. Wanda. So can you tell me how you fought me while only having spider powers? Izuku. Well, flashback. Me. I know some of these things didn't happen in Doctor Strange the Multiverse of Madness, but bear with me my beloved readers, I am being creative and spicing things up a bit for you guys to enjoy. We see Izuku chasing Scarlet Witch as he currently had 14 broken bones and trying to stop her from getting to America Chavez as he was tired as fuck. Izuku. You don't have to do this. Izuku. We can find another way to bring them back. Scarlet Witch. There is no other way, Izuku. This is the choice I have made and I am not going back on it. Scarlet Witch. I was destined to rule everything. Izuku. Don't let that shit control you, you're better than this, I know it. Izuku. Don't be the monster that everyone claims you to be. Scarlet Witch. I'm no monster, Izuku, I am a mother. Izuku. What will your kids think if they saw you like this, Wanda? Do you think they'll be happy to see their mother like this? This pisses of Wanda as she has forsaken that name. Scarlet Witch. That's not my name anymore. She then blasts Izuku as he reacted too late and gets hit as he crashes into the ground, creating a huge crater. Izuku then stands up slowly. Izuku's sad face, thank goddess this suit Strange made me can withstand her chaos blasts, but that doesn't mean I don't feel pain. Izuku. Ah, my back. Izuku then gets blasted from multiple directions as he bounces off the ground multiple times. Izuku. Ack. Scarlet Witch begins to float down slowly as her eyes glowed red with power. Scarlet Witch. Give up, Izuku, I don't want to kill you. Scarlet Witch. You're too weak to stop me. Izuku. I know I'm nowhere nearly as strong as you, but that doesn't mean I'll just give up. Izuku's sad face, it just some broken bones, your lungs, ribs and organs. Izuku's sad face, you're Spider-Man, you have taken a lot worse, this is nothing. Izuku's sad face, shake it off. Izuku then shakes his head a bit as he stands up slowly. Izuku. You're too far gone, Wanda, but I'm still clinging to that hope you can be saved. Izuku. I know you wanna see your kids, but there are others ways do it. Scarlet Witch. I don't need saving, Izuku. Out of everyone you're the only person I don't want to kill. Scarlet Witch. So leave now, while I'm still giving you the chance. Wanda had began developing feelings for Izuku as he was the only one that was with her when she was suffering and supported her, but she buried those feelings deep within herself. She didn't want to kill Izuku, but he was making it hard for her since he was in his way. Izuku begins slowly taking his stance as he looks at Wanda. He knew he wasn't as strong as her, but he wasn't going to give up just because of that. Out of everyone he was the only one that believed Wanda could be saved while everyone thought she completely lost her mind. Izuku. Scarlet Witch. You seriously expect to fight me with 14 broken? Izuku. Izuku. I have 192 unbroken ones, so I'll manage just fine, Wanda. Wanda's hands began to get covered with chaos energy as he begins floating in the air. Scarlet Witch. You have exhausted my patience, IZUKU. Scarlet Witch. You leave me no choice, so prepare to die. IZUKU then breaths in and out. IZUKU's sad face. Uncle Ben, Mom and Dad, please give me the strength and watch over me. IZUKU. Come at me. Without wasting any time, she then shoots a blast of chaos magic as IZUKU dodges it and shoots his webs, grabbing a metal disc and hits her in the face as she slides back. Scarlet Witch. Ouch. IZUKU. Oops. IZUKU knew he was already tired and out of energy, but he pushed his limits and didn't stop moving. As he began to dodge all her chaos blasts with insane speed, agility and precision. IZUKU's sad face. Don't fail me now, body, it's either we move or we die here. IZUKU's sad face. Got to go even faster. Scarlet Witch was surprised by on how IZUKU was moving. Scarlet Witch sad face. How can he move like that with 14 broken bones? Scarlet Witch sad face. Are you sure you're human, IZUKU? Scarlet Witch then begins sending multiple chaos blasts even faster the first ones, but IZUKU's body was moving on adrenaline rush along with his spider senses being on overdrive. So he was dodging everything as she was starlight up chucking out bricks. She can't touch this man, as he was showing us why he is a part of the Weave Nation. This got her frustrated, so she released a wave of chaos angry as IZUKU was able to react in time as he dodges it, but she then creates a hand made out of chaos energy and smacks IZUKU to the ground. As he crushes into the ground, creating a huge shockwave along with a crater, he was wounded badly as smoke was coming off his body. IZUKU. God damn it, why is it always my back? IZUKU. Hasn't my poor fucking back been through enough already today? IZUKU was about to shoot a web to get away, but Wanda quickly uses her magic and binds IZUKU as she begins descending from the sky to him slowly. Scarlet Witch. Stay down, IZUKU, you have fought enough, it's time to rest. IZUKU. Damn it. Scarlet Witch then pulls IZUKU's face as she removes his mask and then kiss him as his eyes widen in surprise and shock. IZUKU. She then breaks the kiss as IZUKU was in disbelief and was a blushing mess. IZUKU. What? Scarlet Witch. Thank you for believing in me, and always standing by my side when no one else did. Scarlet Witch. I will always love you. IZUKU's eyes widen after hearing Scarlet Witch confession. She then covers IZUKU in a chaos barrier as the barrier begins to release his red smoke. IZUKU started to feel a dizzy as his consciousness began slipping away slowly. IZUKU. Mnit. No, please. Stop. Wanda. Scarlet Witch then begins walking away from IZUKU as she then looks back at IZUKU and gives him a warm smile, as this was the first real smile that was ever on her face. Scarlet Witch. Thank you, IZUKU. She then leaves as IZUKU falls unconscious on the ground as the chaos barrier disappears. End of flashback. Wanda. Shishi loved you. IZUKU. Yeah, it came to a surprise to me as well. Wanda. Are you sure you were Huma N back then, cause countless op heroes got killed by her and you fought her and was able to dodge her chaos blasts with insane speed, agility and precision while having 14 broken bones and a tired body? IZUKU. Most definitely I was human, I was just someone who didn't know when to quit. IZUKU. My aura and ego wouldn't let me quit, even if I wanted to. Wanda. So how was she defeat if she knocked you out cold? IZUKU. Through her emotional realization and self-sacrifice. IZUKU. After she saw that the very same children she did all this for were scared of your monstrous form, she realized the error of her ways and destroyed Mount Wundagore, killing herself in the process to destroy all copies of the Darkhold across the multiverse. IZUKU. By the time I arrived at Mount Wundagore it was already too late, she was gone. Wanda. I see. IZUKU. Quick question, do you have the Darkhold in this dimension? Wanda. No, we don't. Steven said it suddenly got destroyed out of nowhere. IZUKU's sad face. Oh, that's good to know, I don't want to go through the hassle of fighting a twerking Wanda. IZUKU's sad face. And I guess she really did destroy all those copies of the Darkhold when she sacrificed herself. If only I arrived on time, maybe I could have saved her. IZUKU's sad face. And I need to make sure this Wanda never goes down the wrong path like her counterpart, or I might just have to put her down for good, and I don't want to do that. Izuku sad face, the only people I know that could match her in my harem in terms of power and magic are Raven and Gila. Izuku sad face, Caitlyn. Frost and the other girls would give her a tough fight but would still lose to her. Izuku sad face, in the Avengers I see no one matching her, they are all losing, even Thor and Hulk don't stand a chance against her. Izuku sad face, then in the league the people that could win against her are probably Superman, Barry and Batman with his god tier prep time. I just give him a day and he will come up with a contingency plan to counter her. Izuku sad face, and I don't know all the people in this universe but maybe they are being stronger than her. Wanda. Wanda. What are you thinking about? Izuku. Nothing really, you're just different you know from your counterpart. Wanda. How exactly Izuku? Izuku. Well, you're much more kind, sweet, loving and caring and you look much more cheerful than your counterpart. Izuku. And you look gorgeous and stunning. Wanda. Blushes de nku. Wanda didn't know why but her heart was beating a fast like it was about to burst out her chest. Izuku gives her a warm smile as she blushes even more and decides to ask one more question. Wanda. I have one more question Izuku. Izuku. Go ahead, I'm listening. Wanda. Did you love my counterpart? Izuku. Izuku gives off a sad smile as he looks at the sky full of stars. Izuku. At one point I did have feelings for her, maybe we would have been a thing if she didn't die or go rouge. Wanda. But would you have come to this dimension if you guys did become a couple? Izuku. Most definitely to get away from those assholes, and I believe I would have still met all my other girls either way. Wanda. Do you think you can love me like you did my counterpart? Izuku. Eyes widen. Wanda. After Pietro died I never had someone to call family or someone to love, but I feel like with you, I shall finally find happiness and get the love I have always wanted and yearned for. Wanda. We just met but I am already falling for you. Venom sad face, yeah, that Parker charm needs to be studied, it's only been a few hours and she is already falling for this man, how in the fuck is this possible? Wanda. Please make me yours Izuku. 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 Are you sure you want this Wanda? Izuku. Are you sure you're okay with someone like me? Wanda. Yes. Wanda then leans in as she kisses Izuku with passion as Izuku didn't reject the kiss and kiss her with the same passion. Venom sad face, surprise her Izuku, use French, show her how much of an amazing kisser you are. Izuku sad face, shut the fuck up Venom. Venom sad face, hehehehehe. Izuku then adds his tongue to the kiss making Wanda moan in the kiss as she was enjoying every single bit of it. Both. Kissing passionately. Me. Yeah, you all must be wondering he rizzed her up that fast. Well, I believe you all know me already and how I do things. Me. I don't waste time, I take the short and quick route when it comes to adding girls into Izuku harem, so don't be surprised how fast Izuku is getting girls in his harem. He then breaks the kiss after 10 minutes as Wanda was breathing a bit heavy. Wanda, you're an amazing kisser, you know that right? Izuku. I have been told. Wanda. Gee, that was my first kiss. Izuku then bows a bit as Wanda giggles a bit at his antics. Izuku. Well, thank you for giving it to me Wanda. Wanda. Well, you welcome. Izuku then smiles as he puts his hand out. Izuku. Come on, let me introduce you to the girls and the rest that don't know you yet. Wanda then smiles as she grabs Izuku's hand. Wanda. Sure. Izuku then takes Wanda inside as he introduces her to his girls and told her she will be a part of the harem. They welcomed her and Izuku was surprised to know that Wanda and Gila were actually friends with each other. Everyone has a blast at the party as they enjoyed themselves to the fullest. After the party was over, Izuku went home with his girls and did the deed with them all night long as Izuku was a beast in bed. We now shift scenes to the morning as we see Izuku waking up from bed as the sunlight from outside as his curtains were hitting his face. Izuku. Ah, it's morning already. Izuku then gets off his bed and notices his girls weren't there. Izuku. They probably are downstairs making breakfast. Izuku. Well then let's hit the gym to get ready for the day. Izuku then does his daily workout routine. After that he takes a cold shower and does his morning routine and gets ready in his drip. He then goes to the mirror and looks to see how he looks in his drip. Izuku. Not bad, I guess this will do for today. What he is currently wearing. Izuku then slicks his hair back a bit as he smiles. He then heads downstairs and finds his girls setting breakfast on the table. IZUKU. Morning girls. Caitlin. Oh look who is finally awake, where is our morning kisses IZUKU. Chuckles, come and get them my queens. Frost. Glady. IZUKU gives all his girl their morning kisses. He then sits down on his chair as the girls seat as well. Caitlin then serves IZUKU his food as she smiles. Caitlin. Hope you enjoy honey. IZUKU. Thank you dear. Caitlin. You welcome. Everyone was having breakfast peacefully as IZUKU made some jokes making them laugh. Diana. Izu, I have a request I need you to fulfill for me. IZUKU. Go ahead my queen, I'll do anything. Diana. Well, I wanted to ask if you would like to come with me to my homeland to meet my mother. IZUKU. Your homeland. Diana. Yeah, Themyscira, also known as Paradise Island. IZUKU. Wait, if my memory serves me correct, isn't Themyscira an island only for ladies where they are called Amazons? Diana. Yeah, and how do you know that IZUKU. Bruce and Barry told me about it, so you're from there. Diana. Yes Izu, and turns out my mother found out that I have fallen for a human, so she wants to meet this person that was able to steal my heart. Diana. She wants to see if you're worthy of being my lover. IZUKU. Oh, when do we leave? Tell me, so I show your mother that I'm worthy of being your lover. IZUKU. By the way, what's your mother name? Diana. Her name is Hippolyta, the current queen of Themyscira since I left the island. IZUKU narrows his eyes at Diana. IZUKU. Hippolyta, as in one of Zeus' wives. Diana. If you put it in that sense, then yes, she is my mother and Zeus is my father. IZUKU. IZUKU sad face. Damn, I have been blowing the daughter of Zeus back out. Venom sad face. Yep, you have been giving her the symbiotic backshots. IZUKU sad face. Bruh. Venom sad face. What, you know it's true and they enjoyed it, you went crazy last night. IZUKU sad face. You know what, screw you. Venom sad face. Love you too IZUKU. IZUKU sad face. TCH. IZUKU. So when are we leaving? Diana my love. Diana. We will be leaving Themyscira in the next 2 days. IZUKU. Okay, then I shall prepare some clothes and items we may need. Diana. Okay dear. She then kisses IZUKU on his cheek as he smiles. Frost. Oh, and by the way, you have to meet our mom as well IZUKU, and it's today in the evening. IZUKU. Huh, Caitlin. Yep, our mom wants to meet you and see if you are worthy of us. IZUKU. Oh come on. Caitlin. So make sure you are at home by 8, I have called her so she shall be having dinner here with us at our home. Caitlin. Our mom is very punctual about time. Frost. And please do not do anything to piss her off. IZUKU. Sighs, yes my queen. Caitlin. Good boy. Caitlin and her mom already patched things up with each other as they are on good terms with each other because IZUKU told her to talk with her mom along with Frost. IZUKU then finishes his food as he stands up. IZUKU. Okay girls, I'll be taking my leave now. I have a meeting with the board today considering our project with Wayne Enterprises and the decisions I made so far till now. IZUKU. Plus I am forming a partnership with Stark Industries, so I shall see you all later. IZUKU Harem. Okay bye Izu, honey, darling, dear. IZUKU. Bye girls. IZUKU then kiss all his girls goodbye and heads outside as he found his driver opening the car for him. Driver. Good morning Master IZUKU, the car is ready for departure. IZUKU. Okay good, you shall be taking me to the office, I have an important meeting with the board today. Driver. As you wish Master IZUKU. IZUKU then enters as the driver closes the door for him. The driver then enters and goes to the driver's seat as he begins heading towards Parker Industries. IZUKU sad face. I wonder what gonna happen now. Venom sad face. Oh, a lot things that will be interesting as hell. IZUKU sad face. You're indeed right Venom, we gonna see what Paradise Island looks like, and I shall get the chance to meet the women who raised my queen Diana. IZUKU sad face. Has me wondering how strong are the Amazons. Venom sad face. We gonna find out soon enough. IZUKU sad face. I guess you're right. IZUKU sad face. The next few days are gonna be interesting. The car then stops because of traffic as IZUKU looks out the window, bored out of his mind. IZUKU. His phone then rings as he answers it. IZUKU. Hello. The person who called Izuku said something as Izuku narrowed his eyes as they glowed, and that person was one of his employees. Izuku. What? Izuku. Are you sure what you are saying is true? Employee. Yes sir, the Daily Bugle has sent her here to come and interview us. She is asking to speak to you. Izuku. How many other there already? Employee. 2 sir, one is named Iris West and the other is Mary Jane Watson, 2 news reporters. Employee. And they brought a man with them, he goes by the name Paul Rabin. Izuku. Venom's sad face, I know for a fact they didn't just come to interview you. Izuku. Get Mr. Allen on the phone, and tell him to meet me at the office immediately and let those 2 ladies wait at the waiting room along with the man they brought. Izuku. I shall attend to them after my meeting with the board. Employee. Sure thing boss, I hang up now, I need to get back to work. Izuku. Sure, go ahead and keep me updated if they do anything to harass you guys. I'm on my way, I shall deal with them when I arrive. Employee. Sure thing boss. He then cuts the calls but his phone starts ringing again as he sighs heavily while looking at it. Izuku. God damn it, I can never catch a break. To be continued. I hope you guys enjoyed this video and make sure to like and please hype this video. Now we will see you in the next video.